No.
You tell me.
I parked it there last night.
Yeah.
No, I did.
Curly, sometimes we all have a little bit too much to drink.
Look, if you don't believe me, ask Vinny.
Look, I don't care whether you parked it on the moon and you've got a video to prove it. Right now, it's outside the shop and no one can get in.
I can see that.
So move it!
No regrets, then.
Not so far.
Still time to jump, you know.
Do you want me to?
No. You sit tight. Nice to have you here, you know. I was just thinking, you make a decision as quick as you did out of nowhere, you know what I mean? Well, you might feel a bit different this morning.
Well, I mean, it wasn't out of nowhere. I mean, it may have been sudden, but we've talked about it often enough.
Oh, well, that's true. Anyway, I like having you here. Oh, come on.
What?
Ah, that old kettle has had it, so it has. It's on its last legs, I'll tell you. Shame you didn't bring your old one here.
Well, I told you. I gave it to my friend with all my other stuff.
Oh, no, that's what I'm saying. There's a load of stuff around here could do with replacing, you know.
Yeah, well, to be honest, Jim, I wouldn't have wanted it. It reminded me of the life I left behind.
Well, I hope she appreciates it.
I never want to see that stuff again. It never made me happy. You're all that matters to me now. Well, and my son, of course. I've got everything I want here.
Well, long may it last.
Lee, look, about the other day in the bar.
Look, now, I know you're having a real hard time of it, and I am sorry.
Well, don't you apologise. It's me that should be sorry. I just don't know what I'm saying at the minute.
Well, it's not that I don't appreciate what you've done for me, but...
Just don't broadcast it, right? Did anyone hear?
Well, only Janice and Steve, and they already knew, so no real harm done.
Good. Well, it won't happen again.
So how are the police getting on?
I don't know. They're coming round later, so no doubt I'll get an update.
Well, if there's anything I can do. Have you got the funeral sorted?
Yeah. Dougie's seeing to it.
Right. I'll get you some flowers then.
Might as well send them to Narcotics Anonymous, eh? I'm sorry, Leanne. That'll be really nice. Thank you.
Somebody's left a card for you. Let's see. What is it? It's a Mother's Day card. For you? Who's it from? Doesn't say.
What a nasty trick.
Be that Kirsten.
Is it her handwriting? Well, this is going in the bin, where it belongs. Just don't let it upset you, all right?
I'm not.
Nobody with a shred of decency would do a thing like that. It's cruel and it's vicious. I bet her mum doesn't know. Just ignore it, I would.
Look, I'm not upset, okay?
So what is it today, then? Money? Love life? Fatal illness?
It's my job, what do you think?
Well, do something about it, Vic.
Yeah, I've been trying to. Been talking to my uncle. He's got a minicab firm.
You're not serious. What, driving drunks around all the time and cleaning sick off your back seat? What kind of a job's that?
I'm setting up on my own.
Are you? All right, well, that's different then, isn't it? Well, why the long face?
Because I need my share of the money from the house to set it up. Anita won't sell, and she won't buy me out, so I'm stuffed.
Well, I'll tell you what, it's a nice little unit on Victoria Street. It'd be just a job for that when you have a word with Dougie.
Hello, Steve. I haven't got the money.
Well, you must be able to talk around, Vic.
She don't want to know about it.
Well, use your imagination. Now, what are her weaknesses?
I'm probably shopping in George Clooney. I don't think she's got any.
They've all got something, mate. All you got to do is find out what.
I've got something for you.
I hope so, no?
Hey, I'm not giving it to you if you're going to be like that.
Oh, come on. I'm sorry.
Happy Mother's Day.
Oh, thanks, sweetheart. Oh, there's one love that's like no other. The love of children for their mother. Oh, love, that's really nice.
Oh, it's just to say thanks for the last few months and all.
Hey, don't you worry about that. Any mother would have done the same. Thanks.
Nice one, girls.
Will you tell him where I parked my car last night?
This your hobby, Vic, car spotting?
Yeah, I write down all the numbers in a book.
Kinky.
It takes all sorts.
How many have you got?
I don't know. You come and help me count them if you like. Only it's a big book.
Size matters, eh, Vic?
Will you just tell him?
You're not going to believe this, but he parked it in the street.
Yeah, but where? Outside whose house?
You as Curly, I cannot tell a lie.
See?
So what was it doing outside the shop this morning?
That's a good question. That's what I'd like to know. You see, someone keeps moving my car. I know it sounds balmy.
And why would they want to do that?
Another good question. And how?
Well, perhaps Gina could get the spirits to tell us.
I think it's what they call drink talking.
I wasn't drunk and it wasn't me.
Well, I'll keep an eye out for you, Curly.
Thanks, I'd appreciate that.
If I see anybody driving you round the bend, I'll let you know.
Some Mother's Day, eh? Not that he ever remembered. No? That was the joke. It was terrible. No cards, no flowers. I used to wait in all day to see if he'd remember. I won't be doing that anymore. At least I knew he was out there somewhere. I mean, even after we fell out, I like to think that.
Hey, I bet he remembered you when he was small.
He used to bring me pictures home from school. Usually drawings of me with some scrawly message on the bottom.
You see, he did love you.
He was just a kid. Didn't stay like that.
No, he turned into a stroppy adolescent like we all did.
Oh, come on, Debs, he was worse than that.
Well, he'd have changed back eventually. You'd have got close again.
You think so?
Happens in lots of families. That's the real Tony. The one who did those drawings. Just think of him that way, Nat. That's the son to remember.
How's Natalie bearing up?
Oh, pretty much the same. No, it's knocked her for sixes, this.
Still, at least she's got you to support her.
If she'd let me.
How do you mean you're helping out round here, are you?
Yeah, but nothing I do or say is right.
Still, she's having a difficult time. You can take it out on your loved ones when you're feeling like that, can't you?
You reckon?
I gave our Ashley one hell of a time when Maureen left me. And I'll tell you this. I don't know what I'd have done without him. You hang in there, Vinny. She'll know what a rock you've been at the end of it all.
Hey then, Stephen, you join us for a drink?
Yeah, go on then, if I must.
What's the matter with you? Here forever going on at me to cheer up. Don't you like the result?
Well, not if it means watching you two drooling over each other every morning, no.
Gina, pint for your man here, one for me and for the lady.
G&T, please. Right. You don't mean that, do you, Steve?
No, I'm joking.
Well, I noticed you weren't around this morning.
Well, I use it as a hotel at the best of times. No, I'm very pleased for you. And if you can stop him leaving toenail clippings in the bath, all the better.
Well, I'll do my best.
Did, I just hear what I thought I did?
Oh, hi, Janice.
You moved in with Jim?
Yeah, that's right.
So, Janice, you going to join us for a drink, you know, by way of a celebration?
Well, I better add. Shocked at system is this.
Yeah, well, I tell you, it was a bit of a shock to me. It's been a bit of a rocky road, but we got there in the end anyway, you know?
Well, I look forward to hearing all about it.
So, what have you found out, Inspector?
Well, we've questioned the men who were inside for the murder of your husband.
And?
They've all got cast iron alibis, I'm afraid.
Surprise, surprise.
They were already in custody awaiting trial.
So, you found out the exact date that my son was killed?
Not the exact date, no. The pathologist is confident it was after their arrest.
And that makes them innocent then, does it? I mean, they couldn't have organised it from the inside?
It's possible. Though why they'd want to risk more trouble just before a trial?
Well, then they must have had mates happy to do it. Come on, it must have been a revenge killing of some kind. What other motive is there?
I can assure you, Mrs. Barnes, we're exploring every possible avenue. We'll be interviewing all their known associates.
Then why aren't you out there doing it?
Because those other lines of inquiry need to be followed up as well. Which is why we've come back to you. You understand that in a murder inquiry, details are very important.
Of course.
We want to get an exact picture of who last saw Tony and when.
Oh, I'm reassured to hear it.
So, Mrs. Barnes, when did you last see him alive?
It was after Des's funeral, which was November 27th, 98, so must have been December sometime.
Where was that?
In here, this room.
Do you know where he went afterwards?
No,
You didn't ask? He didn't say?
no.
Bit unusual, isn't it? For a mother not to wonder where her son was going.
Well, we'd had a row as it happens. I didn't even care where he was going.
A row? What about?
I don't know, family things.
So you parted on bad terms?
We did, yeah.
Might that day have been the 11th of December, 98?
Could have been, yes. Why?
Because it was on that day that you wrote him a cheque for £4,000. If you parted on bad terms, Mrs. Barnes, why on earth would you do a thing like that?
What's over you, curly lad? You've a face like a puzzled rat.
My car keeps moving.
Well, that is the general idea. It's when it don't move you have to worry.
No. When I'm asleep, someone keeps shifting it.
I see. What, far?
First night, a few yards. End of the street last night.
Somebody learning to drive, it sounds like. Are you sure your handbrake's not slipping? No, I'm serious. If it's a load of yours pushing it for fun, well, there must be some explanation.
It could be that, I suppose.
I'd clamp it if I were you.
A clamp? Now, that's an idea.
Mr. Fix-It, that superstore on Ring Road, they sell them. If it is a load of lads having a laugh, that'll soon stop them.
Right. Can I get you a drink?
Oh, get lost, Jim. We're having a girly chat.
All right.
So what's changed?
Sorry?
Oh, don't give me any of your flannel, Gwen. It weren't a week ago you were saying it weren't for you.
Yeah, well, I've been doing a lot of thinking since then.
I hope so.
Well, when I said all that, what I meant was he's not the kind of bloke you'd fall head over heels for. But everyday living's not about that, is it?
True.
Fact is, I like him, we get on well together, he's kind. He can bring some stability into my life and, well, I can bring some fun into his.
Yeah, but just when you'd won all that money, I thought you'd want a bit of fun.
Yeah, well, I haven't known what I wanted for the last few months, to tell you the truth. That's been half my problem. When I said all that about Jim, I hadn't thought it through.
So you're happy about it?
Well, else I wouldn't have done it.
There's no other reason?
Like what?
Well, you tell me.
I've done it because I like him and I think we can make it work. That's all there is to it.
Well, as long as you know what you're doing.
I do. Don't worry.
Well, we have been doing our inquiries, haven't we?
He used the money to open a building society account.
It's true I gave him the cheque, and that was the last time I saw him, so whatever date that was must be right.
So let me ask you again. Why did he give him the money?
When I said that we'd had a row, it wasn't just any old spat. I'd come to the end of my tether with him, and I told him I didn't want to see him again, so that money was sort of his inheritance, so to speak.
What exactly was said between you?
I don't know. I can't remember the exact details.
You must know why you'd fallen out. Nothing to do with your husband's death by any chance. Blaming your son for that, maybe. It was because of him that he died, after all.
Do you have to?
If you wouldn't mind, madam.
You'll be saying she killed him next.
Oh, don't, Debs.
Now, why would I say a thing like that?
I don't know, but it's what you're getting at, isn't it?
Perhaps we should continue this down at the station. There'll be fewer distractions there.
Not today.
There's still a lot I have to ask you, Mrs. Barnes.
For pity's sake! She's burying her son tomorrow. Can it not wait?
OK. Under the circumstances, we'll leave it for now. But this isn't going to go away. I'll be back.
Mother's Days are usually nice. You'll be glad of it this time next year, I tell you.
Don't say that.
Oh, you wait. Looking after a baby's a full-time job, and it doesn't stop there. You never really get shot of your kids until they leave home. You think I'm joking, don't you?
No, it's not going to be that bad for me, is it?
Oh? What's different about you?
Well, you'll be doing most of it, won't you?
Me?
Yeah, bringing it up and that.
What gives you that idea?
Well, I'm only 13, I won't know what to do.
Then you'll have to learn. Did you really think I'd be doing it all for you? I think you and me better have a little chat.
Don't tell me.
All right, I won't.
You put the clamp on, traffic warden thinks you've already been done, walks away, leaves you alone. It's very clever, but you see, there's no parking restrictions on this road.
Is it you?
What?
Well, some people, guilty people, they joke, don't they? You know, to put you off the scent.
No, you've lost me now.
Where were you last night?
I've got it. You're trying to get it off. Someone's put it on and you're trying to get it off. Well, it wasn't me, mate. I thought you were trying to get it on.
I am.
Why?
Because somebody keeps moving my car, and I put that on to try and stop them doing it.
What, nicking it, you mean?
No, just moving it. Up and down. And before you start, I've heard all the jokes.
Well, I should do the trick, Curly.
Yeah. Special offer, Mr. Fix-It.
Well, maybe I should get one for my car, then. I mean, if there's a serial car mover about.
Do you think there is?
I'll leave you to it, Curly.
Yeah, cheers. Yeah, thanks, Steve.
So you thought I'd be bringing it up while you carried on as normal?
Well, not completely.
But somewhat like that.
Well, I've still got to go to school, remember?
I've still got to go to work.
Well, can't you give up work?
And where's our money coming from?
Well, Martin works.
Do you really think I'd be going out to work if his wage was enough? We have this standard of living because we both got jobs.
Yeah, but Martin's just got promoted.
Yes, and it's just as well with a baby on the way. Have you any idea how much they cost?
Yeah, well, the government, they help, don't they?
You mean child benefit? Well, that doesn't go very far. You've seen Gary Mallet struggling to make ends meet, and there are thousands like him. We're the lucky ones.
I don't want to give up school.
You won't have to.
But I can't go to school and look after the baby.
Oh, well, we'll sort something out.
Yeah, but if you're still working...
Well, I'll have to have some more time off, won't I? I think we should start thinking about that, how it's going to work. 'Cause you're going to be tired, aren't you? Looking after a baby and doing your own work.
I thought this was the hard bit. I thought that
And your problems really start. There's no two ways about it, Sarah Lou. This is the biggest upheaval you've ever had in your life. I'll do all I can to help, but you'll have to take the brunt. Life's never going to be the same again. And you might as well get used to the idea.
So did you buy a clamp in then?
I did, Fred. I'd like to see him shift it now.
How long has it been going on, this malarkey?
Well, ever since I've met this woman, this Colette.
You don't think it's her, do you?
Do you know, Fred, I don't know.
Doesn't sound like a woman's trick to me. Out like that, they're usually on receiving end. Woman I knew, she had a weirdo playing tricks on her. She had to move house, it got that bad.
Oh, cheers, Fred. I really needed to hear that.
Even that didn't stop him. She had to move house again and change her name. That did the trick, I'm glad to say.
You mean they can even find you when you've moved out?
Well, if they know your name, certainly. Change that, and it's a lot harder for folk to track you down.
I'll try the clamp first.
So any luck we need to?
Must be joking. It's like trying to shift concrete.
At least you're on your own with her.
How do you mean?
Well, look at me. I've got two middle-aged losers slobbering over each other every day. Just to put me off going back, I tell you.
You mean something like that could drive you out?
I'm already thinking of it, mate. Nothing like an uninvited guest to focus the mind.
So what have you two lovebirds got planned for tonight?
Nothing special. I only moved in on Friday.
Do you know, it's only 2 days, feels like a year, so it does. Terrible.
Oh, give over. Well, I think we should celebrate, though.
Well, nothing too expensive, all right?
I don't know. They wine you, dine you, then once they get you in the kitchen...
No, Jim's been right and sensible. You can't spend what you haven't got.
Oh, can't be doing with that. No, we ought to celebrate.
Well, I tell you what. Why don't you make me a nice bowl of spaghetti like you did the first time? And a bottle of wine to go with it.
That sounds good to me, aye?
Early night.
Oh, aye, indeed. We've got work tomorrow. Perhaps we should get on, aye?
So if you'll excuse us, Janice.
No, don't mind me.
See you later, Janice.
Yeah, you may as well enjoy it.
How you feeling? That copper had no right talking to you like that. Well, you can see where he was coming from. I mean, it's obvious that I did blame Tony for Des's death, and then they find his body round the corner.
Oh, yeah. Like you'd have given him £4 before you killed him and then dumped his body on your own doorstep. Like you'd have done it at all.
Well, they've got to go through everything.
Yeah, well, it doesn't bear thinking about.
Anyway, he wasn't actually accusing me.
Oh, but...
Debs, I haven't got the energy right now. I'm going to need all I've got for tomorrow. Funerals are meant to be the end of it all, but I'm not going to lay him to rest in my mind until they've got who did it.
Funerals are never the end, not when you loved someone.
I suppose not. Listen, do you know what time it is?
Oh, about 7-ish.
I think I'm going to be okay on my own tonight.
Oh. Oh, right, yeah, whatever you want. Can I get you anything?
If only you could.
There we go.
Cheers, Gwen.
Cheers. I've been thinking.
Oh, aye.
You know, I said I wanted to leave my old life behind.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there's something else I could do to help that.
Really?
Yeah, I've been thinking about it for ages. Now's a good time as any. I'm going back to my maiden name.
You serious?
Yeah. I haven't felt like Gwen Loveday for a long time. Well, not really. I'd be Gwen Davis. What do you think?
Like a step, I suppose.
Yeah, well, it's one I'm ready for. It's one I want.
Of course, you know what they'll say around here, don't you? Oh, aye. One day she moves in, next day she's moving back to her maiden name, right?
Well, I don't care what they say. Otherwise, I wouldn't have suggested it.
Is this what you really want?
Yeah, I think it is.
Well, you make me a very happy man, Gwen.
Hey, I'm not talking permanent commitment, mind.
No, I know you're not.
But I think if we're going to make this work, we need a fresh start.
Well, it's fine by me. Come here. Anyway, look, don't worry, I won't hassle you. I'll take it day by day. You've made me a very happy man indeed.
You okay?
Yeah, what do you want?
I just wanted to make sure you're all right, you know. It's going to be a tough day.
Yeah, I'll get through it.
Look, you know, I'll be there.
Thanks. Could you bring, Nick, Tony's dad, in when he gets here?
Yeah, of course. Well, he's going to be devastated, no?
They were inseparable when Tony was little. He was Daddy's little darling. But he didn't have to cope with him like I did when he grew up.
Hello, Natalie, love. I was wondering, do you want me to fix up some sandwiches and drinks back here, you know, for after?
What, for the wake, you mean?
Well, I wouldn't quite put it like that, love. Well, you see, people do expect something, don't they?
Yes, well, they needn't have today, Betty, because they don't want any fuss. I mean, what good would anybody have to say about him round here anyway?
I see. Well, if that's the way you feel. I mean, it's up to you, my love.
Come on, Betty.
Oh, right.
Right, see you.
Oh, listen, are you sure you haven't had second thoughts about selling the house yet?
No. Should I have?
Oh, well, you're gonna have to wake up and smell the coffee sometime, Nita.
Vikram, I have tried your coffee, and frankly, it leaves a very bad taste in my mouth. Just like all of your schemes, including this one.
This one isn't a scheme. It's common sense. That house is too big for the two of us.
That house suits me just fine.
Yeah, well, it doesn't suit me. If I was meant to be joined at the hip for the rest of my life to my sister, then we would have been born Siamese twins.
Hey, who's talking about being joined at the hip? You've just said that that house is big, OK? So it should be plenty big enough for two people to live there without getting in each other's way.
Yeah.
Morning, Vic. Nita.
Hi, Steve.
You know, it's not the same coming in here in the morning and seeing your brother behind the counter instead of you.
Really?
You know, maybe we should see more of each other, you know, like we used to.
Do you know, Steve, I might bear that in mind. I tell you what, next time I need some decorating doing, I'll give you a shout.
Let's see that.
Here you go, Curly.
Thank you.
Is that your homework you're doing?
Yeah, it's English. It's got to be in this morning.
Well, why didn't you do it over the weekend?
Well, I don't see why I'm bothering to do it at all. It's not as though I'm going to be sitting in the exams, is it?
Yes, you are. I told you we'd work something out.
Well, how? I can't be bringing up a baby and go to school.
We're a family. We'll all do our bit. And there are nurseries.
Yeah, I'm sure. Anyway, I've got to go.
Curly, got a bit of bad news for you.
Don't tell me Julia Roberts can't make our date in the Rovers tonight.
Worse than that. You've been wheel clamped, mate.
I know.
Cost you a fortune to have that taken off. I mean, what are they playing at? You can't even park outside your own house these days.
If you must know, I clamped it myself.
You what?
I bought a clamp, and I clamped it last night, and I'm going to clamp it tonight, and I'm going to clamp it every other night.
Don't trust your neighbours, eh? Well, that's what you get if you insist on living next door to the Battersbys.
I don't trust anybody, and until my car stops behaving like Herbie, I'm going to clamp it every time I leave it.
Nick's here, love.
Thanks, Betty. Hi, Nick.
How are you?
Surviving.
We'll give you a call when the cars get here, lovey.
This just doesn't seem real. Our Tony's funeral.
You knew he wasn't exactly a saint.
Yeah, but murdered and left in some hole. Tony didn't deserve to end up like that.
I suppose so.
You what? I mean, he was your son, too. Don't you care that he's been murdered?
Of course I care, Nick. But it's no good pretending he was some kind of blue-eyed innocent.
I don't believe I'm hearing this. You were his mother, for God's sake.
Yes, and he killed the man I loved.
Don't be stupid. Of course he didn't.
He brought them here. If he hadn't have been dealing in drugs, they wouldn't have been after him. If he hadn't cheated on them, they wouldn't have come after him. I mean, it might not have been Tony who knocked Des off his feet, but how many other lives have been ruined by that filth he was peddling, eh? How many other kids are buried because of what he did? I'm sorry, Nick, but Tony's no better than the scum that killed him.
So, how was life in the love nest?
Fine.
Brings you breakfast in bed with a rose between his teeth, does he?
Does he egg?
Oh, well, Les did when we first moved in. Oh, granted, it weren't a rose. It were a daffodil. And a plastic one at that, but the thought of it.
Les, a romantic. I don't believe it.
Romance had nought to do with it. He were crawling because I threatened to leave.
Why? How long has you been there?
Just the night. He had some funny bedroom habits.
I've no complaint about Jim's habits, even if you don't bring me breakfast in bed. Hey, and I've got some more news. I'm going back to my maiden name, Davis.
Oh, you are?
New man, new start, new name. Well, sort of.
Well, you don't hang about you, do you?
No way.
You know, if that lot out there didn't talk so much, we'd probably be turning out less seconds.
Tell me about it.
I'm serious, Mike. Too much stuff gets rejected in quality control.
Yeah, but at least we're getting the full price for the seconds. Now we're sending them ourselves, thanks to you.
Our business should be making quality products, not selling slipshod tat on market.
Well, it is, but mistakes happen.
Yeah, well, maybe some people make more mistakes than others.
He wasn't always in trouble. Can't you try to remember how he was?
Oh, I've tried. But he's not the same person. And I did my grieving for the child I used to have a long time ago.
Well, maybe it was our fault. Never was what you'd call a perfect marriage, was it?
No, but that wasn't my fault either, Nick.
Look, I've come here to bury our son, Natalie, not to fight. I know Tony hurt you. I know you hate what he turned into and what probably killed him, but... I mean, don't cut yourself off from what he used to be to you.
How, Nick? Because no matter how I try to remember the good times, nothing is going to matter when I get to that church.
Why?
Because I'm going to remember in the last funeral, for Des, and how it were Tony's fault. So don't expect me to weep, Nick, because I won't.
I'll get these, Gina. I reckon Curly could do with a friendly turn and a pint for me as well, please.
Right, love, coming up.
You got Tony's funeral?
Yeah, I mean, he was no angel. I don't suppose he's made one now, but I thought I'd show my respects. For Natalie more than anything.
Yeah. What's his friendly turn I could do with then?
Oh, don't go and look now, mate. I don't understand it myself, but your car's been clamped.
I know. I did it, and it hasn't moved, has it?
Well, no, Curly, it wouldn't, would it? It's got a flaming great wheel clamp on it.
Exactly.
Thanks, love.
Right. What's so important you've had to close the shop for an hour? Thought that was a cardinal sin in corner shop, Will.
Just wanted to do a mate a good turn.
Mate, like what?
Oh, you still want to move out of your dad's, don't you?
Oh, you betcha, yeah. It's like living with two oversexed rabbits.
Well, you can move in with us if you like. Well, since my dad's gone away, there's a spare room, you know, it's a big house, only me there on my own. And Nita.
Yeah, all right then, yeah. I suppose there is, isn't there? Cheers. So, you haven't got a clue who's moving your car?
Actually, Kev, I've got my suspicions. You know that woman I met, the one I was warned off from in that note?
A boyfriend?
No, she reckons she hasn't got a boyfriend. She reckons it's me leaving notes on her car.
But you haven't?
Of course not, but all this weird stuff started happening just after I met her. What if it's her? What if she's some sort of bunny boiler?
And you got problems, mate. Don't they?
They're here.
Did you hear about Curly? He's taken to putting a wheel clamp on his own car.
Sign of insecurity, if you ask me. Probably some sort of paranoia brought on from watching out for shoplifters all day.
But it's a company car, isn't it? Maybe he's scared of losing it.
Losing his marbles, more like it.
We'll be thinking about you, my love.
Don't worry, Betty, we'll look after her.
Okay, don't.
Thanks, Betty.
Okay.
See you later.
You know, changing your name back to your maiden name don't make you virgin, you know.
Good! I can't think about more boring.
Hey, look.
Poor Natalie. It must be the most heartbreaking thing in the world, burying your own child.
You all right?
Yeah. Hey, you know I'm here for you if you need me.
We all are.
I'm all right. I just want this over with.
Looking for more seconds, are we?
You don't have to look too hard.
I don't know what you're getting yourself so worked up about. I mean, I don't like seconds, but I'm getting to like them a little bit more now they're not costing us any money. Instead, they are making it.
Well, that's fine. But for everyone that's rejected, they have to make another one that's good enough for the client's order. That means it takes more time.
Oh, I get it. You're worried about the Cooper order, are you?
Well, I got it. And if we're late, I'm to blame.
I can understand that. It's your first big order, but don't be worried. We're all right. We're up to schedule. No problem.
That's not how I see it. Don't forget, I know these girls.
Well, if you're that worried, why don't you get Mark standing over them with a big whip, OK?
Don't mind me coming to you, Natalie. No, Max. You're one of Tony's friends. I just wish they could have all been like you. No. If there's anything I can do. What's he doing here? Who?
Over there. It's the police. Don't worry about it, Natalie. Let's go in.
And to him that shall keep us from falling, and to present us faultless in the presence of his glory with exceeding joy, to the only wise God, our Saviour, be majesty, dominion, and power, both now and forever. Amen.
Amen.
Hello, Colin.
Natalie.
You're not exactly the first person I expected to see here today.
I read about it in the paper. How are you?
Numb. But I'm in one piece.
I wish I could say I'm sorry.
It's all right. I understand how you feel.
Still, 2 deaths like these. Must be a nightmare.
It is. But I'm coping. I've had to learn how.
Take care.
Thanks, Colin.
Never thought I'd see your face round here. Did all the fuss at Desi's funeral. Why? Just want to make sure they finish the job.
Hey, what's your game?
What's it to you?
Listen. Colin, this is Nick. Tony's dad. This is
Des's brother.
Don't give a monkeys. Look, I'm sorry about your brother, but you can show some respect for my son.
Respect? Tony showed none to Des, and that'll come to that. Truth is, mate, we're all better off with him dead.
For God's sake, this is a churchyard, not a bar room. Better go.
Please, Colin.
I'm sorry, Natalie, I didn't want any trouble.
Then why the hell did you come?
Nick!
Come on.
I'm going.
Come on. It's all right.
Not having a very good day, are you, by the looks of things? I'd say that's about 2 rejects to every good one.
It's this machine,
Is it? Well, you know what my dad used to say, don't you? A bad workman always blames his tools.
Oh, come on, Linda, give it a rest. That machine is the worst in the factory. The tension's all to cock, it always has been. She's told Mark all about it.
Oh, I bet she has. So, Janice, what's your excuse then? Not wrong with your machine, is there?
Since when did you join the Gestapo, Linda?
All I'm after is decent work out of you.
We're all doing our best, Linda, and Bobby is new.
Well, she may be new, Hayley, but she doesn't sort herself out. She'll be history.
There's no need for that.
And the same goes for the rest of you. More speed, less seconds.
Who the hell do you think you are?
Your boss.
All right.
Don't worry, Bobby. Your bark's worse than her bite.
Yeah? Well, she wants flaming muslin.
Good day at school? Yeah, it was all right.
Was it Kirsten who sent that card?
Well, she never said out. Anyway, I won't give her the satisfaction of asking.
Come on, Sarah. Let's have a little talk here.
What about this time?
I've told you. Whatever's ahead, you're not going to have to give up on school. I know it's not going to be easy when the baby arrives, but we'll manage somehow.
Mum, I'm sorry, I just can't see it. I mean, I can't take a baby to school.
No, I suppose not. But there are other girls in your situation, and like Mrs. Payton said, there are special units for girls who are still at school who have babies. You can look after your baby and carry on with your classes.
But, Mum, I don't want to go to a special unit. I'm not a freak.
No, I know you're not. And I don't want you to go anywhere that makes you feel like one. But I think we should look, Sarah. I don't want you to give up on your future.
It's the baby's future as well, isn't it?
Yes, that's right.
Mum, I'm scared. Whatever I do, it's not about me anymore.
No. And being pregnant is scary. Especially the first time. No matter how old you are.
Are you scared?
Yes. But excited as well. And a couple of months ago, when I thought I might be pregnant again...
Really?
I was more terrified than ever.
Yeah, but you weren't still at school when you were pregnant with me, were you?
No. But you'll have something I wouldn't have had. You've a mum who loves you to take care of you. You got a good father, a brother, and a grandma. We're all here for you, Sarah Lou. All of us.
Thanks, Gina.
Hey? Hiya.
Wait for me, Dad.
No, just the other girls from the factory. We're meeting up. Council of War.
All right. Well, I'm glad I'm not in Mike's shoes, then.
Do you want a drink?
Yeah, all right. You might feel like celebrating.
Oh, why's that then?
I told my dad this morning, and he didn't exactly seem suicidal over it, but I'm moving out. So you two can have your little love hutch to yourselves, only don't worry about too much, eh?
Oh, Steve, I don't want to chase you out of your own home.
Oh, no, don't worry. You're not chasing me out. I'm moving out.
Bottle of lager, please, Betty.
Certainly, love. Hey, I was sorry to hear about your trouble today.
What trouble's that, then?
Well, the wheel clampers. I mean, I saw it on the telly. I mean, some of those people, you know, are no better than the criminals. Making you pay all that money just so you can drive your own car away. And it parked in front of your own front door. I don't know what the world's coming to.
Is it really true, Curly? That your car's taken to driving itself around?
Hey, maybe it's possessed, Curly. You know, like that car out the Stephen King thing.
Right, that's it. Ladies and gentlemen, can I have your attention, please? Just so there's no more misunderstanding, the wheel clamp on my car is mine. I put it on. And I'm going to put it on every night until the Joker, who's been moving my car up and down this street, gets tired of his little game. All right? Thank you.
So you think somebody is moving it?
That is what I've just said.
They're not nicking it. They're just joyriding it, like.
No, as far as I can tell, they just move it up and down a few spaces, that's all.
What? It don't make sense, Curly.
I know that, Steve.
Well, maybe Steve's right, then. It is possessed.
No thanks, Debs. I'm off in a while.
Wonder what Colin's doing.
You can drive head first into a brick wall for all I care.
I mean, he had some nerve coming out with all that at the lad's funeral.
Well, he was only being honest. Well, if honesty was all he had in his mind, why the heck did he come to the funeral in the first place? That's what I want to know.
Yeah, you could have done without that, Natalie.
I should have landed in one.
And she can do without that and all.
Look, I might not be glad that Tony's dead like Colin is, but I certainly understand how he feels. And now that Tony's buried, can we just let that be an end to it, please?
Might not be as easy as that. Still a question of who the murderer is. Might be a trial to go through yet.
Yeah, well, we'll face that when we come to it, eh? I suppose so. Not much to look forward to on my own, is there?
So what was it like?
Not the usual. No happy ending.
Tony's dad nearly took a swipe at Des's brother.
What's he doing there?
Search me. Checked Tony was really dead, I think, from the look of things, eh?
Ooh, creepy.
Right, ladies, let's get down to business, shall we? Baldwin's Mole were bang out of order this afternoon. The way she had a go at Bobby.
Look, Janice, girls, I don't want to be any bother. And I'm having a bit of trouble getting the hang of that machine.
Yeah, but that's down to the lousy machine, love, not you.
And Linda had no cause to go on at you where she did. I know what I said about her boy, but still, she's a spiteful piece of gubbins, I know.
Yeah. Well, you know, that's just the way it's going, like I thought it would. When she got her car hitched up to Baldwin's motor.
Yeah, she got herself exactly where she wanted to be. And us too. Right under her thumb.
The question is, what are we going to do about it?
All right, see you then.
Yeah, see you.
See ya.
See ya.
Bye. Still thinking of this woman?
I was actually, Kev. And I've made my mind up. I'm going to go and see her. And if she's behind all this, I'm going to find out.
Got nothing to lose. Unless she really is a psycho.
You had a good day, then?
You could say it's had its rewards, yeah.
Right, I'll shut up shop. Oh, sorry, Steve, we've just closed.
Oh, well. Just in time then, aren't I?
Right, over to you, Stevie boy.
Recruit.
Hang on. Where are you going? Oh, no, don't tell me you're planning another trip away.
No, nothing like that, not at all.
So what's with the bags?
I think Vic told you.
Told me what?
I'm your new lodger.
You what?
Well, Steve's dad's moved his girlfriend in, so it was... oh, yeah, well, I'm not hairy enough to be a gooseberry, so... and he was desperate. Hey, but don't worry. I think the three of us are going to get on like a house on fire.
Well, it's all very well sitting around here letting off steam about flaming Linda over a round of drinks. But what are we actually going to do about her?
Gwen's got a point. It's not just a case of her being Mr. Baldwin's paramour now, is it? It's promoted if she's management.
Yeah, but I thought Mark was head of quality control. I mean, he's never had any complaints about the amount of seconds we turn out.
Them seconds are a natural product of the production process. Yeah. If we don't make a stand now, Miss Whiplash will have us washing floor with his tongs before she's finished. But if we're going to do it, we've got to have a united front. We've got to be united.
Yeah, you're right.
All for one and one for all.
OK.
Right, well, that's it then. And if Baldwin doesn't get his bit of stuff to back off, let's see how he handles our united front. If she thinks she's trouble, wait till she sees what we can do. Cheers.
Yeah,
cheers.
Right.
Look, I thought I'd made myself clear. I am not interested in you or your lousy flowers.
I didn't send them.
Oh, no. Can't get you off my mind. You're sick.
That's not my writing. Look, this is my writing. Look.
It's the same as before. If it isn't you, who is it?
It's probably the same person who's moving my car up and down every night.
What?
Well, someone's playing silly games. I was beginning to think it was you.
Oh, and I suppose I've been sending flowers to myself as well. I am not a nutcase, you know.
Well, somebody out there is.
Well, can't stop long. Gonna be late for work.
Yeah, I'm just off and all.
Are you? Where?
Police station.
Why?
Oh, another statement or something. So?
I didn't sleep very well last night.
Oh, really? Snap.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. I don't mean to sound insensitive. I mean, I know what you're feeling.
What, so you thought you'd come around and share a couple of insomniac moments with me?
No. No, it was something you said yesterday. I mean, it's been playing on my mind, that's all.
Oh, well, I am impressed. Didn't think anything I said these days caused much attention apart from with the police.
How can you say that? We're all here for you. We're all listening.
So, why can't you sleep? Whatever said now?
Oh, nothing. I don't know. I was just surprised. Something you said to Debs and Dougie about being on your own. I mean, that made me feel like I would just...
What?
Well...
Vinny, if you've come for a row, now is not the time.
No, I came to tell you that you're not on your own. I'm here.
Right, OK, thank you.
Well, that's all, really.
Vinny, look. It's not that I'm not grateful, because I am. I just need to be on my own right now, you know, no socialising, no chats, no effort, and I just feel that left to my own devices, I'll pull through. OK?
Commercial traveller. I don't know what he were travelling in. Them magazines I found in his room were disgusting.
Magazines?
Well, if you can call them that, there are hardly any words in.
Do you want me to throw them out for you, love?
Oh, I've done that. Can't have stuff like that lying around. What if our Tyrone found them?
Where did he find it?
Behind his tall boy.
Oh, I see. So you just happened to be dusting underneath his drawers, did you?
Well, somebody's got to do it. Still haven't got over that Mr. Hammond and his inflatable floozy. Frightened me to death when she flew out at wardrobe at me. Do you know I still get palpitations?
Hey, guess what?
Go on.
I've just phoned the test centre and got a date for my test.
Oh, hey.
Well done.
So when is it?
Friday.
This week?
Yeah, they've had a cancellation. Friday the 7th of April, at 12:30.
Friday, don't you think that's a bit soon?
No.
Are you going to be ready for it?
Ready as I'll ever be. You just get me behind the wheel. Vroom, vroom. And it's Tyrone Dobbs and Michael Schumacher. And it's Ferrari v Webster's Garage. And Tyrone Dobbs and Britain have got a new world champion.
Where does he get it from?
Just less of that. They don't pass boy racers. As far as your examiner is concerned, you are a little old lady driving to church on a Sunday.
You can rely on me. Mirror, signal, manoeuvre. Oh, that was a charming sermon by the vicar this morning. Lovely. Yeah.
Oh, it's just this mission.
No, really, don't worry about it.
Yes, they don't. Not yet.
I thought you were going to follow them.
All right. I'm just waiting for the right moment. Get your cards.
What?
Get your cards, you're sacked. Right! That is it. You stay where you are, love.
You what?
You heard. You mind your own business. I'm making it my business.
$21. Cheers.
Thank you.
Oi.
Oh, morning, sis.
Don't morning sis me. What's going on?
What? In the world, in Weatherfield, in the shop?
Don't be clever, Vic. Look, you know I wanted to talk to you this morning and you ran off.
No. I came to open the shop. The fact you weren't out of bed is not my fault.
I was out of bed, Vikram, but everywhere I go, there's Steve MacDonald ogling me. I'm just having to sneak around in my own house. Now, what's going on?
Well, that's where you started, and I don't know what you mean.
You know exactly what I mean. How long is Steve staying?
Oh, I don't know. How long?
Well, I don't know. You asked him. Now, what did you say?
I said that he was a mate and he was in need, and that you obviously wouldn't mind if he stayed for a few days.
Days?
Or weeks.
Weeks?
Well, until he gets sorted. Well, why? Is there a problem?
You know damn well there is, Vikram. It's embarrassing.
Really?
Don't play games. You know that me and Steve...
You and Steve...
Me and Steve... Well, you know he fancied me.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, now you come to mention it, I do, yeah.
Very funny. Look, just get him out of our house as soon as possible, all right?
What's the jacket?
There's a connection between the men who murdered my husband, Des Barnes, and those who murdered my son, Anthony Horrocks. Not a bad turnout yesterday, considering. Some uninvited guests.
Yes, you. What were you doing there?
Come on, Mrs. Barnes, you've seen the movies. Cops always go to funerals. All sorts of things we pick up.
Well, I just want you picking up Tony's killer. Maybe if you spent more time out there and less intruding on family affairs. You've got my statement. Anything else?
No. We'll be in touch.
I'm telling you, we've had enough. Ever since you gave Lady Muck that job, she's been making our lives a misery.
And I'm telling you, it's none of your business.
Oh, yeah, it is. Because we work here. And we're not going to be bossed around by some jumped-up tart.
You'll do what I pay you to do.
That doesn't involve her throwing her weight around.
I thought you were supposed to be in lead.
I'm just going.
You get back to your work.
Oh, no. Not till this is sorted.
Look, I haven't got time for this. I've got a meeting to go to. Now get back to your work.
Are you going to sort it?
I will do what I decide. Do us a favour, phone Samuels and tell him I'm running a bit behind, will you? And when I get back, I expect you back at your work and your target's made up, all right?
Right then, so what's it to be? Vodka and tonic?
Yeah, please.
And a pint, please, love. And how's Natalie?
Not too good, love. She's been stuck in that back room all morning.
Oh, no.
Ever since she got back from the police.
Well, what do they want?
Well, she won't say.
Come and sit down, I'll bring your drinks over.
Cheers.
Well, that's not good news. She shouldn't be bottling it all up inside.
No, well, we can't drag her out.
No. But we can do the next best thing.
What?
Invite her out.
Where? She won't want to go out. Unless...
What?
Well, unless we get her over to mine. I was going to ask you around for dinner tonight. What if we invite Natalie as well?
Nah, just you and Natalie. You won't want me.
Yes, I do. You're the reason I bought all that food.
Oh, what did you get?
Well, you'll have to come round and find out. Anyway, 2 sisters, not that big a deal. And if she joins the pair of us, then there's more of a sense of occasion. Be a distraction for her.
Brilliant. How could I refuse? Where are our drinks? I'll get them.
Sorry, love, we're a bit short-handed.
No problem. Look, we've decided to ask your boss out for the evening. Put a smile back on her face, eh?
No. Sorry, I don't mean to pry, but it's not a good idea.
Why not?
Well, because she wants space, privacy. Wants to sort it out her own way. She don't want people fussing.
Well, we're not fussing, just caring.
Well, if you care, you'll let her be.
Well, I don't see that ignoring someone in need is a good idea. Excuse me, love, I'll just come through if you're all right. See what the lady has to say.
Don't say you weren't warned.
Steve. Sorry. Maybe I should wear one of those bells around my neck like them cows. Don't want to catch you in a dodgy situation, do I? What time do you have your bath?
Never you mind.
Tonight? I don't think so.
Listen to me. Shutting everything out achieves nothing. Every devil, every demon you've ever had just gets bigger and bigger until you get overwhelmed.
Oh, come on, Dougie. We've all got our own ways of coping, and mine is to be by myself. I mean, thanks for asking, but I'm better off on my own.
Yeah, I thought that.
Really?
Well, when Laura were ill, I did exactly what you're doing now. I was the big hard man, I could cope. And then she died, and I stayed the big hard man. Kept everything to myself. What I didn't realize was that I was shutting out all the other people I loved. And one day would need.
Tom.
Among others. Then, when it were time to move on, when I were ready, he'd already found his way of coping. And it no longer involved me. You see, if I'd just been a bit more open, maybe he wouldn't have done a runner. Don't shut people out, Natalie. They only want to share your grief by showing you how much they feel for you. Let them do that. They have their needs. Especially your sister.
What time?
7.
I did warn him.
Oh, great. She'll be round about 7.
Oh, brilliant. Well done.
Well, what's going on?
Nothing.
And she means that literally.
And what have you done about it?
Well, I've asked them to get on with their work, but they don't take any notice of me.
Right. Get back to work. Work through your lunchtime and your tea break, and perhaps I'll forget about this. Well, did you hear me?
Yeah, we heard. I don't think you're hearing us. This is not a joke.
It's gone too far for that, Mr. Baldwin.
You're just not listening.
I am. And I hear a load of rubbish from jealous women just because Linda got promoted. Pathetic.
Excuse me, Mr. Baldwin, but that's a travesty.
You what?
It's nothing to do with Linda's promotion. It's just that, well,
She's a jumped-up little Hitleress.
a tendency to overstep the mark a bit.
I see. Well, I'm running this business. I promote who I want, when I want. And if you don't like it, that's tough.
I said he wouldn't listen. Right, well, I've had it.
Where are you going?
I'm withdrawing my labour.
Labour, that's a laugh. You haven't given me any to withdraw.
Well, I'm not going to do either. Not until this is sorted.
Well, what you doing?
We're all together in this, Mr. Baldwin. Solidarity. One out, all out. Is that right, girls? Yeah. Right then, let's go. Come on, Early, after you.
Right, you got 2 minutes to get back inside, or Deirdre's onto the job centre.
Oh, I bet she is, so you'll think you get away with
What's
that.
going
mate.
on?
Got another thing.
I'll tell you later. Now, does common sense prevail, or what?
Are you going to get this problem sorted?
It's got nothing to do with you.
Then the answer's or what? We'll be in the Rovers when you get a bout of common sense. Right, girls, come on.
Oh, these chips are not like yours, Vera.
No, they're not.
Oh, no. You don't get that hot burst of fat when you bite into them like yours.
Ain't you say the nicest things?
Well, you can't hide the truth, Vera. Your food's second to none.
Well, just for that, I'll make you an extra portion for your tea.
Oh, nice one.
Well, you've got to keep your strength up, you know. It's a big day. Hey, how about coming out with me for a practice?
No need, Vera. It was me written that was the problem. My practice is great. Give it some well air. I mean, mirror, signal, manoeuvre. Anyway, you had it easy in your day.
What?
Well, in them days, cars only did 5 miles an hour. And you probably didn't even have to take a test, did you?
Cheeky devil.
I feel really bad. Maybe I should go.
No way.
I mean, no, it's not fair. I shouldn't be causing you to lose your jobs.
She's got a point.
No, she hasn't. We can't let Baldwin and his type walk all over us. Where will it stop?
In the dole queue. That's what worries me.
We're in the right, Gwen.
That won't pay the bills, Janice.
Well, why are you so worried? It should be all us lot with no dosh that's to worry.
Oh, so I take it I won't be getting me 50 quid back then?
Yeah, of course you will. That's why we've got to get it sorted.
Sorted, yeah, but I didn't expect to be on flaming strike.
No. Right, I'm gonna go. Tell them I'm resigning.
Oh, just sit down, love. It's not about you. It's about that jumped-up trollop. If we let her get her way now, it could happen to any single one of us next time.
You do what you think's right, love.
Just sit where you are.
Wait, listen to us. Arguing amongst ourselves is no good. The workers divided will always be defeated.
Well, thank you, Hayley Scargill.
All I mean, Gwen, is that we need to agree on what we want and work out the best way of getting it.
Stay in port.
Not necessarily.
You what?
Well, what do we want?
Linda offers backs.
So we send a delegation to Mr. Baldwin to put over a reasoned case.
Oh, forget it. He doesn't listen to reason.
He don't when he feels threatened, but if we can put over a case where he feels like it's in his best interests...
Right. Well, I'll go then. But don't blame me
Hey,
if...
you can wait. Hayley goes no.
Well...
We've had enough of putting his back up.
Well, if Janice doesn't mind.
No, the more the merrier. Right then. Come on, let's go.
What?
I don't know. Every time I think I'm doing what you want, I discover I'm not.
What do you mean?
Well, if you wanted to go out, I would have taken you, but no. You wanted space and privacy. Now I find you going to dinner with Debs and Dougie. I don't know where I am.
Well, you're exactly where you've always been. Look, I just said I would go because apparently people need... Why don't you come too?
I haven't been invited.
Well, I'm inviting you.
Are you sure?
Yes.
All right. Well, I'll see you later.
You just have to talk to them. I can't produce a workforce out of thin air. It's not practical.
I can't be seen to go against my decisions. It's up to me who I promote.
You've got to compromise, Dad. Talk about it. Let's hear what they have to say and show that we respect their views.
I'm not new management. What I say goes. And if they don't like it,
We're going to lose this order.
What do you want?
Oh, hi. Come in. We've just been talking about you.
Oh, yeah?
Look, we don't want problems to get so bad that we can't talk about them.
Thank you.
Right. Well, you've got a grievance. We want to hear what it is, and then maybe we can resolve it.
Right, well, it's...
Well, the issue is, Mark, Mr. Baldwin, we find the lines of communication ambiguous.
Yeah.
Ambiguous?
What we'd really appreciate is some clarity.
Right then. Well, where's the confusion?
Well, at the moment, we seem to be taking orders from Mr. Baldwin, yourself, Mrs. Rashid and Linda.
And?
Well, it's too many. Especially as one of you is, well, new to management and doesn't quite have the same people skills as yourself and, of course, Mr. Baldwin.
Yeah, well, that comes with experience.
Quite.
I'm not demoting Linda.
No, we don't want you to. We just want you to make it clear to her that her role is sales and not personnel, and that we report to you and Mark.
And then you come back to work?
Yeah.
Yeah, all right, well, I'll think about it and let you know.
Dad, we haven't got time for that.
All right. Get 'em back.
With Bobby?
Especially Bobby.
And the customary good industrial relations practice applies. We won't expect any disciplinary action or reduction in pay as a result of this action.
Here, don't you milk it. You just get 'em back to work.
Yeah, no problem.
Hey, you. Proper negotiator. Hey, tonight I'll buy you a drink in Rovers, a double pineapple juice.
Oh, well, I've got to cover in calf for a bit first, and then you're on.
Tea's ready. Yeah, oh, that's it. You look good in them, won't you, Jack? Like an airline pilot or a professional footballer.
Undertaker, where's he going?
Nowhere, that's his test gear.
Oh, right, you can wear one of my ties then.
No, that's a bit over the top, innit?
Listen, you've got to create a good impression.
All right, she's right. You are no longer a boy racer. You are an upstanding member of the community who only wants to learn to drive to take his doddering old granny to the seaside of a weekend.
Hey, that's good, that.
And if you go with him, it'll lend more weight to the argument.
I wish I'd never gone in for this now. I mean, when you see them actors on the telly, you forget that they've got to learn the lines and that.
Do you want to go over it again?
And I'm fed up, my brain's gone on strike. I think I'd rather be stage manager like you.
Stage manager? Why, Sarah Lou? What for?
Grease.
Grease? I love Grease. I only saw it 14 times. Is this for school?
Yeah, it's a drama club.
Well, if you want any help with costumes or anything...
Really, that's great, thank you.
Well, it sounds dead good, your school. We had to do Macbeth and all them serious ones, you lucky things.
What so? And it's dead cool that you get someone to help you.
Oh, no, it's not that.
What?
School, my mum wants me to go and see about a special unit, you know, for after the baby's born. Do you reckon it'll be all right? I really don't want to go.
I don't know.
I mean, will we still be able to be friends and that if I go to a different school?
Yeah, of course.
Good. Do you want to come round to mine? We'll go over it again.
Nah, I think I better be going.
I'll see you later.
Everyone had enough?
Brilliant. Yeah, more than enough, thanks.
Oh, good. Only I'd have made more if I'd known you.
So, Vinny, how does it feel to be back on the side?
Yeah, it's great. There's not much left to do now.
Good. Well, play your cards right. I might have some more work for you. Looks like I might have another job coming up.
Oh, yeah?
Hey, I'm glad you came out tonight. Well, Dougie's a good persuader. I'd noticed.
Still not sure it's a great idea, though. I mean, it's early days. Some people need time.
And some people need their minds taken off events.
Yeah, but those people should be able to make their own mind up. You know, no pressure.
No pressure was exerted, was it, Natalie?
Well,
Oh,
look, thank you both. It's nice to know I've got people looking out for me, and you're both right. It was nice to get out the pub, and it was nice to have pleasant company. And if you both want to continue earning your brownie points, I suggest you get on with the washing up and let me and Debs get on with some serious chat.
Well, it's not that I wasn't supporting Bobby. It's just, I didn't want to lose my job.
None of us did.
No, well, it didn't come to that, did it? I just got a bit nervous, that's all. I'm sorry. You know it's nothing personal, don't you, Ruth?
Sure.
Well, next time, try and be a bit more enthusiastic.
Yeah, next time, I'll be storming the flaming barricades. Oh, are you, love? What you having?
Oh, I'll have a pineapple juice, please.
I tell you what, I'll make that a double. Betty, love, could we have a double pineapple juice for our comrade here?
Oh, celebrating, eh?
Hey, you can say that again. The Workers United will never be defeated. The Workers United will never be defeated.
You going?
Well, yes, Steve, I am. You see, I thought I was coming in here for a nice, quiet drink. Little did I know that I'd be spending most of it sat opposite you. I say enough of you at home.
Now you come to mention it, it's a bit rowdy in here. How about we go home, call a couple of lads to get a bit of the card school going?
Now you're talking, yeah, I'm up for that. I tell you what, Nick, you can make some chips, a couple of sausages as well.
In your dreams.
Hey, Nick.
Right.
Well, I wonder what's got up her nose. Blimey, whatever it is, it must be catching. What's up with you?
You.
Hey, I've just had a really productive day in Leeds.
And I've had an unproductive one here. Because of you, the girls went on strike.
You're joking? Because I sacked Bobby? Well, I hope you supported me. Mike, you can't undermine my authority.
I don't, because as far as I'm concerned, you haven't got any.
What?
From now on, you are sales. You've got nothing to do with the workforce. No arguments.
We only won this time because we stuck together. And we're going to have to keep on doing that, or else Linda will start throwing her weight around again, and we'll have done it all for naught.
Anyway, come on, we best get going else we're going to be late.
Right.
I mean, I don't mind being bossed when it's the boss that's doing it.
It's when it's the boss's tart that it sticks in your throat.
Yeah, especially when she's supposed to be a maid.
I mean, doesn't that make it worse?
Yeah. Hold on.
We did Julius Caesar at school, and I have to say that your colleagues put me in mind of Brutus and the conspirators.
You think we're all going to stick daggers into Mr. Baldwin?
Well, I just think that when these things start, you don't know where they're going to end. Just be careful, that's all.
Don't worry. We've had our revolution. It'll be business as usual now. Bye.
So, what time's this test?
12:30, but is it all right if I go a bit early? I want to get changed.
What do you want to do that for?
So the guy don't think I'm a scruff.
Oh, so you're going in disguise? Ain't that cheating?
I don't believe this. Kevin, have you got a minute?
What?
You saw my car, didn't you, on Monday with its clamp on?
I know, did I?
Yes, you did, because you thought I'd been clamped until I told you I'd done it myself.
Yeah, you're right.
Then why have I got this letter telling me that my car was photographed doing 85 miles an hour on the M60 at 2 o'clock in the flaming morning?
What, with your clamp on?
No, not with the clamp on. That's what I'm saying. It can't be my car. I mean, it was there when I went to bed, and it was still there on Tuesday morning.
You're going to have to tell that to coppers, aren't you?
I will do first chance I get.
Right, girls, remember, one for all and all for one, right?
Yes.
We've got to stick together on this.
Yeah, we're not looking for trouble, though, are we?
No, not unless we get bored.
Right.
Morning, ladies.
Is it all right if I say good morning, or do I have to keep my mouth shut?
Say what you like, but don't antagonise them.
You all right, Linda? Yeah, fine.
Hey. Can't you see they're all fired up, waiting for something to happen?
So they can say out they like to me, and I can't say out to them?
No, but softly, softly, till all the excitement dies down. Then I'll sack a couple of them. Remind them who's boss around here.
There's a letter here from Cooper's, saying more or less what they said on the phone.
Remind me.
Well, they reckon that at least 15% of the stuff that we sent them last week was below par, so they're sending it back.
That's a load of baloney. Tell them to get lost.
You don't mean that.
Oh, yes, I do.
No, you don't. We're doing too much business with 'em. And anyway, it's probably true. That lot out there turn out a load of rubbish because every time your back's turned, they don't care.
You didn't tell me that when you were one of them.
Of course I didn't. You think I'm daft? Look, you think all that carry-on yesterday was because of me. But I'm telling you, and I know because I've been there, that entire sewing room is one big load of trouble just waiting to happen.
Hi, had 10 minutes to spare, so I thought I'd pop in, see how you were doing.
She's doing very, very well. Come on, you sit here. It's time I made a start.
Thanks. Wow. I'll say one thing for you, madam. Your cooking's improved. Yeah, I haven't got any cleverer, though, have I? Inviting you to your own home where you live with Des and where Tony stayed. I didn't think till it were too late. It's okay. There's ghosts everywhere. It's just nice to see the house being used again. So how are you feeling? Worn out?
I've told her to go and see a doctor.
You should. No.
Look, it could give you something to help you sleep, if nothing else.
I don't want to sleep. What do you want? That someone, sometime, is going to tell me who killed my son.
Luke, no, they're not looking to see how fast you can drive.
I know.
They just want to know if you're safe.
I know.
Yeah?
Yeah, well, just take it nice and slow.
Right, and now fancy. Keep looking in your mirror and keep moving your head like that so they can see you doing it.
But not all the time, or else they'll think you've harmed me.
And when you stop, handbrake on.
And when you start again, take it off.
He knows that.
Well, he knows everything you're telling him.
I'm gonna have to get going now. I'm gonna have to get going.
Right. Good luck, son.
Cheers, Jack.
Yeah, good luck, love. Hey,
Vera.
keep both hands on the wheel.
Oh,
I will do. Would I get a discount for being a lodger?
I work here and I don't get a discount.
Oh, yeah. Well, the amount of scams you must be pulling. Anita,
Hi, Steve.
keep bumping into each other, don't we? Hey, weren't you knocking on my bedroom door last night, was it?
No.
I'm not sure I believe that, actually. I'll see you later.
See ya. So what can I do for you?
I came in here to talk about him, since I can't talk to you at home, and now I find him in here as well.
Well, it is a shop.
Yeah, and our home is our home, not a boarding house. I've got nothing against Steve personally, I just don't want to live with him. So please explain to him that while we were happy to put him up when he was desperate, it is by no means going to turn into a permanent arrangement, all right?
No, not permanent, no.
Yeah.
I can't just throw him out, can I?
So how long?
I don't know.
Oh, Vikram, please, give me a break.
Well, look, it's my house as well. If I want a mate to stay, I can. When you come home from work tonight, there might be another one.
Oh, well, thanks a lot.
OK.
Well, Mr. Dobbs, this is officially the start of your test. So, in your own time, if you'd like to start the car and drive up the road to the end where I'd like you to turn left.
Okie dokie, boss. Needs a service, this car. I'm a mechanic, I can hear it.
When you're ready.
Handbrake needs seeing to as well.
Really?
I'm just gonna wait because there's a car coming, all right?
Fine.
Well, that looks okay. So are you sitting comfortably?
Yes, thank you.
Well, then off we go.
You getting over things yet?
I've got no choice. At least running this place, I can only do me crying when they're shut.
Has the police come up with anything yet?
Well, if they have, they haven't told me.
Not sitting with us, is she?
Well, it's hardly surprising.
Well, I don't want to fall out with her. She's a pal of mine, really. Hey, before she got off with Baldwin, she used to be even bolshier than us.
Still is, if you ask me.
Well, I don't want her for an enemy. I've had that before.
She's hardly said a word this morning. I mean, even Baldwin's shown some respect. He said thank you to me. Hey, I've never had that before.
Who would you say is the ringleader?
Well, Janice, if you mean the one with the biggest gob on her.
Yeah, I'd say Janice.
All right.
Why, are you going to sack her?
Promoter.
Promoter?
Oh, give her a fancy title, make her supervisor. Pay her tuppence a week more, give her a badge. You see, she'll have to keep that lot in line, so she'll be too busy to cause any more trouble.
Might work, I suppose.
You know how she'll see that, don't you?
She'll think she's been rewarded for slagging me off.
Who cares what she thinks? Look, if you want a flock of sheep going in the right direction, you worry about the one in front, the rest to follow. Because they haven't got half a brain between the lot of them.
Half a lager, love, and I'll pay for a pint for our Jack when he comes in.
Doc. Right.
He's gone for a walk. See if we can see out of our Tyrone taking his driving test.
Right. Thank you.
Good at emergency stops, me, Anna. My instructor used to say put him through window. You all right?
I've just a slight...
Oh, it's these seatbelts in it that are a pain, you know.
No, I've got a heart condition. I wonder if you could drive me to the hospital.
Hospital?
Yes. As fast as you can.
Right, yeah. You're on. Don't worry, mate. I'll get you there.
How are you, love? I'll have that pint now, Betty, love.
OK, kid.
Oh, I could just do with that
There you
after what
are,
I've just seen.
What?
Tyrone, driving like a maniac.
Oh, no.
Passed me on Albert Road.
What? Doing his test?
Well, the examiner sat at the side of him, looked scared to death from what I could see, which wasn't a lot because he happened to be going like a flaming rocket.
So you don't think he'll pass, then?
Pass. He'll be lucky if they don't throw him in jail.
Right, that's
142.
Oh, Tarlo. You're right.
Your little friend's still upset, is she?
Oh, come on, Lindy. You didn't have a go at her. Anyway, that's all forgotten now, isn't it?
'Tis as far as I'm concerned, yeah.
Have a drink with us.
Might.
See ya.
Usual, please, Betty.
OK, kid.
Having one?
No, thanks, Curly. I've got to get back. Hey, did you ask the police about that letter?
Cheers, love. Yeah, I've been on the phone to them all morning. All I can get out of them is our photo is on vehicle registration number so and so. Are you denying it's yours? I'm saying, no, I'm not denying it's mine. I'm just denying I was driving it at 2 o'clock on Monday morning.
And they say you've got to prove it.
But how?
You can't, can you?
Well, at least I've got them to agree. If I can come round this afternoon, I can have a look at their photo.
Well...
Yeah. Sure you don't want anything?
Oh, no, Tar, I've got stuff to do. I'll see you over there.
Yeah.
All right, see you. See you.
Mike, I don't want you appointing Janice as supervisor.
I've already explained that can't...
I know, and I don't care. I know she'll see it as winning, and I'm not having her winning over me.
But you were the one that told me what a mess the sewing room was in.
So appoint Haley.
Haley? What good Haley's going to be?
She's honest and reliable.
But no one takes a blind bit of notice of Haley.
They will if she's got your backing. Anyway, I don't want Janice.
You know what you're doing, don't you? You're mixing business with personal. Now, appointing Janice will be a good business move, but what you got against it is personal.
I know, and I don't care. Listen, I have let people trample all over me for the past couple of days, but this is the limit. I don't want Janice making supervisor. And if I don't want it, I mean, if I'm really against it, which I am, then I expect you not to do it.
You just follow me, Mr. Watts. So, you what, questioning the summons?
Yeah.
This isn't normally my field, but there's no one around from traffic. So I'll just see if I can find your file.
You see, my car was clamped. Not only parked, but clamped outside my house. And I was asleep in bed when you say I was doing 85 miles an hour on the M60.
Yeah. Here we are. That your car?
That looks like it.
You can read the number. Is it or isn't it?
Oh, yeah, it is.
And is that you driving it?
Well, that's what I'm saying. It can't be.
Looks like you.
Looks like me. It looks like anybody. It's a picture of the back of someone's head.
True, but the important thing is it's your car, so unless you can prove otherwise, we assume you were driving it.
But it wasn't.
Then you can tell the court that. Though personally, I'd say you'd be wasting your time.
But there's other things.
Sorry?
Well, things done to my car and done to a lady friends of mine. Messages left. And a bunch of flowers.
Yeah?
Well, I know it doesn't sound like much, but someone's got to be behind it. It's like a campaign.
A campaign? To send you notes and flowers?
Yeah, and now there's this, and this is more serious.
But you don't know who's behind it?
No.
Or why they're doing it?
Well, no.
Perhaps if you ever find out, we can talk about it again then.
Well, I don't know how it went on, Bobby. See where it's all over. Oh, here he is. Sterling Flaming Moss.
Here. How did you go on? Did you pass?
No.
Oh, I wonder why. I wonder if it was because that you did the course in half the time anybody else would do it, or was it because when you got back to the test centre they waved the checkered flag? Come on, Tyrone. How many times did we have to tell you? Slow and easy is what they were looking for.
It weren't that.
Oh, come on, lad, I saw you. I mean, you had a bit of a blur because you were going that damn fast, but I saw you with my own eyes.
I didn't fail. Tests were cancelled.
How do you mean?
Examiner had a heart attack.
Heart attack? I wonder why.
Not through my driving. When you see me, I was taking him to hospital.
Now, are you telling the truth?
Oh, yeah, I was doing fine. And then he went, I'm having a heart attack, get me to the hospital. So I put my foot down.
What happened?
Well, when we got there, it was chaos. I mean, they carted him off and I went, have a pass, and I don't think he heard me. And then there was all this fuss whether my instructor would get his car back. Didn't know what to tell him at the test centre.
Luke, is this kosher? Are you having me and her on?
Oh, no. I mean, you can ask them at the hospital if you want. They said I did dead well getting him there as fast as I did. Said I might have even saved his life.
Ah, did you hear that, Jack? He's an hero.
I did, Well done, son. Proud of you.
Yeah, but I didn't want to be an hero, did I? Just wanted to pass my test.
No, what I've been thinking about for some time is we need some sort of a supervisor. Someone working on the factory floor that will keep an eye on things, you know, sort of generally, quality control, that sort of thing. And if there was any problems, they could let us know. And then on the other hand, if we wanted to talk to any of that lot, be in the workforce, we'd talk through that person. So we were wondering if you'd like to do that. Be a supervisor?
Well, I'm very flattered, but there's others been here longer than I have.
Oh, you've got to do it, Haley. Don't you think so, Deirdre?
Yeah, I'm sure she'd do a very good job.
Now, just a minute. I don't want Haley to think that she's being pressured into this. Now, if you don't want to do it, say so. There won't be any hard feelings.
She does, though. You're just being modest, aren't you, love?
Please. Now, do you want to do the job or not?
Well, I suppose...
Yes.
Well, I don't mind trying it out, seeing how it goes.
Good. Then you got the job. I'll make some sort of announcement later.
Thank you.
Try these ones. That's your pint.
Definitely. I've got to wait for Dev to get back before I'm allowed out.
Oh, there's no rush. Only I was wondering, this taxi firm that you're thinking of starting up, fancy a partner?
You mean you?
Well, I'm sort of working for you already, aren't I? Persuading Nita to sell the house so you can get your cash. Yeah, I wasn't born yesterday, Vikram. All of a sudden it's move in, stay as long as you like. And why? Because you know it drives Nita crazy having me across the landing every night.
She's not good at hiding feelings, is she?
No, she's not. So, I can either go and make her happy, or I can stay and be a bigger pain than usual. If I think there's something in it for me.
You'd have to invest some cash.
That could be arranged.
I'll think about it.
Excuse me.
Okay.
Well, I had to say yes because I didn't know how to say no.
And now Mr. Baldwin has told everybody.
He made an announcement when we finished work. Said that I was now the representative and saw the person that they had to talk to if they had any problems regarding work.
What did they say to that?
Well, we were going home, so nobody said anything much. Not to me. I mean, there were a few who looked as if to say, you know, what's she done to deserve that?
Yes, well, you just have to be careful you don't become the filling in the sandwich.
What sandwich?
Well, management one side, workers the other, and you caught in the middle.
I know.
And let's face it, it's no coincidence he's offered you the job after all the trouble there's been. Any more unrest and, well, you'll be the whipping boy. You'll take the blame. First to be sacked like as not. And your friends, well, they won't trust you again, will they? I mean, as far as they're concerned, you're Mr. Baldwin's spy. No, I think it's the worst thing that could have happened.
Yeah.
But other than that, it is a promotion, isn't it? So I suppose I ought to say congratulations.
Thank you.
Okay.
Thanks, love.
Ta-ta.
So, what about Hayley then?
Turn up, that.
What I want to know is what she done to earn it.
How do you mean?
Well, you've been there longer than she has. Why not you?
No, I wouldn't have wanted it.
You'd have wanted the money, though.
Why do you think there'll be money with it?
Yeah, there's bound to be. So I still say, why Hayley?
No, I can't deny that I might need a partner. For one, it's going to be 24 hours a day, 7 days a week.
Well, then I'm your man.
Yeah, and it's going to be successful. There's no way it's not going to be successful.
Then I'm definitely your man.
Hiya.
Hi, I thought I'd find you two in here.
In the air, what do you want?
I'll have a dry white wine, thank you.
Dry white wine, please, Betty.
Right, love. Now then, take her into the back. Make her eat a tea. She's had no more than a slice of toast since you got up.
Is that so?
Well, if Betty says so, it must be right.
Right, I'll do that then, so long as I can have a drink at the same time.
I'll bring you one through once I've served these, love.
All right.
Okay.
So, I was thinking, I mean, we're not going to know how long I'm going to be staying there for, are we? I mean, I could be gone in 6 months.
As soon as that.
You never know. So, you know, it's a big house, and I've got a choice selection of music, and you two can get your hands on some cheap booze. So I said, let's have a party.
Yeah?
And invite everybody.
Hey, hang on a minute. I assume I have a say in this, and I do not want a party in that house. Thank you.
Right, 4:35, love.
Thanks, Betty.
Tied up. Thank you.
You don't?
I don't know.
Well, I do. Same here. Well, that's our 2 votes against your 1.
So you outvoted. So I say, party on, Vic.
So do I.
So, how are you and Vinny these days?
I was wondering that.
Only last night, he was invited as an afterthought, wasn't he?
Yes.
And it kind of looked like it was an afterthought you might have been regretting. To tell you the truth, Debs, I feel sorry for him. I mean, I know I'm giving him a hard time, but I just haven't got any room in my head for him after what's happened. I just want him to go away, let me get through this, then come back, and then we'll see where we are then. Well, why don't you tell him that? You think there's a man on this planet who'd understand that?
I said I'd take you out for a meal. What are we doing back in this dump?
I just want to see if they're holding a council of war or what. Yep, there's Janice and Gwen.
Well, they could just be having a quiet drink. They don't have to be plotting, do they?
Them two. I'm going to go and have a word.
Oh, that's great, that is. You bring me in here, now you're dumping me.
Yeah.
Oh, hiya.
Better know what you two are talking about.
Oh, yeah?
Are you joining us?
No, I can't. We're going out.
So just tell us, how did Hayley get the job instead of Janice?
No idea. In fact, I said to him, why Hayley, why not Janice? Because I know for one thing you could do with extra money.
I could.
But when it comes to something like that, you don't listen to a word I say.
Oh, well. Thanks for trying.
It's okay.
So, do we have to do what Hayley tells us now, then?
It's up to you.
Up to us whether we get sacked or not.
Listen, I better get back, otherwise he'll be sacking me next. See you tomorrow.
Yeah, see ya.
Have a nice time.
Yeah, I was right. It's all, why Hayley and why not Janice?
So you told them, did you?
No, I said it was all you're doing. Don't want them thinking I make all the decisions, do we?
Hiya.
Hiya. So you managed to get in the police station then?
I did, and if you fancy a pint, I'll tell you all about it.
Well, that's just where I'm going.
Right, and that is well and truly clamped, right?
Yep.
So nobody, but nobody can drive that car tonight, right?
Right.
Right.
Are you still at it? I can't believe you didn't come to bed last night.
Well, I had this to finish, didn't I?
You only got off the course yesterday. You must be exhausted.
I'm all right. Had a bit of a kip on the sofa.
Well, why don't I make us all some breakfast, eh? You must be ready for some home cooking after all that canteen
I'm
stuff.
sorry, I've not got time for that.
Well, of course you've got time. It's Sunday.
Well, that still don't make any difference. I've still got to go.
Where?
To work.
You're surely not going in today.
I've got to, Gail. There's a lot to sort out before I officially start. There's a lot to organise, you know.
You've been away for 2 weeks. The kids will have forgotten what you look like.
Yeah, and this promotion's a big chance for me. I don't want to stuff it up. You don't get a second chance at this kind of thing, you know.
OK. What time will you finish?
I'm only going in for a few hours.
Well, I'll make us all a dinner with the kids, eh? And then we can spend a bit of time together.
What, today?
Of course, today. You've nothing else planned, have you?
No.
Right. I'll see you later, then. Kids will be made up.
OK.
Martin, I'm glad you're back. I missed you.
I don't believe this. Why, what did they say? We're pursuing all lines of inquiry, Mrs. Barnes. We'll be in touch, Mrs. Barnes. I might as well be talking to a computer.
Well, have you tried talking to this Inspector Reynolds direct?
Well, I keep leaving messages for him, but he's never there. Probably out playing golf.
Then all you can do is sit tight and be patient.
How can I be patient, Vinny? I'm not waiting for a dentist appointment. I'm trying to find out who murdered me son.
Yeah, well, that's the police's job.
Well, a fat lot of good they're doing. They found Tony's body weeks ago.
Oh, come on, Natalie, be fair. These kind of investigations can take months.
Yes, and they're in no hurry, are they? They're sat there raking in the overtime.
Hey, Nat, Vinny's right. The police have got any more information, they'll be in touch.
Oh, don't you
Hey,
start.
you've got to sit tight.
What, and don't hold me breath? Is that what you're saying?
Exactly.
Hey, Sarah Lou. You off shopping?
Yeah, I'm gonna go to town and get some, material for costumes.
Oh, right. Well, hey, I've got a couple of hours to spare. I can come with if you like.
I'm all right, thanks.
Okay.
Oh no, it's just that I said I might meet a friend in town.
No, that's fine. I understand. But remember, anytime you want to pop over, I can help you out.
Oh, thanks, that'd be great. I don't know where to start.
I know. It could be a bit overwhelming doing something like this, can't it? I felt like that about Millennium costumes.
You always seem so organised.
That's what it's all about, really. Organisation, planning. It's a lot of hard work, but it's always worth it.
Really?
Really. It might not feel as important to, as glamorous as being in show, but honestly, when that curtain goes up and you see all those costumes you've made yourself, you'll go, I did that. Every stitch, every hem, every button, it's a wonderful feeling.
So what do you reckon? It's not a bad job, is it?
Over budget, behind schedule. But no, not a bad job at all.
Hey, come on, pal, you can't pin that one on us. It's not every day you find a dead body on site.
Yeah, I know, lads. And I appreciate all the hard graft you've put in. But I'd be a sight happier if I could move a few more units.
They're not shifting?
No, it's a very slow start. The good citizens of Weatherfield are lacking in entrepreneurial spirit.
Not us, pal.
No? Well, I'm glad to hear that, because I may be able to put a bit more work your way.
Go on.
Well, the council are so pleased with Victoria Street, we may be in line to develop their new health centre. So, if you lads are up for it...
Too right, we're up for it, eh, Pat?
Oh, aye, we can knock an health centre or two up.
Yeah, well, let's just see what kind of a deal they come up with first, eh? Hey, up, this is what it's all about. The first tenants come to sign on the dotted line.
Before you go, Dougie, can I just give you that?
What is it?
It's our invoice. You did say we'd get the balance on completion.
Yeah, and you will, son, but it's going to be a couple of weeks at least. You know what planning departments are like. It takes them about a month to find a pen.
Hey, hang on, Dougie. We've our own accounts to pay.
I know, lads, and I'm sorry, lads, but it's out of my hands. You can't get paid until I get paid. Don't worry. When it comes, it'll be a cheque worth waiting for.
So, you coming to our party or what, then?
Now, why would you want to invite an old man like me?
Well, you know, you're a bit of a babe magnet. You can bring a couple of birds, even up the numbers.
I don't think so.
But you know, I'll need the next day off.
Why?
Well, you've seen me with a hangover. You don't want me scaring off the customers, do you?
Yeah. Well, what about your sister? I bet she manages to drag herself off to Freshco's.
Oh, well, you see, that's exactly the point. A few more of these parties and she'll be dragging me to the estate agents.
Vikram?
Meet?
Do you know where the sink is in our kitchen?
Yeah.
So why do you never do the washing up? The place is a pigsty.
Oh, yeah, me and Steve had like a big fry-up this morning.
Oh, right.
Yeah, but you better get used to it.
Really? Why is that?
Well, the house is going to be a bigger mess after the party.
Well, if it is, it'll be you'll be clearing it up, all right? And I'm warning you, Vikram, anything of mine goes missing or gets broken, it'll be coming out of your wallet.
Hiya. Welcome back to the Marnows.
Oh, hiya. You all right?
Yeah.
I missed you loads, though. But I had a lovely time the other night.
In the morning. Waking up together, eh?
Oh, yeah. Just the two of us. Wish it could always be like that.
Yeah, me too. Anyway, look, Rebecca, I'm really sorry, but I've got to go.
Oh, come on. Just 5 minutes.
I can't, honestly. My desk's already sky-high with paperwork.
Well, we're going to meet up later then, and you can tell me about how the rest of the course went.
Yeah, see what I can do, OK? Look, you know I love you, don't you?
Do you?
Yeah, you know I do. See ya.
And that's it. Signed, sealed, delivered. It's yours. Congratulations.
Thanks very much.
And you'll see, once you're up and running, the other units will soon fill up swiftly.
Well, nothing attracts business like business, eh?
Exactly. Right, well, I'll leave you to it. I expect you've got a lot to organise. Best of luck.
Cheers.
Thanks very much, Mr. Ferguson.
All right.
It's huge.
It is, isn't it? Mind you, places always look bigger when they're empty, don't they?
Yeah, I suppose so.
I just can't believe we're ever going to be ready.
No, we've got so much to do.
A few days' time, have all the shelves up, all the stocking.
I hope we've done the right thing.
Yeah, we have. Of course we have. Oh, will you stop worrying, Sal? You've got to learn to enjoy the moment. This is it. Our own shop. Our future.
Oh! Stop it!
Why?
Stop it!
Why?
Because we can't do that in here.
Why not? You heard the man. It's ours. We can do what we like.
Right, doubles then.
What's this with you flashing it about?
Well, you heard Ferguson. The job's finished, and there's a big cheque with our names on it coming our way.
Ease down, pal. We're not exactly rolling in it.
We said we were going to make big profits.
Oh, aye, that's before I started to do me sums like VAT, materials, and the final wage bill.
Right, lads, what can I get you?
We better make it just an half, please, mate.
All right, Kelly, mate. You're not still mithering about this car business, eh?
It's doing me head in, Kev. I mean, first you start moving it up and down, and then I get done for speeding when I'm fast asleep in bed. I mean, where's it all going to end?
You know, I reckon you're getting this all out of proportion, mate. Probably nothing personal.
Of course it's personal. I've talked to that Colette, and nothing's happening to her now. So whoever's doing this has got it in for me.
Oh, you'll be all right. You've told the police, haven't you?
Oh, yeah, and a fat lot of good that did. That detective practically accused me of making it all up.
So what are you going to do now, then?
I don't know. But I'll tell you something, if I get my hands on the joker that's doing this, he's going to wish the police got to him first.
Suppose Nick's the only one who really understands. Tony was his son too.
Yeah, well, I want to help you in that, but you've got to let me know how you're feeling.
Well, that's the whole point. I don't know. Sometimes I wake up and I feel better and think I can cope, and other days like today I just feel so angry.
Here.
What's this?
No, I just thought you might fancy it.
Vinny, will you just please stop doing this?
What?
Tiptoeing around me using that special voice.
I was just trying to help.
Yes, well, it's going to take more than tea and sympathy to help me.
Oh, it's not like that.
Don't you dare! Don't you dare tell me what it's like.
Gotcha! What are you doing here?
All right, Mr. Watts, calm down if you let me explain. I just spotted someone acting suspiciously by your car.
Who? When?
Just now. I came over to ask you a few more questions about this summons dispute when I noticed someone, a man.
What did he look like? Where's he gone?
I'm sorry, I couldn't get close enough to get a good look. He ran off as soon as he saw me.
Well, do you believe me now? You know I'm not making this up.
Yeah, I admit it. Looks like there's more to this than meets the eye. Tell you what, why don't we go inside? We can go over the details in there.
I'll tell you what's happening. Someone's trying to set me up.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like they are. Anything missing? Anything disturbed in any way?
Nothing I can see.
You don't think he got in here as well, do you?
You can never be sure.
Look, why don't you get in touch with Colette Graham? It's not just me he's after, you know.
Mr. Watts, we'll send someone round to Miss Graham if necessary, but at the moment you're bearing the brunt of this, so you're our priority. Now, are there any points of entry upstairs?
Bedroom windows. Oh, and a skylight in the attic.
Right, you have a look up there. I'll have a quick scan down here. Give us a shout if you see anything.
Don't worry, I will.
I can't believe we did that in there. Anybody could have caught us.
I know. Not the behaviour of responsible shopkeepers, is it? Mind you, one way to warm the place up. Yeah. Bottle of champagne, please, Vinny.
Danny?
Real thing of fizzy wine.
Real thing.
I can't afford that. It's too extravagant.
No, it's not.
Look, do you want me to come back when you've made your minds up?
No, we're having it. And 2 glasses, one for yourself if you fancy it.
No, thanks.
What are you looking at me like that for?
We are doing the right thing, aren't we?
How many times have we been over this?
No, but it's not too late if you're having second thoughts.
Look, Sal, I had my reservations at first, and I admit it. Cheers. Moving from the market was a big step for me, you know. But I'm sure about this. Us, the shop, it's what I want. So, here is to no more early mornings.
And no more frozen feet.
And no more worrying. Cheers.
Cheers.
So what exactly does this helping Sarah Louise entail?
Well, I'm just going to teach her how to do basics. You know, fitting, patterns, hemming.
Well, I hope you're not taking on too much, Hayley.
Oh, no, I love mucking in. You know I do.
Well, don't forget, you've got your first aiders and there's your vocational commitment.
Me what?
Well, remember, you start your supervisory role at the factory tomorrow.
Oh, Roy, we're trying to forget all about that. You've got me all worried again now.
Well, I think you should ask Mr. Baldwin for a revised job description. Check out your responsibilities before you take on any extra.
I'm dreading tomorrow. I'm not up to this. I know I'm not.
Well, it might help, Hayley, if you imagine the workplace as a circus.
Right.
And middle management, it's like the tightrope walker. It's high up, but dangerous.
Has she not come out yet?
No, she's on the phone calling the police again.
Oh, I thought she was getting a bit better, but today she just seems to have slipped back to square one. I'll go and have a word with her.
No, I'll go.
No, it's all right.
I'll go, you watch the bar.
There's no obvious sign of an intruder, so there's really nothing else I can do here.
Are you sure? I mean, I ain't going to take fingerprints or anything.
I don't think that's necessary, mate. If someone had been in here, I'd be able to see it, all right.
But what about a surveillance operation? That way, we can catch the nutter when he comes back.
What? He wants to sit outside your house in an unmarked van. I can't see my inspector going for that. Anyway, I told you, there's nothing to worry about.
It's easy for you to say.
All right, if you're still spooked, give us a call. Otherwise, just keep your eyes peeled. It's probably just a bunch of kids having a laugh.
Yeah, you're probably right. Anyway, at least I get the points taken off my licence, yeah?
Unfortunately, there's not a lot I can do about that, mate. Your summons has already gone into the system.
But you know I'm not making it up. You saw it with your own eyes. Someone was interfering with my car.
Yeah, but unfortunately, the paperwork already exists.
Oh, come on.
All right, look. I'll see what I can do. See if I can pull a few strings.
Thanks, I'd appreciate it.
But no promises, mind.
No, I understand. To tell you the truth, I'm a lot happier. For the minute there, I did think I was going mad.
Yeah. I bet you did.
I'm sorry that I lashed out at you before. It wasn't fair.
It's okay.
No, it's not. It's not. I know you were only trying to help.
You just have this extra special way of making me feel useless. I look at you and I can see how much you're hurting and I don't know how to help.
Sorry.
Debs can talk to you. Even Dougie Ferguson can get through to you better than I can. I don't know what it is. I just keep getting it wrong. See, even now you're not listening. You're waiting for the police to call. You rang him again, didn't you? So what did they say this time?
Same as usual. Reynolds is out making inquiries. He'll be in touch.
Yeah, well, at least it means he's doing something. It's what you want, isn't it?
I need to know that whoever killed him is being punished. I need to know what happened.
Yeah, but what if they don't catch him? What if they never find out who
Well,
killed him?
they'll find out somehow.
Yeah, but at what cost? You're gonna be one of those people whose kids have been murdered, who never give up, who spend the rest of their lives trying to find out what really happened till it takes over everything. The families, the marriages, it becomes their only reason to live. Is that what you want?
No.
Right. Then you have to find some way to let go of Tony and Des.
No, Hayley, you're misunderstanding me. What I'm saying is that the management is a balancing act.
Right. So, if the factory's like a circus and I'm like a tightrope walker, then I guess Mr. Baldwin's what? A lion tamer?
That's right.
Please. Cheers.
Oh, thanks, Dad.
You know, you're a little bit fierce with Vic this morning.
I have to be. Honestly, living with him and Steve is like living with a pair of toddlers.
So what are you going to do about this infamous party?
What can I do? Vic's going ahead with it whether I like it or not, isn't he?
Yeah, but you know why, don't you?
Yeah. It's his really subtle way of trying to get me to sell the house.
Which you don't want to do.
Oh. It's my home. I don't want to be pushed out of it.
Absolutely. But then, do you really want to be tied to your brother for the rest of your life?
Of course not.
Okay, so your real objection is what? That selling the house is Vic's idea?
Oh, got time in your busy schedule to talk to me now, have you?
Yeah, I'm just a bit snowed under, that's all.
Ah, the perils of promotion.
Yeah, well, it's tough at the top, you know.
Well, why don't you come back to mine? I'll make you forget your executive stress.
Yeah. Well, that's an offer I just can't refuse.
Well, come on then. Let's go, now. And don't bring your briefcase.
Oh, okay. Oh, I forgot. We're having a family meal tonight.
Well, just be late. Tell him you got held up at work.
Can't. It's the kids. They'll be really disappointed.
OK. The kids. How could I forget the kids?
Oh, come on, Bex. Be fair. I haven't seen them for 2 weeks.
Yeah. I'm sorry. How selfish of me.
You okay? Yeah, look, Debs, I'm sorry about her.
Hey, it doesn't matter as long as you're all right now. The police call you back.
What do you think? Doesn't give you much hope, does it? I mean, Reynolds can't even find a phone, let alone a murderer.
No, please let me finish, OK? Right? You're always going on at Vic to make something of his life, yes? So why are you holding him back?
I'm not Dev.
Yes, you are. Now, if you refuse to sell the house, you are directly stopping him from starting this cab business.
Do you really think he's serious about it?
Yes, I do. I think that's exactly what he needs. It might help him grow up. Yeah, and at the same time, you make a bit of cash, do your own thing.
I suppose it would be nice to have some money.
Exactly.
I'd get my own house, go on holiday.
Yeah, with that sort of money, honey, you've got loads of options.
I know, I just didn't want to make it too easy for him.
Well, yeah, I mean, you did the right thing, OK? You tested his commitment.
I think it's called being stubborn, Dev. All right, you've convinced me. I will sell the house, OK?
Hey, you're making the right decision.
Just promise me one thing. Let's not tell Vic about it yet. I think I deserve the chance to make him sweat.
Cheers.
Cheers.
So, you feeling happier about things then, Kayla?
Yeah, I
Yes,
am.
please.
I rang Colette and she feels the same, you know, more reassured now that the cops are on the case.
Yeah, well, you're lucky. He sounds all right, this bloke, for a copper.
Yeah, he is. He's going to try and get me off this summons as well.
Can he do that?
Well, he said he's going to try. And you know what? I believe him. I think he's trying to do the right thing by me.
Mrs. Barnes.
Yeah, cheers. Oh, thanks.
Can I have a word?
Oh, so you got me messages then?
Sorry?
I've been ringing you all day.
I'm leading an active investigation, Mrs. Barnes. I've been tied up.
My son has been murdered, Inspector, and I can't get to speak to the same person twice. All those leaflets about victim support and keeping everyone informed. How is it then that the relatives are the last to know?
Because sometimes the relatives are involved.
What do you mean?
Can we go somewhere private to talk?
Look, do you want to come through?
No, no. We can stay in here. I want to know what he means.
Oh, this looks nice. What is it?
Moroccan lamb casserole. Got the recipe out of the paper.
Oh, you've gone all exotic in my absence. Very good. Sarah, David, tea's on the table.
Oh, you'll have to shout louder than that.
Why?
They're at my mum's.
You are?
Well, she said she'd have them so that we could spend a bit of time together.
Gail, I thought this was supposed to be a family meal. That's the whole point. I came home.
Oh, so what are you saying? It's all right to rush home for the kids, but not for me?
No. No, I'm not saying that at all.
Oh, well, that's what it sounds
Well,
like.
I'm sorry. I just wanted to see him, that's all.
Well, there's always tomorrow. I just wanted you all to myself. Is that so bad?
No, of course it's not. Look, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to overreact.
I expect you're tired.
Yeah.
Don't you like it?
No, I'm just not hungry. Look, I think I'm just going to go and have a lie down.
Okay. I'll come with you.
No, to be honest, I just want a bit of a kip. Things are just catching up on me.
All right. I'll settle for a cuddle.
There's no easy way to say this.
Well, just say it then.
This afternoon, we took a man in for questioning about Tony's murder.
Which man? Who?
Your late husband's brother.
Colin?
That's right. Colin Barnes.
You know this Colin Barnes better than me.
Oh, no, I don't. Not really.
Yep, I'd never laid eyes on him before Tony's funeral. God, that's cold-blooded, eh? Go to the funeral of the bloke you've killed.
Oh, come on, we don't know that, do we? It hasn't been proved, has it?
Well, the police must have something on him. Else why take him in for questioning?
Oh, I don't know.
Why would he do it?
Well, he was close to his brother, I suppose. Colin thought that it was all down to Tony that Des had been killed. You know, with him being into drugs and that. Tony got hit. Des tried to help and... Oh, God. That's just like when I got hit by them men. I could have been killed and all.
Stop it, will you? Going over it and over it. I have lost my husband and my son, and you two are sitting there picking at the bones like vultures.
OK, it was my fault. I didn't know you were there.
We were just trying to make sense of it, Nat.
Well, do it somewhere I can't hear you.
Is anybody in there? I'll give you to 3 to show yourselves. 1, 2.
So, you have been sent here to help me out, have you?
Aye, but I don't know why. Because I'll be straight with you. I'm not interested in flowers and that.
Is that right?
Well, I can tell roses and I can tell dandelions. Then I'm about finished.
Listen, son. I have been sent all sorts, but I'm the expert. And you do what I tell you to do.
Hey, it's not dog muck, is it? I'd hate that. Scraping up dog muck.
I have one golden rule. I do not think about, let alone talk about work until after 9. Now, that is 20 minutes away. So stop your blethering and sit down.
Aye, right. Hey, you. Do you want a fag?
Yeah, I wouldn't say no.
So, you're not a glutton for work, then?
There is no point of rushing around a park.
Oh, no.
You cannot rush nature.
No.
My old man, he used to say to me, Neville, he would say, do not worry your head about work. There'll be plenty of it there long after you're dead and gone.
Aye, it's true as that.
He also used to say, Neville, whatever job you do, make sure the job works for you. Show it who's master.
He was a wise old man, your dad. Hey, I like his reasoning. I think I'm going to like it here.
Of course you will. It's a Bobby's job. Oh, There is one thing that you should know. See this, Park Lake?
Yeah?
They reckon there's a crocodile in it.
What? A crocodile?
Yeah, some lunatic brought it back from Florida when it was a baby, a tiny little thing. But they grow, you know. So, he slipped it into the lake. Mind you, I haven't seen it. But something's eating the ducks.
You're pulling my plonker, aren't you? A crocodile in the Park Lake.
Please yourself. But you'll no catch me paddling.
Hope it all goes well.
Well, I can't see why it shouldn't. They made a good appointment for once. The right man has got the job.
Absolutely right.
Yeah, so I'm in herbs twanging like Banjo Street.
It's only natural. And you'll be brilliant. And I look forward to hearing all about it tonight.
Oh, I might be late tonight. I might have to stay on a bit, you know, get the hang of the paperwork.
Oh, Martin.
What?
I told Sally we'd go for a drink with her and Danny.
OK. All right, fair enough, but you'll have to tell her it'll be later on.
All right.
OK.
I'll see you. Martin starts his new job today. Charge nurse. Curly,
Oh, I'm sorry.
you look like you've seen a ghost.
Yeah, well, it was a bit like that.
What was?
I came downstairs this morning and someone's been in my house in the night.
Well, you mean like a burglar?
Well, no, that's the creepy part. There was no windows smashed in, no doors kicked in. There was nothing missing as far as I could tell. Just some stuff moved around. My dustbin, it ended up on my table.
Ooh, that is creepy.
So while I've been asleep at night, there's been some madman in my house. I think someone's trying to scare me. And to tell you the truth, they're succeeding.
Morning, Hayley.
Hiya.
Now, as from today, you're the supervisor, right?
Yeah. I already slept last night. I just lay awake worrying, thinking I'm going to make a pig's ear of this.
No, you won't. Look, the girls like you. They'll listen to you. You're the best machinist, and when it comes to the job, you know what you're talking about.
Hayley, have you got a minute, please? Have I done something wrong already?
I don't know. I shouldn't think so. Look, go and see what he wants. It's not like his dad, you know. He won't sink his teeth into your leg.
The old man rang me this morning. He's stuck in Leicester till tonight, so he told me to have a word with you.
Oh?
He said to tell you, well, impress on you with the exact words, that what he wants off you is a big improvement in quality control. We've been turning out far too many seconds recently. So it's up to you to keep the girls up to scratch, OK?
Well, yeah, I suppose. Can I just ask you something? I'd just like to know, well, I mean, am I getting any extra money for this?
Oh, sorry, you'll have to talk to him about that. Mind you, if he was here, I know what he'd say. Hey, it's no me. You haven't even done anything yet. Let's wait to see if you're any good at it first.
Well, I'll just have to do my best then. I just hope my best is good enough.
I don't know if people can watch this.
What?
Bullfighting. How can anybody be so horrible to animals?
Oh, there's a lot worse than bullfighting and hunting and shooting. A lot worse. Take that bacon sarnie you're eating.
What about it?
It's imported bacon, because it's cheaper than British. So it's come off some pig that's had a really awful life. They keep them in these little pens all the time, like boxes. So small they can't even turn around or lie down. All they can do is eat till they get slaughtered.
Oh, yeah, you're putting me off my food.
Yeah, well, it does put you off when you know about these things.
Will you get us a donut, please?
All right. Thought you might fancy a drink in the Rovers.
Of course he does. He always fancies a drink in a Rovers. Unfortunately...
Yeah, unfortunately, I've got to go cash and carry and get some stock. Well, no, I'll get a load of cheap booze, eh? All right, Nita.
Hey.
Hi, Nita. Yeah, well, make sure you get a lot of booze for this party. Party tonight, our place, yeah. Yeah, and it's going to be a good turnout, so, you know, it's shaping up to be a bit of a wild night.
Great.
Pardon?
I said great. I'm really looking forward to this party. It's been ages since I've been to a good do.
Yeah, but you're not invited, Nita.
Steve, I don't need an invitation. I live there, remember? Besides, what am I going to do? Walk the streets while you lot live it up at home?
Have a word with your sister, what do you think? You're having us on, aren't you? She's been dead set against it.
Yeah. But you're going ahead with it, aren't you? So if you can't beat them, join them. Get me a bottle of tequila, will you?
Get your own booze.
Excellent. So when are you going to put Vic out of his misery and tell him you've agreed to sell the house?
Oh, come on, Dave. He's got to suffer a bit more first.
And are you really going to this party?
You couldn't keep me away.
Hiya.
Hi, Rebecca. Come in.
So, this is the powerhouse of your empire, is it?
No, not really. Not enough power for my liking. Although maybe there's just a teeny weeny bit of power. Like this.
What are you doing?
I'm doing the shifts for the next 4 weeks now. Would you say that I was abusing my position if you and me happened to be doing the same shift nearly all the time?
I wouldn't say that, no.
What do the people know?
Let them. I really missed you.
Yeah, me too.
Are you going to come back to mine when you're finished?
I thought you were never going to ask.
You sure you should be working?
Oh, yeah. I mean, I'm better out here than stuck in the back wondering what's going on at the police station or why they've got Colin there in the first place.
Oh, you could ring Reynolds and ask him.
About a lot of good that's done so far. No, I'm assuming that when the police have got something to tell me, then they'll tell me. Yes, Janice?
All right, can I have a pint and a gin and tonic, Flo?
Yeah.
Thanks.
You eat meat, don't you? I mean, Tori's not turned you veggie.
She'd be wasting her time if she tried to. Make my own decisions, me. Why? Has she been giving you the veggie lecture?
No, we're just talking about food.
Well, if you're keen on it like our Tori is, there's more to it than just food, you know. There's all that animal experimenting.
Oh, we mean like cutting the bits up? That just saves lives.
Oh, no, not all of it. I mean, I was reading once this article about how they make dogs smoke fags and they put shampoo in rabbits' eyes to test it.
Really?
Cheers.
Believe it.
I have to talk to you.
You've got a nerve coming in here.
We need to talk in private. I'm not talking in front of her.
Well, I'm not leaving her alone with you.
I haven't escaped, you know. The cops don't turn you loose if they think you've killed someone.
Don't listen to him, Nat.
Just go back in the bar, Debs, will you, please?
You sure?
Yes.
All right, well, just shout if you need me.
Well, it's quite obvious your sister thinks I killed Tony. Do you?
No. No, I don't.
Well, you'd be pleased to hear that the police don't think I had anything to do with it either. Though they did for quite a while. That's what they said they did.
So why did they take you in?
Because I was on their shortlist. They know I had no time for Tony. They know I blame him for what happened to Des. So I told them straight Tony was poison. He deserved all he got.
He was my son.
Yeah, I know, man. I'm not trying to hurt you. I'm just trying to be straight with you like I was with the police.
But you haven't told me why they let you go.
Well, it took them long enough, didn't it? The best part of 24 hours they had us in there. Questions. You know, I had to prove where I was when Tony was killed.
But they don't know when Tony was killed. Well, not exactly, anyway.
Yeah, well, they do now. It seems they've got 3 or 4 witnesses who saw Tony in a club in Manchester on February the 4th. He was there till at least 2 o'clock in the morning. And later that day, at 9 in the morning, he was supposed to collect money that was owed to him from one of his legmen. And he never showed. That's why they kept asking me where was I between 2 a.m. and 9 a.m. February the 4th, 1999.
I'm surprised you could remember.
Well, I couldn't. Didn't have a clue. So I asked them to get my last year's diary from home. So they sent a police car all the way to Hartlepool and back just to get it. And there it was. My alibi. So when they asked for the 100th time where was I on the night Tony was killed, I could show them the diary and I could tell them. Weatherfield. Yeah, their eyes lit up. Till I told them. I was in bed with Tony's mother.
What?
Yeah. The night we went upstairs. That's the night they reckon Tony was killed.
told you it was a Bobby's job, didn't I?
Aye.
I mean, where else could you get paid for wetting a bed? Here, hold on to that. I'll see you later.
Why, where are you going?
I'm going off for a lie down and a nourishing fag, and until I get back, you are in charge of the park.
Oh, yeah, right. Hey. Aye, I thought I recognised your mutt. All right, Les. Dogs must be on a lead at all times. There's a sign up telling you.
Yeah, well, she's doing no harm.
She better not drop anything. Dogs must not foul the footpath. Penalty, £50. There's a sign telling you that, I know.
Yeah, well, that's no good to Monica. She can't read, can she, dear?
Same as you, eh?
Hey, I can read. I bet I can read better than you can.
All right. Go on. Up it. Get out of it. Hey! And take your scabby out of my park!
Change, girl. Oh, thanks.
You're not really coming to the party, are you?
Oh, I am. I wouldn't miss it for the world.
Yeah, well, you got work tomorrow.
So?
Well, the party's going to go on till late, and you'll be wrecked. And anyway, you're not going to know anyone there. It's all mine and Steve's mates.
Not all, Vikram. I've invited quite a few people myself. Auntie Sita, for one.
Auntie Sita. Well, it's not that kind of party.
Oh, and Auntie Namala, she's really up for it, even at the age of 85. In fact, her very words to me were how much she was looking forward to meeting Vikram's friends.
Usual, please, Leanne. Hello, Gail.
Hey, Curly. Did you tell the police about your intruders?
Yeah, I did. That's why I'm in here, you see. They're sending some round at 4 o'clock. I thought I'd have a quick drink first.
Well, at least they're taking you seriously.
Well, I hope so. I mean, if some maniac can get in my car and into my house, what are they going to do next?
I was soaking wet. I could have froze to death, you know.
Well, you shouldn't go near Les Batterby when he's got a flaming hosepipe in his hand. Let that be a lesson to you.
Oh, I'm going to teach him a lesson. He'll be sorry, all right.
Now, look, last time you had to go at Les Battersby, you near got him flung into strange ways.
Yeah, it was good, wasn't it, when he had to keep scrubbing them walls?
Hey, just cool it, eh?
Oh, he's going to cool it, just like me and Monica did. Oh, he's going to be so sorry when I finish with him. I'm going to get him good.
2 teas. Who's this you're going to get?
No one important.
Mr. Watts, is it?
That's me, yeah, coming in.
You had a break-in last night, I believe.
Well, I don't know what you'd call it. I mean, someone was in the house last night. It's a bit of a long story, one thing after another. See, first there was a threatening note, which I didn't keep, unfortunately. Then my car started moving around. Don't ask me how or why, because I couldn't tell you. And then there was someone in the house.
Quite a catalogue by the sounds of it.
Yeah, but it's not just me. You see, there's a lady friend of mine. Some strange things have been happening to her. I can give you all the details if you're interested.
Yes, I am. Very interested.
Well, it's like... Well, I've got to say, it's like being stalked. You see, I was hoping that Mr. Kavanagh came round because he knows all about it. Well, most of it, anyway.
Do you mean Simon Kavanagh, Detective Constable?
Yeah, that's him. He seemed very interested.
Did he now? Well, I think the best thing, Mr. Watts, is if you tell it all over again to me this time, starting right at the beginning.
What could I do? I had to tell them. You must see that.
Must I?
If I didn't, I'd still be in that interview room. I'm sorry, Natalie, I had no choice.
I suppose not.
You realised they're about to check it with you. I mean, believe me, I'm sure they did, I could tell, but still, I want you to confirm it.
And I bet Inspector Reynolds will really enjoy that. I bet he'll want to inspect every juicy detail.
Leanne said you'd be here. Has he been bothering you?
Oh, Vinny, please don't start throwing your weight about.
I'll see you, Natalie.
No doubt.
See, he's upset yet, I can see that. I can't understand how the police have let him go.
Because he didn't kill Tony.
Well, I can't be sure of that, neither can you.
Yes, I can.
How?
Oh, just leave it, Vinny.
No, I won't leave it. I want to know, how can you be so sure that he's innocent?
Because on the night that Tony was killed, he was here. In bed with me. Okay. Are you satisfied now?
Oh, that last half hour. Talk about time standing still. Lead me to the pub, Janice.
You're on. Right then, Mrs. Cropper. Will you be partaking?
What's this Mrs. Cropper like?
Well, is that not what we call you now, seeing as you're in charge?
There'll be a row if you do.
Oh, she's just winding you up, love. Come on, let's get out of here.
Hayley, could I have a quick word, please?
What have I done now? What does he want?
Well, he wants summer. If he's out like his dad, he'll either be sack or a French kiss. If it's the kiss, play your cards right. But what happened to Linda?
Well, it's all right for you two. Is there something wrong?
No, not at all. I've been looking through today's output. There's a definite improvement. A lot fewer seconds. The old man will be very pleased. And as soon as he gets back, I'll be telling him. In my opinion, you deserve a bonus.
Sorry, I can't take your call right now, but if you leave your name and number, I'll get back to you. Okay, bye.
Do you think Natalie's okay? Maybe I should go through to the living room.
Oh, I wouldn't bother if I were you. I just went in there to get some change for the till and she bit me head off. Vinny's with her. I think they're having a row.
Come on, Vin, we've got to get home before our party guests start arriving.
You haven't really invited the aunties, have you?
Yes, I really have invited the aunties.
Great. Well, that's the party ruined then.
No, it's not. Look, I thought it was going to be a special occasion. I mean, it's going to be the last do we have in the house if we're selling it, eh?
Yeah.
I changed my mind. So if you want to sell up and split the money, then so be it.
Brilliant.
Wish I knew what was going on in there.
Why did he go through if you're that bothered?
Nah, she'd just think I was trying to interfere between her and Vinny. Why don't you go, Leanne? I mean, that'd be best.
Oh, where have you been? I tried to call you,
I got called into a meeting with the heads of department. Some of them go ballistic if your mobile goes off. I mean, I had to go in today, didn't I? First day in the job and everything.
Yeah, of course you did. Anyway, you're here now.
Yes. Come here. Oh, it's been going off all day. Hang on. Yes, hello, Martin Platt. Oh, Gail. It's you. Well, I'm still at work. Uh-huh. Well, yeah, I know. I just got stuck in a meeting. All right. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'll be there. Right? Bye.
What, so that's it? You're just gonna go?
Well, I have to. She's made arrangements now. Oh, come on, Becky. We've just been unfortunate today.
Yeah. Right, well, you've had your summons. Off you trot.
Well, I'll see you tomorrow. We'll make up for it then.
Yeah, but Des' his own brother, that's what gets me.
Look, I've told you how it was, and I can keep on telling you. If you don't understand, then understand is something I can't give you. You'll just have to find that yourself.
Des had only been dead, what, a few weeks, a month, maybe?
Yes, how many more times?
I don't know, you tell me how many more times. And has something been going on with this Colin before? I mean, before Des was killed?
No, of course not. I've told you how it was. I was grieving. I was grieving for Des, and so was Colin. We were lonely. It was just a comfort thing. It was like crying on each other's shoulders.
It's a strange way of grieving to me.
Look, I don't have to justify myself to you, Vinny. It was before we met, a long time before. I don't question you about your love life before you knew me, so don't start interrogating me.
Oh, you make me sick. What else haven't you told me?
What do you mean?
Who else is there to know about? Any of the regulars that you take upstairs for a bit of comfort? Blokes who are looking at me when I'm pulling pints and thinking, oh, you mug!
That's a lousy thing to say!
Ben and Des' brother. That was a lousy thing to do.
Thank you. Dev. Hi.
Yeah, Vikram, yeah, good morning.
How's it going?
Yeah, any particular hits?
Well, the shops, the other 6, the rest of the Alahan Empire.
Yeah, they're fine. This one?
This one, yeah, good,
Yeah, good.
Have you got a minute?
Well, I don't know. I'm running an empire, apparently, mate. Do you think that leaves me a minute?
You know what I mean? Listen, I haven't said this before, but I'm impressed. Yeah, you've got all this. You're a role model. Someone to look up to, aspire to.
And you, my son, are someone who's overdoing it.
Not too much.
Way too much. Now, look, if it stays off, it's tricky, but if it's to borrow my car, it's impossible.
And who said I wanted anything?
Oh, it's money.
Money you'll get back.
Go on.
I'm trying to get this minicab firm up and running. Yeah, but I need the cash from the sale of the house. And until then...
Until then, my son, you are stuck behind this counter.
Yes. And we don't want that, do we?
No, we don't.
Oh, you don't want me here if I'm not concentrating on my job, not restocking the shelves when they need restocking, you know, not looking for opportunities to boost sales.
Enough, enough. You know you're right. In fact, OK, with that kind of attitude, why don't you go now?
Yeah?
Yeah.
So you'll lend me the money?
I didn't say that. I just don't want you working here with that attitude.
Look, I was kidding, winding you up. But I need you to lend me $7.5 grand.
Are you out of your mind? When you can't even work in a corner shop, I'm going to lend you money for a minicab firm.
Yeah?
Am I interrupting something?
No, 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 of course not.
Was this the first time you'd slept with your husband's brother?
What business is that of yours?
This is a murder inquiry, Mrs. Barnes. The murder of your son. And what I'm seeing is this. Colin Barnes comes round and starts kicking up a stink. Then he comes into the Rover's Return and starts shouting the odds about Tony. And still you sleep with him?
I still don't see what this has got to do with you.
What Colin was saying was right, though, wasn't it? If it hadn't been for Tony, Des would still be alive. How did that make you feel, Mrs. Barnes?
Well, how do you think it made me feel?
Angry? Bitter? I know I would be. And people in that frame of mind, they're capable of anything, aren't they?
What are you saying?
Colin wasn't the only one who hated Tony, was he? You couldn't stand the sight of him either.
Oh, don't be so ridiculous. He was my son.
And he was responsible for Des being killed.
No, he wasn't. The men who killed Des are behind bars as well, you know, Inspector. I know it would be easier for you to prove that Colin killed Tony, but to do that, you have to make out that I was in on it. Have you got children, Inspector?
Yes, but...
Then you'll know. They drive you mad. They break your heart sometimes, so you curse them. And you say awful things about them. But you never harm them. Let alone...
It's still possible that Colin Barnes is using you for an alibi. That night, February the 3rd, can you be sure that's the night he stayed with you?
Yes. I checked it. It was after we'd been to court.
And there's no way he could have left you, slipped out of bed without you noticing?
To tell you the truth, Inspector, that night Colin and I were very drunk. We were both very unhappy and very screwed up. And I think that we were both shocked at what we'd done, so we never talked about it. And just for the record, it had never happened before. And it's never happened since, nor would either of us want to do.
Toya, you know, becoming a vegetarian, was it difficult?
No. We just think no food with a face and take it from there.
Yeah, but don't you miss meat?
Not really. I mean, when you think about the way the animals are treated and then how they get slaughtered. Everyone who eats meat ought to be prepared to go to an abattoir, kill their own.
I forget that coffee taste, I'm not hungry.
And you better be getting off.
There's no rush.
Hey, don't you start forgetting. This is a punishment. You were lucky you didn't get sent down.
Oh, don't spoil it, Janice. This is my last day on the chain gang. When I walk away from there tonight a free man, my debt to society served.
And back to work properly, full time.
Yeah, but that's tomorrow. Tonight, we'll have a right good celebration.
Right, you're on. I'm eating Rovers after work.
A pint, a curry, and you. Life is looking good, Janice Battersby. Life is flipping good at last.
I'm busy.
Yes, I know. Look, I'm really sorry about the other night, okay?
I know you are. You said, and, you know, it doesn't matter. I understand.
Of course it matters. And I want to make it up to you tonight.
Don't be stupid. You know I'm covering a shift.
Oh, not anymore, you're not.
Eh?
I've asked Janet Goddard. She's going to cover for you.
You are?
Look, I know you're cross about the way I had to shoot off the other day, but...
No, it's not just that. You're going to get yourself into trouble pulling stunts like this.
Like what?
Dragging me in here when I'm busy, rearranging shift cover. You know, people aren't stupid, Martin. They notice.
Yeah, well, I don't care. I've had enough of all this sneaking about.
It's not just that, though. If people think you're taking advantage of being charge nurse...
Well, this is hardly taking advantage, is it?
I've got to go.
OK. Still on for tonight, then?
Yeah, of course.
All right.
You got a minute?
Not really, no.
Don't mind me.
We need to talk.
What about?
Stuff with Des's brother.
Do you know where I've been all morning?
No.
In a police interview room, trying to justify myself to stop them thinking I killed my own son. For them, it's relevant. For you, it's not. It's got nothing to do with you at all.
That's where I disagree.
I didn't even know you then.
I don't think I know you now.
Oh, stop behaving like a spoilt kid. I've got a history, you've got a history. It's now that matters, not the past.
Yeah, and the way you're behaving now, it's turning my stomach.
Can I get you anything?
No. No, thank you.
Hey, Lee, what's going on between them two?
He's just found out that she slept with Desi's brother.
You what? When?
Right after Des died.
You are kidding. Well, talk about keeping it in family. Hey, have you heard this?
Janice!
Natalie, sleeping with Desi's brother before he were even called in grave.
Get lost. You can't be serious.
No, honest, it's true. They've just been rowing about it. Isn't that right, Leanne?
Yeah, well, it's none of our business, is it?
And it's true, then?
Yeah, she heard him having a barney, and then they went for round 2 at a bar.
Put another one in there, Leanne, love, would you? If I've got to spend the whole afternoon listening to Mads and banging on about killing animals.
Well, there's one cow in here needs sorting out, that Natalie.
Ah.
Do you know, I knew it. Should never have married that one. He was a lovely lad, Des. Nobody realised what heart of gold he had.
Ooh. Oh, just give it a rest, a lot of you, will you?
Don't be so miserable.
That Natalie, she only jumped between the sheets with Des's brother, yet second Des were dead.
Ooh, talk about man-madder. Now, hey, no, you told me that you saw Des Barnes' brother in here, didn't you?
Yeah, I went through to back with Natalie.
Now we know what for, don't we? Thanks, love.
It'll be nice in the summer, this will.
I'll come and see. Hey, it'll be nice to know I've done my bit towards it.
By that time, all those little beggars from Inkerman Street will have stolen all the bedding plants and be selling them door to door down Park Road.
Make much money, do they?
Not as much as I do, Les. Selling off the ones that I haven't got room for, if you take my meaning.
Oh, I do, Neville. I do.
What time do you think it'll be dark then?
Oh, about 7-ish.
Yeah, by the time I get to Wales, there won't be enough light to get my legs down.
Your legs?
In the caravan. Mind you, if I left an hour or 2 earlier...
An hour or 2? You'd be better setting off now. Getting a good spot, that sort of thing.
I can't, Les. I've got to tether the boats. That's the last job of the day.
Hey, my mum knew some sailors. Me and boats. I'm a natural.
You're a pal, Les. But don't let Jaws creep up on you.
Jaws? What, away from the community service?
No, I'm talking about the crocodile. Remember? The one in the lake.
Neville, I'm worried about now, me. Once I've tied up that last boat, my debt to society's been paid. I'll be a free man.
Of course you will, Les.
So, how did you find me?
He said he often came home for dinner.
You ought to be in CID.
Anyway, it's better here, more private.
Oh.
Is it okay if I sit down?
Yeah, sure. Can I get you something? A cup of tea?
No, thanks.
But don't tell me that you've come round here because you've cracked this case already.
Well, I'm here unofficially.
Unofficially?
Well, sort of.
Why?
Well, if I'm right, then... Well, I want to make sure I am before I take it any further.
What do you mean, if you're right?
I think our stalker... I think it might be a police officer.
My stalker's a police officer. But I've only ever dealt with one, the nice guy, DC Kavanagh.
Yeah, I know.
Are you telling me it's him?
I couldn't half manage that cup of tea.
I think I need something a damn sight stronger than tea.
Look, whatever Natalie did with Colin has got nothing to do with us, right?
Listen, Des Barnes were a friend of mine. And the way he was with our little Tommy.
Oh, you're Terry's kid, eh?
Yeah, well, he were a damn sight better father to our Tommy than that. Well, my own son was. You know, the way she double-crossed me and our Jack to get this place, well, I thought that were as low as she could stoop, but this...
Have I done something to upset you, Vera?
You'd upset anybody with half an ounce of decency. And you've got the brass neck to come in here as if butter won't melt.
Vera, just leave it, yeah?
You stand there playing the grieving widow, the crocodile tears.
I beg your pardon?
Bedding poor Desi's brother.
Who told you?
You're a real piece of work, you are. You know, I thought I'd heard some things in my time, but this, you disgust me.
You don't understand, Vera, because you've got a very small mind and a very big mouth. And the day people like you do understand me is the day I should feel ashamed of myself.
Are you sure about this?
Well, we've had one or two things in the past. Things that we couldn't prove. Things that, well, we just thought had been made up by over-fertile imaginations.
You mean he's done this before and he's been too clever for you?
Something like that.
Great.
So you understand why I'm trying to be careful. I want more to go on before I take it to a senior officer.
But I've told you everything I know.
Yeah, well, if it's all the same to you, I'd like to go over it all again. From when you first met Miss Graham.
Colette, all right. Her car was pranged in the Fresco car park.
It seems a strange way to grieve, if you ask me. You sure Vera's got all the wrong end of stick?
No, it wasn't Vera. It was Leanne. Wasn't it, Leanne?
What's that?
The Merry Widow. I was just telling Fred about her.
Yeah, I'm sure you were. Then you're revelling in this, a lot of you, aren't you?
Come on, it were you blabbing about it in the first place, madam.
Yeah, difference is, Audrey, I didn't mean to, all right?
What was all that about?
Nothing.
Flipping Vinny, has he said out?
About what?
Oh, come on, Leanne, you've been in here all day. You've heard folk talking about me and Colin. It had to be Vinny, no one else knew.
Well, no, he hasn't said anything to me. Maybe it's just best if you let it drop, eh?
I'm coming home, I've done my time. I only hope the others are doing fine. Oh, tonight I know that me and Janice will dine. It's Parker.
Are you sure you can make it, Grandad?
Oh, Grandad, you pair of little toe-rags.
Look at him,
Just
he's
you
nearly
stay
falling
there
in.
till I get off this
Come
gully.
on, you might get a heart attack in there, mate.
I'll hang the pair of you. Get out of my car.
How about that, eh, girl? Captain Birdseye.
This is my car. Come on.
Hey, if you fall in,
Get out of
you
it,
can
the
come and
pair of
dry
you.
yourself
I'll
on
hang
this
you by your
fire.
ankles and strangle
Well,
like
yo
a dead
ho
like
ho
some
and
of
a
you.
bottle of rum.
Whose round is it? Silly question. 3 pints, please, Leanne.
Yeah, no.
Right. Now, I've been thinking about what we said earlier. It makes sense.
I knew you'd see it my way.
Especially if we do things properly, work out a schedule of repayments, interest rates. Come on. This is supposed to be a business venture, right?
Well, yeah, but for me, not for you. I can pay interest to the bank.
Well, I'll not charge you their rates. I mean, 0.5% less.
Oh, that's very generous of you.
Yeah. And I will have your house as collateral.
Of course.
Is that a deal?
Do I have a choice? Well, that's half the money.
You raising the other half? Are you having problems?
Well, it's cash flow, you know.
If it looks like it's not working out, you give me a shout, okay? I might consider going into this thing with you myself.
Right. Now I'll have you. You pair of vandals. Where are you? Come on, you firebugs.
Come on, Parky, come and get us.
Come on, I'll lend you my armbands.
Right! Now all of you! Hey, come here! I'll have you, you little pair of toadags! Just you wait! Oh, oh!
Bit wet, Parky.
Just wait till I get my hands on you! I'll remember your faces! Don't you worry, I'll have you, bear! It's the crocodile! Oh no, it's the crocodile! Go in there! Get away from the crocodile! Get out of it! Ah! Go in there! Ah! Ah! The crocodile! Ah!
Shouldn't my dad be here by now?
Should be.
Well, maybe something's happened to him.
Oh, he's working in the park. Even your dad can't get him to bother there. If he's out boozing with that Neville, he'll be on for a castration. Never mind a celebration tonight.
How serious is Dev about getting involved?
I don't care. I don't want him to have anything to do with it, because he'll just take over.
I don't want cutting out of this, you know.
Well, so get the cash soon, then. Otherwise, he's going to be on my back.
No, leave it with me, all right?
One good thing, though. We must be onto a winner, because Dev wouldn't consider getting involved in any scheme that he didn't think was good.
Well, we knew that anyway, didn't we? Don't worry, I'll get the money.
Well, this isn't some sort of elaborate wind-up, is it? You know, Kavanagh and the Sergeant Taylor.
I don't know what to think. I mean, the alternative is preferable to some maniac cop trying to ruin our lives.
It's not as if there was anything between us. I saw him a couple of times after my purse was stolen, and that was it.
Well, did he not ask you out for a date or anything?
Nope. If he had, I might actually have gone. I mean, he's not a bad-looking bloke.
So why is he picking on me?
Do you mean it would have been all right if he'd just stuck to stalking me? Thanks.
I didn't say that.
What do we do? Do we trust this Taylor woman?
Do we have a choice?
Great.
Well, I think I'll wait for Les at home, love. Actually, go on. Stick us another in there. I want to watch the show.
I had a message you'd run.
Do you, want to go through to the back?
Not particularly.
What gives you the right to go blabbing to the world about me and Colin?
You what?
You've made it quite clear what you think about me, but I thought you might have had the decency to keep it to yourself.
For the record, I've said nout. I mean, it made me look pretty flipping tacky being associated with a woman who do that sort of thing.
You haven't got the faintest idea what I was going through. Well, from now on, keep your mouth shut. Anything you've got to say it to me.
That should be easy. Don't think I've anything to say to you. Anything at all.
You coping that down a bit tonight?
Sorry.
I need to apologise. But I'd rather know why you're being like this.
These next few weeks, Martin. These next few months. I can't face them.
Oh, come on. We'll get through. I meant what I said before, you know. Anyway, we should forget about the next couple of months. Just concentrate on the next couple of hours. We'll be together soon.
Couple of hours.
Well, that's all I can afford to give you at the moment with this new job and the stuff with the family.
I know. I'm being unreasonable.
I'm just asking you to be patient. I've not lied to you, have I? No. Not made any promises that I won't keep.
No. No, you've done your best. And that's the problem.
Hey?
You're trying to do your best at your new job. You're trying to be there for your daughter, for your wife, and for me. And that's why I'm going away.
You what?
I've been looking for another job away.
And I've found one. It's only short term, 6 months. It's in Dubai.
No, you're not serious, are you?
Look, it's for the best. I've really, really thought about this. By the time I come back, the baby's going to have been born, you'll be settled into your new job, and you'll know exactly what you want and what you're doing.
I already know what I want. I want you. I want us to be together.
And I want you too, but look at you. This is breaking you up into little pieces and I'm just making it worse.
Well, that's not true, is it? Oh, come on, Becky, if you go halfway around the world... Look, I don't even want to think about it now. Oh, come on, Bex. Don't do this to me, please.
I love you. But this is going to give you the space that you need. And if you love me, like you think you do, then you'll be waiting for me. And we can do all the things that we wanted to do.
No.
Yes. I've got to go through with this. I've made my mind up. I'm sorry.
Help! Anybody there? I'm stuck on this island, and somebody's nicked me boat. It's not a joke, this. I can't swim. And there's a crocodile. I've seen it. It's getting dark. Our Janice will be waiting. Help! Anybody there? Come on, girl. Think our work's done here now, innit? Come on. Hello? Lady, are you deaf or what? Get one of them bolts, will you? I'm stuck. Come on, what's up with you? I'm freezing out here, I'm stuck. Marvellous. I hope your dog gets rabies and bites you.
Maxine, Wolf,
Yeah?
you know these bacon butters?
Yeah.
Well, don't you think they're lacking the primary ingredients? No, was it bacon?
I thought we'd have a change.
The bacon was bacon butter. I can't see it catching on myself.
Look, it'll do you good. I put you some cheese spread on. All that animal fat's no good for you. It's bad for your heart.
Oh, not like that butter that's running off it then.
Are you overcompensating until you get used to it?
I don't want to get used to it. I want my bacon.
Stop being so narrow-minded.
I like being narrow-minded, especially about my meat.
Do you realise that animals have to die to keep you and your bacon boys?
Yes, but not many.
Think of those little pigs.
Oh, you're joking. Pigs? What have you told me that for? I never known. You've thought everything now.
Look, I don't see why we can't have a change, even if it is for health reasons. Can't see why you have to keep picking on me.
Oh, all right, I'll do that, my bacon, all right. Lovely. You can't like cheese spread. May as well turn veggie.
You said yourself he'll be slumped across somebody's sofa, paralytic. How many times has he done this before?
Yeah, but if he's going on a bender, he warns me. And he's latched onto that Dennis from community service. He's another one, same.
It'll be, oh, I just met someone I've not seen for ages. You know what he's like?
Yeah, I do. That's why I worry about him. You'd worry about Spider if he disappeared down an hole all night, wouldn't you?
Oh, he's grown out of that.
All right. Well, aren't you lucky?
Look, he'll roll up at tea time, starving like nout's happened. Just you watch.
No. I've got a feeling, though. Do you know what the most sickening thing is? I sit over there in work all day thinking, wouldn't it be lovely if our Les didn't come home tonight? You know, just for a bit of peace. And then when it happens, I just worry myself sick.
Try not let it get you down. It'll be something now. He'll be all right.
Yeah, well, if he is, I'll knock 10 bells out of him when he gets in.
What's wrong with you, Mum? She looks really knocked.
What's up with Lesmo like? He's not been home since yesterday morning.
Shattered already?
No, I'm just thinking. It's really weird, isn't it? This is the last time I'm going to be loading up the van for the market. We hope.
I hope, anyway.
So do I. I'm really committed to this shop now. Je ne regrette rien.
Except doing French at school.
I miss all the characters, though. Winding up Phil Sutton. All that lovely weather.
Ooh, give me a break. I got cold thinking about it.
See, your problem is you don't have that romantic view of the great outdoors like I do.
No, I'd rather be romantic indoors. So don't worry, you won't be missing out on anything.
Would you? What, right now?
Get lost, you've got work to do. Scram!
Great.
Don't worry, I'll be here when you get back.
Do you know, if I'd have had any sense, I'd have stopped at home instead of coming in here cleaning for that hard-faced Jezebel.
Vera, it's got nothing to do with us, has it?
Des couldn't have been dead 2 minutes before she were there at it with his own brother. And she were at the funeral and all, crying like a good one. Well, we all know now, don't we?
Yeah, well, you might, but I don't.
Cracking on, she loved him. Do you know he was a lovely lad, Des? I don't know, I'm disgusted, I am.
Leanne, would you leave us alone for a couple of minutes, please?
Yeah, sure.
Well, I hope you don't think I'm apologising.
I don't want your apologies, Vera. What I do want is no more scenes like yesterday with you sticking your nose into my business. You live your life, I'll live mine, then we've got no need to mither one another, have we?
But what did you expect, eh? I mean, what were you thinking of? I mean, that Colin, your own brother-in-law. I mean, what could he have been thinking, come to that?
I don't know. But if we'd both been thinking straight, it wouldn't have happened. But we weren't, and it did, and I can't change anything now, can I?
You can't blame me, can you? For being upset.
Right now, Vera, I don't care who I upset, so let's just let it drop, eh? You can think what you like, but it's not going to change anything, is it? What do you think you're up to, eh?
Well, I was finishing breakfast.
I'm talking about telling all and sundry about our Natalie and Colin Barnes. I mean, what's all that about?
You tell me. I haven't said anything.
You know, you want to stop worrying about yourself and give her a break. You can see what she's going through.
Give her a break. That's all I ever do. I have bent over backwards trying to do the right thing for you and Natalie, and what do I get for it? Nothing. And I'm sick of it, all right?
You finished?
Oh, I haven't even started. Of course I care how all this is affecting her. What do you think I am? Trouble is, she couldn't give a toss how anything affects me. Well, I've had enough. Now, I'm finished.
You read them all? Yeah, I didn't think I'd be able to understand them, really, but I did.
Amazing, isn't it? Some of the recipes. If you did miss eating meat, you wouldn't know any different.
I'm going to try it anyway. I mean, some of that stuff about what we do to animals knocked me for sick.
And what does Ashley think?
Oh, we'll come round.
You've not told him you're turning veggie, then?
No, not quite.
Well, I think you better keep this stuff. You might need all the help you can get.
Cheers.
Katrina, I'll never try to hold you back. You know that. Okay, all right. Maybe I'm being selfish. What am I going to do if you're not here?
Yeah, but if I don't go, we're going to see all this slipping away. You know, all these little knocks and still we'll start resenting each other for what we can't have.
That's not going to happen, is it?
I'm not going to let it happen. Look, these past few months have been killing me. All I ever think about is you. But it's you and your family and you're at home. And I know that that's just going to get worse.
I'll just give it up, though, can I?
Who knows how you're going to feel when this baby's born? You know, things like that really change people.
It's never going to change the way I feel about you. Never. That's not even a possibility.
Well, then this break is going to prove that.
Look, we should be strong enough for a few months not to make a difference.
Right, OK. So I've got to lose you over to prove that I love you. It can't be right, can it?
Hallelujah! About time and all.
You think you could find yourself a nice warm shop doorway next time, mate?
You what?
You can't doss out here. Once them gates are locked, you're trespassing.
Aye, and the reason they're not locked is because it's me who's supposed to lock 'em.
Oh, aye. Come on, just get your empties picked up and let's get going.
Empties? Hey, chance it'd be a fine thing. I'm legit, me, pal. I've been stuck on here all night because some toe rag stitched me up.
Come on, if you're so hard done to, what's all this about flashing some old lady?
Hey, I was waving at her.
Yeah, I know what's involved, thanks. Come on, in the boat. Now. Look, if you'd not wanted to be out here, did you not think of wading back across?
Wading? What do you think I am? A duck? And anyway, I can't swim if you must know.
Well, you'd be hard pushed swimming in this. It's only 3 foot deep.
Yeah, but if you knew this pond like I do, and here's your proof I'm being straight with you, you'd know there was a crocodile in these waters. Oh, you'll not get me in there, no way. I'm not that daft.
Crocodile? Right. Come on, you can tell us all about it down at the station, mate. We're very big on animals.
I'm telling you the truth, it nearly took my leg off of you.
Yeah.
Hey, I did honestly. Watch it, watch it. Watch it. Get in there, quick. Listen, pal, you'll speak for this, you know. I pay your wages, just you wait.
Yeah, we've abolished that, mate. Just get in, will you?
Well, that's what's going on. At last. Somebody with half a brain. Tell this Robert I'm not a dosser, will you?
Do you know this clown, son?
Of course he does. Tell him.
Oh, aye, yeah, he's one of my neighbours. Hey, he's been stitched up because last night I seen a couple of kids messing about on boats over there. He works here, he really does.
That is what I've been trying to tell you.
Shut it, you.
Oh, charming.
His wife and kids have been worried sick, mate. Half the street's been out looking for him.
Yeah, all right, steady on.
Hey, and I'm a victim of police brutality, and all come to that. You'll be hearing from my representatives.
I tell you what, Perry Mason, if you're cleared off now, I won't charge you. Your mate saved you this time, but next time we'll find you a nice warm cell. Now clear off before I change my mind.
Hey, come on, you, why you winning?
Hey, I owe you one, kid. Don't you think I'll forget this. You'll do for me, you will. Lads like us have to stick together. Against the fascist oppressor, we shall overcome!
Amy, do you think I could have an hour off this afternoon to go to the doctor's? Well, I don't know. You'll have to ask Mr. Baldwin about something like that, Glenn. Well, I thought that's what you'd been made up for. Well, we never really specified. I don't know whether I'd be overstepping my mark. Of course you wouldn't. I mean, he don't want to be bothered with bits of personal stuff like that, does he? Well, can I just go or what? Well, I suppose so. I can't really say no, can I? Oh, thanks, Hayley. You're a love. No, hurry on back, though, eh?
You want nipping in bud, Ashley. I say nipping in bud. You mark my words, you let her go too far down that road, and your life will be a misery.
I think she's just going through a stage.
It's perverted, son, perverted, and it wants stamping out. A wicked aberration undermining man's basic needs.
I'll tell her.
Vegetarianism is the thin edge of a very dubious wedge. She'll be telling you carrots have feelings next. You'll be going home to a nose bag and a bowl of sterilised water.
You know what she's like. She'll probably change her mind by the time I get home.
As the poet says, the ways of woman can be written on the winds and the water.
Whoever they were, he probably met our Max soon.
And Elliot turning vegetarian.
He's probably snoring on the settee somewhere.
I'd feel more settled if I knew. I'm gonna murder him when I get my hands on him.
Anyway, I'm sorted with Hayley. Quick spend and I should be back by the afternoon break. Hey, don't forget, if anybody asks them at the doctor's.
Oh, don't drag me into it. Whatever you do is your own business, Gwen. Only you'll come unstuck if you start trying to con Hayley. She's on our side.
Oh, what difference does it make? Anyway, I've got to get down there before weekend. Otherwise, all that cheap stuff they're advertising will be gone.
It's not right, though. Baldwin, yeah.
So when did you become so devoted to Underworld then?
Oh, suit yourself, will you? I'm saying nout. But when you start trying to con your mates, you usually end up losing them.
She'll not find out.
No, she won't. Don't worry, not from me. Can we just forget it, eh? I've got enough of my own to worry about.
Oh, I'm sorry. I should have thought.
You know, if he were all right, he'd have come home by now.
You never know, I might see him in town.
Well, if you do, tell him to come home, will you? That's if he cares to remember where it is.
I'm not questioning how you feel. I know, because I feel the same way. But you've got other priorities at the moment.
Yeah, I can cope.
Yeah? And you'll cope a lot easier if I'm not here. I'll just get in your way if I stick around.
Look, why don't I just go home now and say, that's it, I'm leaving?
Yeah, you can say it to me while you're sat here. But we both know you're not going to go home and do that. Not now. And anyway, I wouldn't put you in that position.
Well, it won't be you that's doing it. It'll be me.
I know. And I pray that one day you will do it, but no matter how much I need you now, Gail needs you more.
I'm gonna lose you. I know I am.
Not forever. You're stuck with me.
Why don't you feel like it?
Where's the hero that rescued me this morning? Tyrone. Hey. I'd have been in Nick this morning if it hadn't have been for this lad. Salt of the earth he is.
Don't look so shy. He's out of gold, our Tyrone. He hasn't got a bad bone in his body.
Yeah, no room left with all the idle ones.
Ah, very funny.
No, hey, Vera's right, Les. You're not a bad lad, are you, sometimes?
Hey, I'll tell you what. I'm going to buy you a pint for this once you're old enough.
Oh, get that in writing.
And I'm sorry I half drowned you in my hose pipe.
Forget it, Les.
No chance. I owe you, kid. And I'll tell you something else. When I catch whoever marooned me on that desert island, I'm going to let you watch me strangle him. Right, I'm off for a pint of free. Celebrate the end of my community slavery. Then I'd better think about finding our Janice.
What's your game, lady?
Beg your pardon?
Trying to emasculate your husband.
I haven't even touched him, but if you're going to go on about me eating meat, I'm not going to, so just forget it.
How many folk are in this play? Talk about cast of thousands.
You'll be an expert seamstress by the time you get through that lot.
What, me?
Dead right. You don't think I'm doing all this by myself, do you?
I'll, put the kettle on.
It's a good skill to have, you know, in sewing. You never know when it's going to come in handy.
Yeah, what for? Letting my waistbands out.
Earning yourself a living, for one thing. And I bet you'd love to see that baby dressed in something you've made yourself. Of course you would. I know I would.
Yeah, but I want it to look nice, though, don't I? I mean, if I made anything, they'd all be saying, oh, look, she put that poor little baby in a cushion cover.
Don't be so daft. It'd be best dressed baby in Weatherfield. You'd have its own designer, Mum. It's only practice once you get started.
Would you show me?
Well, once we've got this stuff out at road, if you want.
Well, as long as we don't have to do pink for a girl, blue for a boy.
No, that's old-fashioned these days. Any road, come on. We'll get an outdone sitting here.
All right, let's start clearing this table, then.
A pint, please, Natalie, love.
Hey, you! Where the hell do you think you've been?
Oh, Janice, you won't believe the aggravation I've had.
Yeah? Well, you're going to be having a load more unless you've got some decent excuse. I have been going out of my brain here with worry about you.
I've been stuck on an island.
Yeah? Aliens pick you up and take you there in their spaceship, did they?
No, straight up. Tyrone rescued me.
Oh, is that the best you can come up with?
I won't mind either. I got caught short. I nearly got arrested for flashing. Some old biddy clocked me having a pee. I could have given her a heart attack.
Yeah? Only if she had a pair of binoculars on her. There's me, thinking you're lying, bleeding to death in some gutter somewhere.
I'd never go off anywhere without telling you, Janice, love. You know that.
Right. Now I know you're lying. Get your pint, get in that booth, and you've got 2 minutes to make up a better story.
How are you feeling?
How do I look?
Fine, as ever.
I'm covering it well, then.
Yeah, well, it strikes me that Tarring and Feathering could make a comeback round here if one or two had their way.
You've heard then. Burnt at the stake, more like.
Look, if people round here have nothing better to worry about than who you've been with in the past, that's their sad problem, isn't it? It's a sight more important to find out what happened to your lad. I'll have a pint, love.
I'll get that. I'll have a vodka with you.
Thanks for coming round. You know, it's the first time I've heard her talk about the baby like that.
Well, I've got that excited about it. She probably thinks she might as well be an all. Hey, I'm up for anything, me, you know. Shopping trips, decorating nurseries.
Hey. Haley?
Hiya.
How you doing?
Hey, your Sarah Louise is going into competition with Mr. Baldwin.
You all right, love?
Yeah. Is there enough hot water for a bath? I'm shattered.
Yeah, I'm sure there is. You had another rough day?
What other kind is there?
I'll put your tea on.
You see, it's all right for them Arctic explorers. They've got all the gear, haven't they? Not like me. Stuck on that island with just my bare hands between me and nature.
Oh, come on. You'll be telling us you wrestled that crocodile next.
I might have had to have done if I'd have been stranded on that island much longer.
Actually, Les, I think you'll find that the pioneers of exploration had very little in the way of equipment.
Hey, that's just what that old biddy said about Les.
What are you on about now, Roy? I've just had a near-death experience.
No, Mallory and Irving probably got to the summit of Everest, dressed only in brogues and tweeds, with no oxygen.
Natalie, will you give me a pint of whatever Roy's drinking?
Ah, but there were no crocodiles on there, were there?
No, not in that part of the world, no.
Ah, yeah, you can scoff. But you don't see anybody swimming in it, though, do you?
Oh, Les, it's brown, swampy, and about 3 foot deep.
Now that is an ideal environment for a crocodile.
Exactly.
Oh.
Well, what happened? I thought you were coming back. Sorry. Well, I don't mean to pry or anything, but was everything all right at the doctor's?
Oh, yeah. Everything was fine, thanks. I'm sorry I was funny earlier. Only it's a bit new to me, all this making decisions on behalf of my workmates.
Well, nobody found out, did they? I mean, you didn't get told off a row.
Oh, no. I feel quite proud of myself, actually. I made my very first executive decision.
Oh, sorry.
Something to the freezer?
Yeah, it's full of meat.
What are you doing, Maxine? Do you leave it out? Good bad.
Yeah, no, it's while I wait for you to come home. You can take it back to work, put it in the freezer, and somebody else can have it.
And what about us?
We've given up. We're going veggie.
Whoa. Now, hang on a minute. Does we include me?
Well, who else is there?
Well, do I not get a say?
Look, actually, the more I think about it, the more I think it's right. Don't change my mind, please.
I wouldn't try. I respect any choice you want to make, love, honest to do. So long as you don't make it for me as well, especially about what I eat.
I don't want to argue.
Neither do I. Look, I'll have whatever you're making tonight, and after that, if you want to turn veggie, then good luck to you. I'm a fella, Maxine. I need my meat.
Oh, don't talk rubbish.
Apart from that, I'm a butcher. I cut animals up for a living.
Stop it! You're making me feel sick.
So what we having any road?
Nut roast.
I'll get these shifted then, shall I, so you can start plucking it.
So?
Why don't you sit down, Mrs. Barnes?
No, I'll stand. I'm all right.
Well, I'll get straight to it then, shall I? Somebody was using a cash card for the account your Tony set up with the money you gave him. We've got CCTV pictures, but so far they're not good.
What do you mean so far? You got something to go on, surely?
They're too blurred. The lab blokes are trying to work up a clearer image, but till they come up with something decent, we're stuck as far as that goes. How long that's going to take, well, after that, if you can't tell us who it is, maybe we could put something up round town, see if anybody else recognises anything.
We'll put up a picture of Tony, get information that way.
That possibility has come up.
Or say there's a reward. Somebody'll come forward, surely.
That'd have to come from you. We can't authorise something like that.
I don't want you to. I just want whoever's done it caught. I'll put up a reward. £10,000. I don't care about the money.
That's a hell of a lot of money, Mrs. Barnes. I mean, 10,000 quid.
How many sons have you got, Mr. Reynolds?
Hey, if you think I'm going to work on a belly full of roots, you can forget it. I'll cook my own breakfast.
Actually, there's more than just bacon and sausage for breakfast. There's eggs, for example.
What you eat is what you are, my Uncle Fred says. I'm not a flaming pot plant. I'm flesh and blood, me.
If we were stranded in a desert island with just berries and bananas, what would you do then, eh, Ashley? Put me in a pot?
Come on, Maxine. Having bacon and sausage for me breakfast don't exactly make me Hannibal the cannibal.
There's a thin line.
It's a mile off.
Look, all I'm saying is if you want breakfast, there's cereal and bananas and apples. I'm having it and Bella's having them too.
The cat's going vegetarian.
Yeah, she's going veggie too.
You're not serious, Maxine. She's a cat, not a rabbit. Look, she's a meat eater just like me. That's why they hunt rats and mice.
You better go and catch some for your tea then, hadn't you?
No, fair play to you, Gwen. That was dead on. Stick to the ribs all day, that will.
Good. I'm glad you enjoyed it.
Well, it doesn't matter what they write here about the stuff they're putting in our food these days. You get to my age, you need all the preservatives you can get, so you can.
Oh, rubbish. You've got a good few mile in your tank yet.
All right.
More than can be said for this place.
What do you mean by that?
Nothing. I mean, it's a nice enough house and everything. It's just that, well, don't you think it's a bit well worn?
Well worn? Is that like shabby? You know what I mean? You saying the house is shabby now?
No, of course I'm not. I wouldn't have moved in if I thought it was shabby, would I?
Well, no, I suppose not.
Well, it's just that, you know, this table, chairs, settee, well, they've seen better days, haven't they?
Well, of course they've seen better days. I mean, I've seen better days, haven't I? You're not thinking of trading me in, are you?
Oh.
Aye.
Cleanest windows in Weatherfield, these.
Of course they are. And the sexiest window cleaner and all.
Get off, Danny. You've got work to do. We're opening on Friday. We haven't even got a name for the place yet.
I've been thinking about that. How about D&S Hardware?
Not very snappy, though, is it?
Snappy? It's an hardware shop. If you think I'm going to stand behind the counter at a place called Nuts R Us, you've got nothing coming.
All right. D&S Hardware it is.
Good.
Make sure you have a good wash before you come back. I don't want you smelling of dead meat.
Hey, morning, Maxine. How's the flesh eater?
Ravenous, if you must know.
Oh, come on, Ashley. If Bella can give up meat, I don't see why you can't try.
What, your cat's turned veggie?
Yeah, she'll get used to it.
No, she won't. Cats aren't like humans, Maxine. They're natural carnivores. They've got to eat meat or they die.
See? What did I tell you?
Oh, shut up, Ashley. At least she don't know any different. She's an animal. Come to think of it, so are you.
Good news. Naomi Cameron's got a job in the Rovers. No, I've got a buyer for the house. He's coming around this afternoon. Well, hold the front page. Cash buyer. In a hurry, according to the estate agent.
Look, Vic, you're not supposed to believe anything that estate agents tell you, are you? Otherwise, they wouldn't have spent so many years trying to convince the rest of us what a bunch of con men they really are.
Yeah, well, I've got a good feeling about this.
Yeah. Well, good luck, and I hope he's right.
So I'll have my money for the minicab business. And you? What about me? I'm still in. With what? Where's your cash? I've told you it'll be there, no problem. Good. Well, I hope so, Steve. Because once I get the money, I'm going places. And if you're not ready to ride, it might be a long time till the next pickup. Chewing gum. Cash.
Hello, Steve.
What are you doing here?
Oh, that's a nice way to greet a mate.
Hello. What are you doing here on a Saturday morning?
Sorry, I thought you would be working today.
So did I, but unfortunately Fresco run their days off by the calendar of the blue moon.
I just wanted to talk.
He's not been bothering you again, has he?
Bothering me? Of course he's been bothering me. Not in person, no. It's just since you told me he's a copper. I just can't stop thinking about anything else.
Yeah, I know what you mean. They're supposed to be on our side, aren't they? As if this business wasn't creepy enough.
Look, I could really do with a good long talk. If not now, what about later?
Yeah, all right. The Rovers, 8-ish?
Yeah, that'd be fine.
Right.
Fact is, I was wondering what he was still in the import-export business, Steve.
Well, I'm not now.
What, not even ad hoc like? Only I thought you'd be interested. I've got a bit of business I could put your way.
Well, I'm sorry, but, no.
You sure? Only I see that bit of building work on Victoria Street's finished. And what you doing with yourself? You can't afford to stand still, Steve.
Well, I'm not. I've got my fingers in a few pies. In fact, if you're that interested, I'm moving into something new. Minicabs.
Minicabs, eh? Well, you're gonna have to give me your card. Put some good business your way.
Yeah, I bet you can.
It's not that there's so shameful about your place, Jim.
Hey, behave yourself. It's our place now, so it is.
Yeah, well, that's just it. To be honest, it don't feel like our place. Well, not mine.
Oh, what, you saying you're not happy there now?
No, nothing like that. Of course I'm happy. But it's just that, you know, when a woman lives in a place, she likes to leave her mark on it. And right now, Liz's mark is still all over that house.
I see.
Well, it's her choice of curtains, her carpets, her cushions. I feel like she's haunting the place. And I don't want to feel like that, Jim. I want to feel like I belong.
Right.
Listen, May, all I'm saying is that selling a house can be a long, drawn-out nightmare. Believe me, right? So be prepared for some frustration and disappointment, that's all.
Yeah, well, the only frustration and disappointment I'm prepared for is shaped like Steve McDonald.
Ish, come on.
Look, I'm telling you, mate. He hasn't got the money for the partnership. He's stringing me along.
So what about the money from this Victoria Street site? You know, you must have made a packet from that.
Yeah, so where is it? Look, I'm telling you, he's playing for time. If he doesn't hurry up and show me some ready soon, well, then, as far as the minicab business is concerned, he's history. 42p, please, mate.
Worth every penny. Thanks.
You're welcome.
Rebecca?
Oh, not now, Martin. I've just finished my shift and I'm done in.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I know you're tired. But I think we need to talk. Don't you?
No. All we've done lately is just talk and it's got us nowhere. Here.
What's this?
Well, it's not a love letter. It's my resignation.
Oh, come on. You can't be serious.
Why not? You're my boss, aren't you?
Dougie, can you do something for me?
Anything? What is it?
200 posters with Tony's picture and this. £10,000 for information leading to a conviction.
It's a lot of money.
Well, then maybe we'll see some action. You sure? Of course I'm sure. Can you do it, Dougie, as soon as you can?
Of course I will.
Cautions there, please, Natalie.
Betty, can you get Fred as usual?
Of course I can, love.
Natalie?
Do you want to come through to the back? There's less chance of audience participation in there.
No, I don't think that would be necessary. Could you let Gina have this back? It's a book I borrowed.
Is that it?
Can't think of anything else.
There you are, my love.
Orange juice, please, Betty.
Right.
And what's on the menu?
Oh, well, you've got my hot pot on, love.
Oh, no, thanks. What's the vegetarian option?
A vegetarian option? And you married to a butcher?
As well you might remind her, Betty. It seems our Ashley's bride has developed a distaste for the very thing that's keeping a roof over her head and clothes on her back.
I pay my way.
That's as may be. But have we ever heard out so soft as a butcher's wife turning vegetarian? It's tantamount to adultery, is that?
Oh, don't talk so soft, Fred.
No, it's a meatmonger's night sweat, is this? It's worse than finding your missus in Tham's at Milkman, finding you clasping an herbivore to your bosom.
Oh, leave it alone, Fred. What are these?
Vegetarian option.
Crisps? And smoky bacon flavour? Can't you make me a cheese sandwich?
Dougie, just a man.
Am I? Well, make it quick. I've got a meeting to get to.
I was wondering if there was any chance of the council coughing up.
Oh, not yet, I'm afraid. And don't forget, that health centre job's still on the card, so I don't want to hassle them too much. Don't worry, you'll get your cash.
Yeah, but I need it now.
Need it?
Well, I've got investments, business dealings.
Quite the entrepreneur, I like that.
Yeah, and I like being paid.
You will. Fortnight at most. See you around.
Natalie, can I have a word?
Yeah, sure. What's up?
Oh, I've got to tell you, it's not right the way things are with you and Vinny.
Me and Vinny are my business, Leanne.
Yeah, I know that. But, well, it wasn't Vinny that let it slip that you had slept with Colin. It was me.
You?
Yeah. Look, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say anything.
So what happened then? It just slipped out when you weren't looking?
Look, I know you've got every reason to be angry with me, and
Too right I have. After everything I've done for you.
Yeah,
oh, thanks a lot, Leanne.
Looks like you're having a bad day.
Oi, if you've got nothing better to do than to stand here daydreaming, you can go and collect some of them empties.
Oh, they're all right as they are.
Listen, you've already rubbed Natalie up the wrong way. Do you want to push it any further?
You've not been in touch for a while.
And why would I want to be in touch with you?
Oh, you've got yourself a new supplier, have you? It's good stuff, is it?
Look, I finished with that stuff ages ago. So if that's the reason you're here, then you're wasting your time. And my dad might be here in a minute, so I'd be on my way if I were you.
Look at me. I'm terrified. I can hardly hold my pint.
You're not funny.
No, you're right. Making people laugh ain't what I'm good at. As a matter of fact, I was looking for Steve.
What, Steve MacDonald? Well, you've just missed him.
Well, not to worry. I dare say he'll be back in later. I'll see him then. And you.
I know that fella's face, Leanne. He hadn't better be one of your old shady mates, or you really are for it, madam.
Don't know what you're talking about. It's no mate of mine, Natalie.
Thanks.
So you've passed on my resignation, yeah?
No.
What?
But before you get in your high horse, Rebecca, just hear me out, will you?
Why should I? You never listen to what I say.
Now, that's not fair! And you know it!
Why are you being like this?
Because I don't want you to go! Do you know, do you have to have it in blood?
It's not like I'm walking out. I'm doing it for us. You need space, and I'm trying to help you.
Look, flying off to the desert for 6 months is not going to help me, Rebecca. Believe me.
Lots of couples spend time apart because one of them gets a job away. Then they just pick up where they left off.
Yeah, OK. All right, maybe some couples are lucky.
You think I'm going to meet somebody else? Is that it? Don't you trust me?
Look, all I know, Rebecca, is that I don't want you to go. I need you here. I love you.
Well, if you love me, do what you're supposed to with my resignation. Let me go.
Vodka and tonic, Debs.
Debs, do you mind if I ask you a question?
No.
Well, you're a woman, aren't you?
Is that the question?
And I thought you were a man of the world, Jim.
No, here. Well, look, is it true that a woman has to, well, leave her mark, you know, on somewhere, like a home, you know, before it becomes her own territory?
Well, it's not the same as a dog piddling up a fence post, but, yeah, do like to fashion our surroundings.
Thank you very much.
Dougie, thanks for sorting out those posters.
Anything I can do to help?
I've spoken to the police. Everything's arranged for them to go up all around Weatherfield on Monday, so if anybody knows anything about Tony, then they'll see them.
Yeah, but you still can't be sure they'll come forward, even for 10 grand. Don't want to get your hopes up.
I know, but if I don't try, I'll spend the rest of my life looking at everybody who comes through that door, everybody who walks by me in the street wondering, did you kill my son?
Jess was in here earlier.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, looking for you. You're not up to anything with him, are you?
Have I got a mug handle sticking out my bag?
Look, I don't want him hanging around here again, Steve. It's too close for comfort. Just the thought of him makes me blood run cold.
I get the shivers when I think about him. I'm looking over my shoulder all the time. And what have the police done?
I suppose they need evidence.
What worries me is they could just brush it all under the carpet. Doesn't do much for their image, does it? One of their boys in blue being a blooming pervert.
Look, you don't know if that's going to happen, and that woman, Sergeant, seemed really concerned.
Yeah, but it's probably not down to her, is it? So what if they do go as far as kicking him off the force? How does that stop him hassling me? And you? He needs locking up.
Look, whatever happens, you're not going through this on your own, are you? I'm up to me neck in it as well.
Sorry.
Oh, don't be soft. Have you eaten? Neither have I. I'm starving. Look, there's an Indian round the corner. Why don't we get some food, take it back to my place and eat it there? We can talk more easily. Come on.
Dad.
Hi, Jim. Right, Curly. Make it quick, son. I've got some urgent business with Gwen.
Well, this is kind of urgent as well. I need to learn.
Oh, I thought you were rolling in it at the moment.
Well, that's just the thing. The money hasn't come in yet. So that's why it's only going to be a short-term thing, just a couple of weeks.
How much are we talking about?
Well, it's for the minicab thing, so it's about 8 grand.
8 grand? Catch yourself on, son. Tell you what, with gigs like that, you could work in a nightclub.
Well, anything to know.
Carry on now.
1 mushroom biryani, 1 chicken vindaloo. Right, no problem. You go in there, make yourself at home. Won't be long.
Right.
What about you, Curly? All right, mate.
Anything happened at the Rovers?
Nah, nothing at all. Just doing a wee bit of thinking, you know what I mean?
Oh, yeah, what about?
About what you were saying earlier, you know. Maybe you're right. The old place could do with a bit of smartening up, eh? Woman's touch.
Oh, Jim, that's great.
Aye. Aye, right enough, you know. Lick of paint probably make all the difference, wouldn't it, eh?
Like a paint?
Lick of paint, aye. You can choose whatever colours you like. How's that, eh?
That was quick.
Hello, Colette.
Excuse me.
Had a message you wanted to see me.
Yeah, thanks for coming. I wasn't sure you would.
Do you want to get to the point?
All right. I just want to say that I'm sorry. I'm sorry for accusing you of talking about me. I know now it wasn't you. Leanne's come clean.
I see, and, well, this makes everything all right, does it?
No, but I know now that I shouldn't have doubted you in the first place, so I want to put it where it belongs, in the past.
Well, it's a start.
I got a pint.
No, thanks, I'm all right.
Yeah, well, my right, she's the one who should be buying for me since I'm doing you such a big favour.
Jez, I'm not interested in anything you've got to put my way.
What? Not even cash to get this minicab business up and running with that bloke down the corner shop.
You what?
Word is that you won't come up your half the cash and your so-called partner's getting itchy feet.
And where have you heard this, then?
You know me, Steve. Keep me ear to the ground, my eyes open. It's the first law of survival, mate.
Jez, the last place I want to be is in your pocket.
There's no strings, Steve. It's just an helping hand for the mate.
No.
What are you scared of, Colette? Not me. I've been keeping an eye on you, making sure nobody hurts you.
You've been stalking me.
Stalking you? No, weirdos stalk people. No, I'm all your guardian angel.
Don't come any closer, please.
Fair enough, it's your call. But you don't want to worry about me, it's your boyfriend, Watts. He's the one you've got to look out for. See, I know the type. Bloke in his 30s, living on his own. Oh, he may seem harmless enough, but it's not what you see that should get you worried. What's going on in here?
He's not my boyfriend.
He wants to be. Take it from me, Colette, he needs watching.
I'm back! My vindaloo sprung a leak, so I'll have to get a plate or something because it's gonna go... You?
Hello again, Mr. Watts.
You leave her alone and get out of my house, you bloody weirdo.
What's your lip, pal? I've got your number.
Yeah, and I've got yours, 999. Your mates are gonna come down on you like a ton of bricks. You're sick, you are. Scaring Colette half to death. Playing silly tricks on me. You're sick.
What is it you want? What have I ever done to you?
Done to me? Nothing. Listen, I don't know what this geek's been filling your head with, but I don't want to hurt you, Colette. That's the last thing I want to do.
Oh, yeah, I can imagine that.
You! Shut it! I'm not talking to you, all right? You're the one she's got to worry about, not me.
Me? What have I done?
What are you thinking? What's going on here? I've seen it before. Seen blokes like you. Oh, yeah.
Wet as a wash day shirt on the outside, but you're not so clean in here, are you?
Oh, this is nuts! If it wasn't for you, I'd only seen Colette the once. Then it was you that started playing silly beggars.
I was warning you off.
Well, there was no need. I don't need anybody looking out for me. I can look after myself.
I know that's what you think. But the truth is, there's certain people in this world who are born victims. You can see it in the way they walk. Oh, you can try and hide it all right, but it won't work because people like him, Mr. Watts, will always spot you. That's why you need people like me to keep an eye on you.
No, I don't.
You do! You see, by rights, you and me should be together all the time. I liked him. Then I could look after you all the time if we were lovers.
There's a fat chance of that. Can't you see she's not interested?
Shut it!
No, I won't! This is my house! And copper or not, I want you out! It's about time your lot lock you up.
Think anyone down the neck's going to believe you? I'm a good copper, unblemished record. If I think you're out to discredit me, I can fix things, you know.
You're too late.
They already know.
Know what?
Everything. You see, me and Colette, we're not the first, are we? See, so you're sunk, mate. So you can sling your hook and get out of my house.
I'll have you!
No!
Stop it! Whoa!
What's your game, matey?
Dougie, be careful.
Look me, you idiot! I'm a police officer!
Oh, yeah?
See?
What the hell are you playing, Curly?
Don't worry about that. Get the police. When his mates turn up, his warrant card will be no use to him.
Hi, Curly. What were all that fuss about last night?
What fuss?
Ooh, you must lead an exciting life then. You've caught cars with sirens into fuss.
It was just an intruder.
Just? What did you only have? Mad axemen?
Well, it's all over now. There's nothing to worry about.
All right, Curly.
Ah, Dougie, listen, thanks for last night.
Oh, that were a first for me. Tackling a copper to the ground, I've always fancied that.
You what?
Well, Curly didn't do too bad either.
Will somebody tell me what we're going on?
I'll catch you later. I'm in a rush.
Yeah, thanks again.
You're a bit of a dark horse behind those specs, aren't you? Do you go into phone boxes and put a red cape on? Hey, have you got a big S on your vest?
Behave, will you?
Hey, look what Dougie just gave me for the calf.
£10,000 reward.
Wow, that should bring him out the woodwork.
Oh, I don't want out to do with it. He was in the right rough lot.
Really?
Yeah, if you grassed him up, we don't know what they do to you.
Once upon a time, maybe. But not now we've got Clark Kent living down the road.
Hey. You, sold your house yet?
No, not yet.
I thought they were dead keen.
Well, they are. I'm going to chase them up this afternoon. I've got a meeting with the taxi people this morning about getting a licence.
Oh, great. What time?
Oh, so you've got the cash?
Well, no, but it's coming, I've told you. Look, I mean, this is your first business venture, isn't it?
So?
So I've done loads.
Yeah, never won the Queen's Award for Industry, though, have you?
No, but I've always found the money, and I will this time.
Yeah, well, I can't wait much longer.
You won't have to.
We're not made to eat meat.
Can we not have one meal without getting a lecture?
If we did, we'd eat it raw like carnivores.
We are carnivores.
Well, why do we have to cook it then?
Well, you can eat steak raw.
Yeah, but that's it.
Well, who cares anyway?
Even when we do cook it, we can't digest it properly. Real carnivores have this acid in the stomach as strong as paint stripper to do it. In us, meat gets stuck as inside for days on end.
Oh, come on, Maxine. Look while I'm having my breakfast.
Well, that's why you have problems with your digestive system.
You've just read that in a magazine.
So?
So how do you know it's true? You don't even understand it.
Yes, we do.
Acid like paint strippers. You'd eat your insides away.
That's what it says.
Well, it's a load of rubbish. And tell us something else and all. If being veggie's so great, why is veggie food so boring?
It's only boring to that one who's cooking it. Anyway, how would you know? You've not even tried it.
And I'm not gonna either, so stop going on about it, all right?
They're not very big, these living rooms, are they?
Thank you very much.
We don't get a lot of light from that window, so a pale colour will make it look bigger.
Well, I'll leave it up to you, Gwen, OK? You do whatever you want.
Have you thought about putting in a bigger window?
No.
Well, it'd make the room look bigger.
The room's big enough for me as it is, thank you very much.
House would be worth a lot more.
I'm not thinking of selling the house.
What about some cornices? Ain't that a dad character?
Gwen, in the name of God, we agreed to repaint the living room. I've no intention of rebuilding my whole house.
You're the boss.
Indeed. So I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll pick up some colour charts from the DIY shop on the way home. We'll have a look at them tonight. And I'll also buy a rake of beer, and believe you me, that will make the whole room seem completely huge for at least a couple of hours. Cheerio now.
Bye. Morning.
Hiya.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
You don't sound it.
Well, I'm not feeling too good as it happens.
Oh, right. It's probably how it takes you sometimes, is it? Anyway, I've got some great ideas for Candice's costume. I'll meet you in here later, shall I? And we'll go through them. About one?
Yeah, whatever.
What do you think?
Great. I'll start getting them delivered.
How's the shop doing?
All on schedule.
Good. Sooner we get them units up and running, the better. Are you going to put any of these up as well?
Yeah, not that I can compete with the 10 grand reward, mind.
Hey, but why would you want to? This is about taking people's money, not giving it away.
Not exactly conducive to good digestion.
To think whoever did it walked down this street. Maybe even sat in here.
We might have served him.
Oh, we may even know them.
Yeah. What were you doing that day, Roy?
Oh, I've no idea. What are you suggesting?
Well, I don't know what you get up to at nights.
Look, I don't think we should be joking. Not about murder. Not one so close to home, anyway.
No, you're right. It gives me the willies just thinking about it.
Don't worry, Roy. I know where you were that night.
Really?
Oh, I've got a pretty good idea, yeah. You were seeing another woman, don't you remember? It were in lead up to Valentine's disco. You were having secret dancing lessons, I followed you.
Oh, yes, yes.
So if the police ask, you've got a perfect alibi. Bye.
Terrific.
Is that wife of yours still feeding you on budgie seed?
She's getting nowhere, don't worry.
If she goes on, we'll be a laughing stock.
It's just the face she's going through.
Everything all right otherwise, is it?
How do you mean?
At home. Wives who are feeling, shall we say, unsatisfied with things can have a funny way of showing it.
Everything's fine.
Well, summit's up somewhere. I say summit's up somewhere. You want to put your foot down on this one, Ashley, or there'll be bother.
I just hope they've got enough to convict him.
Police found one of me tops at his flat, apparently. He'd been taking stuff off me line.
Yeah.
And photos he'd taken when he was following me.
Well, that should be enough to put him down.
I'm sorry you had to get involved.
Well, it's not your fault.
But you won't go to a dining club again.
Well, no, I think it's fish and chips on me own from now on.
Well, I suppose this is it. Goodbye and all that.
Well, yeah. Now that we don't have him to worry about.
Unless I see you at the trial. You'll be called, I expect.
I'll give you a wave across the courtroom.
Better luck with the next guy you meet.
Ah, well, I think I'll stick to me telescope for a bit. Safer.
Oh, yeah?
I hope there's something decent on my plate tonight.
Yes, got spaghetti with pesto sauce and parmesan shavings.
We're having meat.
No, we're not.
I'm not eating wood shavings, Maxine. Do you hear me?
Don't talk so ridiculous.
It's you who's being ridiculous, Maxine. It's going beyond a joke now, this, and it's got to stop, OK?
I don't believe this. First you can't come up with the cash, and now you blow my chances of getting a licence.
Calm down, it'll be all right.
It would have been all right this morning, but for your criminal record.
Look, they don't just give licences away, you know.
They would have given me one on the spot had it not been for you. There's you are bragging about your experience. Well, you're a liability, not an asset.
Vic, it's a hiccup. Like, if you had to be straight to get a licence, there wouldn't be any minicab drivers. Half of them are dodgy.
Yeah, well, I'm not. And no one that works for me is either. So the deal's off.
What?
I'm going to get the money from Dev, and I'll pay it back when I sell the house.
But we had an agreement.
Yeah, which I met, and you didn't. I've waited long enough, Steve. The deal is off.
They had flared skirts in them days and tight little blouses like that, look. Great for dancing in. You've lost all interest in this, haven't you? Are you still feeling left out at school? You don't have to talk about it.
It just gets worse.
What about Candice? I thought she'd be your friend.
Well, she is, but at rehearsal, she just spends all the time with the others. She's doing this stupid stage management. Everyone looks down on you.
And you don't think it has anything to do with, you know, being pregnant? Because that'll set you apart from some people.
Oh, I would never have noticed. Anyway, what do you know about being pregnant, Hayley? You don't have a clue?
Well, no, I wouldn't, would I? But I do know something about being different, about being butter people's jokes. People can be very cruel.
I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said that.
I expect you're getting a lot of that at school, aren't you? And it's that more than not being in play that's bothering you.
It's both. People who were friends don't talk to me now, except for if no one else is looking.
Then they're not real friends.
Well, I can't blame them. May as well go to a special school.
And what's that?
There was talk of me going to a special school, you know, with young mothers and babies.
And what do you think about that?
I don't know, I just feel like a freak.
I know it's not the same, but when I were in Holland, you know, there were 2 others in for the same thing, and just having them around to talk to, not having to explain everything or worrying about folks laughing and that, well, it was great. I almost felt normal.
So you think I should go?
Well, I couldn't say one way or other, but at least you wouldn't be odd one out anymore. It might help you adjust.
If there was nothing left between us, I could understand. I'd let her go.
I can see her point of view, though.
She's doing it for all the wrong reasons.
Who says?
Look, if she still loves me, why is she going?
Maybe she's sick of playing second fiddle.
No. She's trying to put the pressure on, that's what she's doing. She doesn't really want this job.
Oh, she's being grown up about it. If you can see that your family's the priority, she's leaving you to it. Can't be easy for her.
It's not easy for either of us.
No, but at least you've got somebody to go home to at night. I mean, I know you're not happy about that, but what's she got? Nothing except when you find time to see her. Would you put up with that?
Well, it's not going to be forever, is it?
No, but she's not going away forever. It's only 6 months till the worst is over.
Yeah. What if she meets someone while she's over there?
That's the risk you're going to have to take, but you can't play God with her, mate. You can't have it both ways. You either leave Gail and give her what she wants, or let her go. It's one or the other.
I didn't expect to see you again.
Just tying up a few loose ends.
Can I get you anything?
No, I'm fine.
I saw Colette this morning. She told me what you found in his flat.
Very creepy men around.
Yeah, it almost makes me feel normal.
Why, don't you always?
No, I was joking. So how can I help you?
Well, you've done that already. It's more of a thank you call, really. You were very brave last night.
Or stupid.
You know, we couldn't do our job without people like you.
It's Dougie you ought to be thanking.
You know, you're too hard on yourself, if you don't mind me saying. You should see some of the people I meet in my job. You'd realise what a nice guy you are.
Well, you're entitled to your opinion.
I won't go on about it.
Well, if you're that grateful, you can buy me a drink sometime.
All right. When?
I wasn't serious.
Whatever.
Unless, of course, you'd like to.
You just said you didn't want to.
Yeah, I know. You took me by surprise.
Well, make your mind up.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Tonight, Rovers?
At 7? I'll see you then.
Something smells good.
Sausage casserole.
Really?
Yeah, I decided you were right. I can't make you eat what I want.
So you've got this just for me?
You deserve it.
Well, this is more like it. I'm sorry I came over a bit on Rovers.
It's all right. There's no point in bottling it up.
She's still eating veggie stuff?
Yeah, well, we're both happy this way.
Well, you'll soon come round once you start cooking for yourself every time.
Yeah, we'll see.
Have you any mustard?
Yeah, I'll get it you. You go and get washed and changed. I'll be all ready for you when you come down.
Can't wait.
Still welcome, then.
Don't be daft. Of course you are. But I don't fancy another session like yesterday's.
No. That's why I'm here, really. I've come to apologise.
We were both upset.
Yeah, but I was the cause of it. Anyway, I've done some thinking since, and I've decided. I've no right standing in your way.
So you let me go?
Yeah, of course I am. I love you, and I want you to stay, but... well, that's just selfish. It's your life. You got to get on with it. And I can't argue with your reasons for going, so...
Right. Well, that's very good of you.
I was just thinking to myself, you know, as usual. And it's not fair. You know, you spending all your time alone, so when I can fit you in, there's no life for anyone.
So you've passed on my resignation then?
Well, no. No, not yet. But I will. I'll do it first thing tomorrow. Now that is what you want, isn't it?
Yeah. No. I'm so unhappy, Martin. I don't know what I want anymore.
Look, that's nice. Tahiti sand.
Tahiti sand? What colour's that, eh? It's yellow.
Well, they've got to make it sound attractive.
Look at the state of this. Patrician sunset. Mango sorbet. I mean, what in the... Look at this here. Wild lichen. That there's grey with a load of orange in it. That would really brighten up the room, wouldn't it? Oi, what's that you're looking at?
Just a furniture catalogue.
Gwen, what have I told you? Now, just hold your horses, will you?
Jim, you can't go on sleeping in that bed upstairs.
Why not?
Well, how long have you had it?
Well, since Elizabeth and I got married.
What, over 20 years?
Yes, and it's perfectly good for another 20 years, actually.
You're supposed to change a mattress every 10 years because dust mites get in there.
Dust mites. Dust mites.
Oh, look at that one, isn't it nice?
Yes, it's very nice. It's also a very nice price as well.
It's just something to think about.
I don't mind you thinking about it. Thinking's free, you know. I mean, we can go and think to ourselves we'll buy a mansion, can't we?
It's just that I've woken up with backache ever since I moved in here.
Right, fine. We shall go and look at some beds, okay?
What, really?
Yes, really, but we'll just look. Don't expect me to buy anything, all right?
No.
Anyway, what was that bed called? Something fancy, was it?
The Lexington.
The Lexington, oh, indeed. Well, I suppose it's better than the Tahitian.
Oh.
Well, I thought you had it all worked out.
So did I.
Right. So what's changed?
I don't know. Now you've said I can go.
What?
I don't think I can bear to lose you.
Well, you won't. Like you said, it's not going to be forever.
I know, but...
I'm just trying to make it easier for you.
To be honest with you, it was easier when you were being selfish. I had something to fight against.
Nah, you've lost me now.
I'm not sure I understand it myself. You've changed your mind so quickly.
Yeah, I was thinking of you.
It's not because you've...
What?
Stop loving me.
Do you really think I could do that?
I need to hear it.
Rebecca, I love you. And I want you more than anything. I'm just trying to do what's best for you.
I don't know what that is anymore.
Look, just forget about what's best, just for a minute, okay? Just what is it that you want?
You?
Yeah, but until we can have that.
To be near you. Oh, God, 6 months away, I go crazy.
Well, stay here.
Is that what you want?
Yeah, you know it is. Of course it is.
You must think I'm stupid.
No. Not at all. I'm just relieved. I thought I was the only one in a muddle. So anyway, what are you gonna do?
Well, first thing tomorrow, will you throw that resignation letter away?
Okay. Now, you're really sure about this, aren't you?
Positive.
Hiya.
Oh, hello. I didn't recognise you. What are you having?
I'll have a glass of white wine, please.
Yeah. Leanne, can I have a glass of white wine when you're ready, please?
Yeah.
Thanks.
Is she local?
Yeah.
I'll go home and put the uniform on if you'd prefer.
No. You look very nice. Very nice.
Still not got the money then? Offer's still open.
And the answer's still no. No, I am.
Let's speak change, Curly Tap.
Thank you, thank you.
Why are you so jumpy? I mean, I'm your mate, aren't I?
What can I get you?
Now let's think. What can you get Uncle Jez tonight?
Can you hurry up, Jez? Only there's people waiting.
I'll have a lager. Hurry up then.
Yeah, sorry. 180.
Thanks, darling. And for your beautiful self.
Thanks.
Anytime.
They were the best sausage I've had in ages.
Really?
Oh, where'd you get them from?
Albert Road.
At the ship place?
I didn't have time to go to Fresco's.
You should have rung me. I loved to brought some home.
Well, I wanted it to be all ready for you when you got back. Nice surprise.
Well, you did that all right.
Were they really the best sausages you've had in ages?
Yeah, but don't tell me Uncle Fred. He's a good butcher, is Harry. Quite spicy, them sausage. You wonder what he puts in them?
I didn't get them from Harry Shipley.
Well, there's nowhere else on Albert Road.
Who said I got them from a butcher?
They're not veg yet.
It's amazing what they can do with meat substitutes now.
You're bluffing.
Well, go and look in the bin. The packet's still in there if you don't believe me.
Well, it's a nasty trick, is that, Maxine?
What, giving you the best sausages you've had in ages?
Lied to me.
Well, it's your fault for saying the veggie food's horrible.
Well, it is.
How can you say that now?
Well, it's a poor show and you've got to make it taste like meat, innit?
You can't get out of this one, Ashley. You've just eaten a vegetarian meal and you couldn't put it away fast enough. I think you've got some rethinking to do, don't you?
So, how did you meet Colette? Sorry, am I interrogating you?
No. I met her at a dinner party.
What's so bad about that?
Nothing.
Then why have you gone all coy?
Well, if you must know, it's one of those singles dining parties.
What are you embarrassed for? I'm impressed.
Yeah.
No, really, I wouldn't have the bottle to do that. And if I did, I wouldn't admit it.
Well, you wouldn't need to go to one of those things.
How do you know?
Well, you're attractive.
Thank you. Don't mean I get asked out by nice blokes every day, though. I don't think they're a good idea.
Well, why didn't you go to one then?
I told you, too scared. Anyway, once people find out I'm a copper...
What?
It puts most men off.
Really?
Yeah, especially as I'm a sergeant. Must think I'm going to boss them around or something.
Well, wouldn't put me off.
No?
Well, I won't be here, would I?
That mean you might ask me out for a date, then?
Would you like that?
Dunno. Try me.
You're a bit forward for a woman, aren't you?
Yeah, well, waste your life beating about the bush. I know I've done it.
All right, then. Would you fancy coming out with me sometime? See, you're getting ready to tell me to get lost now, aren't you?
Oh, there you go again, putting yourself down. I'd like that very much.
Wednesday?
Yeah, Wednesday'd be fine. I look forward to it.
He's not apparently, are we? Hey, look how I feel.
Did you, talk to Jez?
Well, I do that when I have to.
It's just that he seemed to have something on his mind.
Well, it'll probably be some business deal or something he's pulling off.
He was looking at that poster.
What, the one of Tony Horrocks?
Mm.
Well, everyone in the pub's been looking at that poster, so what?
Yeah, well, they've not all gone white as a sheet when they've seen it. He left soon after.
How do you mean?
I've never seen him like that before, Steve. It took him about a minute to get himself together.
Leanne, what are you saying here?
I'm not sure.
You think he knows something? Oh, come on.
There's something fishy going on. I've seen him cocky and I've seen him mad, but I have never seen him scared. And I reckon there's more to it than him just knowing something. I reckon he did it.
Hey. Listen, the money for the business. Can you give me another week or two?
Doesn't matter. I've already got it.
You what?
No, Dev's lent it to me. And why shouldn't he? The house will sell itself sooner or later.
Well, what about me?
I have no idea, but you've had your chance.
Oh, well, thanks a lot.
Well, to be fair, Steve, you have.
What? We haven't even started the business yet and you're blowing me out already? What's happened?
Well, you said you could get the cash, and you can't.
Oh, so that's what it's all about then, is it? The money?
And the licence, which I might not get now, thanks to you.
Who says?
Yeah, well, I can't take that risk.
Well, we might get it.
And we might not. Anyway, nothing more to discuss, because I'm going ahead without you.
Any news?
Nope.
Well, I expect it'll be too soon. I mean, not everybody will have seen the posters or heard about the reward.
It shouldn't have come down to money, Leanne. Whoever did it has got to be being shielded by someone, a wife, a mother, or some member of the family.
Well, maybe they live on their own.
Even so, I can't believe that there's not somebody out there who hasn't seen anything or remembers anything suspicious.
Yeah, well, it is over a year ago since it happened.
I know. That's what I find so hard to accept, that it was so long ago. I mean, to me, it was just a few days.
Do you want me to get you a cup of tea or something?
I don't care what it takes to find who did it, Lee. I'm not going to rest till they're locked up. I haven't had a proper night's sleep for weeks.
They'll find him, I'm sure they will.
I hope so. Because I can't stand this much longer. I think that's wonderful. I'm really thrilled for you.
I wouldn't say this to anyone, but, petrified.
Whatever for?
I don't know, you tell me. It's only a meal, a Chinese, but it's blown all out of proportion.
Well, how do you mean?
I've got stomachache just thinking about it.
Oh, come on, you haven't.
I'm serious.
Well, it's probably that bacon butty.
Do you know how long it's been?
What, since you went out with anybody? What, 6 months?
5 years. Never. I know. Apart from Raquel, I mean, going out with someone new.
Oh, come on, you'll be fine. Hey, you, said she was a policewoman, didn't you?
Yeah.
Well, if I were you, I'd watch what you said.
What do you mean?
Well, it might be taken down and used as evidence against you.
Oh, thanks.
Joke.
Can you just hold that there for me, sweetheart? Ta. All right, now hold it steady.
Rosie, why don't you come over here and help me hang these up?
We're helping Kieran, aren't we?
Well, don't you want to help your mummy?
You're all right. Aren't you girls?
You're just like your brother, you are, soft as mud.
Hey, I'll tell him what you said. Oh, talk of the devil.
Hey, about time.
What's up?
Well, look at the place, Danny. We're never going to be open by Friday.
Of course we are. You all set?
Come on, girls, go and get your coats. We're off to the warehouse.
Yeah, get your skates on. I'll buy you all lunch. You gonna be all right here, our kid?
Now, what else need doing?
Yeah, if the signwriter comes, can you make him a cup of tea?
Oh, I've been thinking. You know we decided on a name?
DNS hardware, yeah.
I've changed my mind.
So?
Leslie's just gone into town.
So?
Well, I need to talk to you.
About what?
I've been thinking about it all night. You know what I told you?
What, about just being involved in this murder?
Well, you remember all that business with the break-in here? Well, that could have been me.
What could?
Killed like Tony was.
Well, it wasn't Jess that attacked you, was it?
Yeah, but he was the one behind it all, and he's capable of it. I know he is. I haven't told you some of the things that he said to me.
Like what?
Well, you know, threats.
Well, that's Jess, you know, he talks big, makes threats.
I know it's him. I saw the way he reacted to that poster. Don't ask me how I know, I just do.
But it could have been anyone. I mean, has Jess ever mentioned Tony?
Well, no, but he wouldn't, would he?
Have you ever seen them together? Well, then there you go. You can't even believe that he even knew him. You're just taking a shot in the dark here. If I were you, I'd just leave it to the police.
Mind if I join you?
Yeah.
How's it going?
Yeah. Helping a mate out. Bricky, couple of weeks' work.
Don't fancy going back to the Rovers, then?
No, this suits me fine.
What about Natalie?
What about her?
I just wondered if she'd prefer you working back at the Rovers.
What's she been saying?
Nothing.
Come on, she must have said something else. Why'd you raise it?
Just being friendly.
To me or Natalie?
How do you mean?
You know full well what I mean.
I'm sorry you've lost me.
Skip it then, eh?
Well, what did you give me for your tea last night?
Sausages.
Well, that's what I like to hear. So you put your foot down, lass. That's the way. I say that's the way. The sooner you get her back on the straight and narrow, the better it is for all concerned.
Vegetarian sausages.
What did you say?
I said vegetarian.
Keep your voice down. And Yetton?
Aye, they're all right, you know. Not that you're making such a fuss about.
No, don't you? It's a well-known fact that vegetarian sausages, burgers, bacon and the such like are highly injurious to the digestive tract.
You just made that up. You can't get on saying that.
I can say what I want. It's a free country. And what's more, I'll tell you why it's a free country. Because it's been defended by generations of brave men who've been reared on the roast beef of old England. Do you think the Duke of Wellington fed his army on vegetarian sausages? Because if you do, you're more deaf than I thought.
All I'm saying is, I just don't see it's something we should be falling out over.
Oh, I see. Next thing you know, she'll be taking you on protest marches every weekend. This is something that's got to be stamped out before it's too late.
Too late for what?
To save us livelihood. Who ever heard of a vegetarian butcher? If word gets out, we'll be sure within a week. I say within a week.
Well, I'm not a vegetarian.
Oh, well, make sure it stops that way. Can't you get her interested in something else? Buy her a mountain bike or a pair of hiking boots.
Look, I'm sorry if I said anything out of turn.
Well, maybe the less you say, the better. I'll see you.
No, hang on. Something's obviously bugging you. What's it about?
I don't like being made a fool of, OK?
What, by me or by Natalie or...
Both of you, if you want to know.
Look, if you think there's something going on between me and her, you couldn't be more wrong.
Well, you spend enough time together.
Well, she's a mate. And she needs all the support she can get right now.
I know she does. Don't tell me I've tried.
And understanding. She needs that more than anything. Understanding, not criticism.
I see. So that's what she's been saying.
Just give her the benefit of the doubt, all right?
She's been talking about me, hasn't she?
Actually, no, she hasn't.
Well, someone has.
Look, never mind who. I'm just trying to give you some friendly advice.
All right.
I mean it, Vinny. If things aren't going too well between you and Natalie, don't be so quick to blame other people.
Look, I've tried to give her all the support I could, but what is the use when she prefers your company to mine?
Well, maybe there's a reason for that. Maybe it's your attitude.
Oh. Well, thanks for the advice. You obviously know more about her than I do.
And another thing, what you said about Jez and Tony not knowing each other.
There's no reason why they should.
Why not? They're in the same line of business.
Yeah, but even so, it'd still be a coincidence.
No, I don't think it would. What's more, that's probably the motive.
What is?
Drugs, money. Look what happened to Des Barnes. That's what that was all about.
Jess wasn't involved in that. That was the Fosters.
Yeah, well...
Look, you're putting two and two together, really.
Yeah. I'm coming up with 5, I know. All the same, though, Steve, I think I'm right. And I'm going to phone the police.
Lee, can you tape for this while I get some crisps?
Yeah. Cheers. Won't be a minute.
I don't want to drink. Is Natalie about?
Yeah, just give her a shout. Natalie?
Oh, by the way, thanks very much. You've been a great help.
What?
Nabbing in on other folks' conversations, broadcasting it to all and sundry.
Yeah, well, I'd hardly call it conversation. More like a shouting match. Anybody could have heard it.
Still no need to tell everyone.
Yeah, well, sorry.
Oh, hi. I didn't expect to see you. Is there a problem?
Can I have a word?
Yeah, do you want to come through?
Look, before you do phone the police, I hope you thought this through.
Yeah, of course I have. It's on my conscience all the time, and I think it's wrong for me to keep quiet.
Well, what are you going to say?
What I've told you.
What about the way you thought he seemed to react to the poster?
Not seemed, he did.
Look, this seems thin to me, Leanne, but if you go down the police station, they're going to make mincemeat of you with a story like this.
What, for trying to help a murder inquiry?
No, for wasting police time. And even if they did take him in, they wouldn't have enough to charge him. So they'd let him go, and what's the first thing he's going to want to know? Who shot him?
What have you been saying to Dougie?
Nothing.
Oh, come off it.
I haven't. What makes you think that?
Well, he certainly seems to know everything about us, and I've said nothing.
What's he said?
As good as accused me of neglecting you, and on top of that, I've been criticising you.
Well, you have.
Right. So you told him how I felt about you and Dez's brother?
No, I said I've told him nothing.
Debs?
Maybe, I don't know.
You have, haven't you? You've been discussing me with Debs.
Oh, come on, I've got to talk to someone.
Pity it was never me. Last few weeks, I've done everything I could think of to help you. And all I've got's the cold shoulder.
Oh, come on, Vinny.
I mean it. And you know it's true.
Hiya, how'd you get on?
Hey, that's looking better. Danny, look what Kieran's done.
Yeah, it's all right. Trouble is we've got enough stuff to fill all the shelves.
Well, we're halfway there.
We've bought some televisions.
Televisions? Oh, whatever next?
They're only 30 quid. The black and white, mind.
And some radios, look.
Hey, I could do one of those myself. How much?
To you, a fiver. Batteries are not included, mind.
Yeah, and they cost more than the radio.
Soundwriter never turned up.
I'll give him a ring.
So what else have you got?
Oh, hang on, I think that's in now.
Right, so what did we finally decide?
D&S Decor.
You sure not Decor by DNS?
Do you think?
No, I don't. What has Decor got to do with grow bags?
Well, I just think it sounds better.
What are we going to tell him? We open on Friday.
Let's toss for it.
What a way to run a business. Right. Heads, it's hardware. And tails, it's Decor.
Look, Vinny, maybe what you wanted out of our relationship was just something different to what I wanted.
I just wanted it to work.
I know you did.
I did everything I could to make it work. I even got a job on a building site because I thought it might help.
Yeah, well, maybe you tried too hard.
How can you try too hard when something's that important?
Vinny, it was never meant to be serious. It was just supposed to be the two of us having fun, not committing to each other forevermore. I mean, not hurting each other, no, but not shutting ourselves off from other people either.
Is there something between you and Dougie?
What? He's going out with my sister. And no, I haven't found anybody attractive since I've been with you, so you can put that out your mind.
I don't know what to believe.
Vinny, all I'm saying is that there is more going on in my life right now than you and me.
Yeah, but there could be someone at any time.
Like Colin, you mean? God, you've got a low opinion of me, haven't you?
Well, I still can't believe that happened.
So, I'm supposed to be sorry for something that happened before I met you, eh? For something that happened when I was vulnerable. Do you not think I regret it, Vinny? Because I do, but it doesn't mean I didn't have me reasons. And I'm not going to be slagged off by someone who just sees things from their own prejudiced point of view.
Oh, that's not fair.
Isn't it? Well, tough.
Right. Well, there's no more to be said then, is there?
No. I don't think there is. Bye, Vinny.
I've just made a phone call. We have a licence.
They said we wouldn't hear for some time.
Off the record, but it's gone through now.
Oh, that's good news. I'll tell Dev.
Well, Dev's not really going in with you, is he? I mean, he's got a string of shops to run.
No, I'm doing it on my own.
24 hours, 7 days a week.
And why not?
Because me and you worked it out. It was me and you. The pair of us.
Yeah, but you haven't got the cash.
Well, I will have when Dougie pays me.
Yeah, but I need it now.
Now?
Well, all right. Tomorrow, at the latest.
What for? This is just an excuse, isn't it? You don't want me involved in this, do you?
That isn't true, Steve. You get me the money tomorrow, and you're in.
And if I don't?
Well, I don't know. I'll see if I can fix you up with a bit of driving work. That is, if you can afford a car for yourself. Oh, look, sorry, Steve, but I can't hang on forever.
Hiya, will I get you a drink?
That's the most sensible thing you've said all day. I'll have my usual tincture.
Gin tea, love, please. Ice and lemon. Yes, please.
That's risking it, isn't it? Asking for lemon?
Why?
Poor little thing. Plucked from a tree, packed in a container, cut with a knife, and then squeezed until it's pipsqueak. I don't know you could, cruel woman.
No, please, stop it. I've had it all day. Apparently, she gave Ashley vegetarian sausages for his tea.
I know, and I don't want to hear any more about it. You know what she's trying to do? She's trying to convert our Ashley. Well, I'm not having it to say I'm not.
Here you go.
Oh, thank you. You are kind. Come and sit down next to me, eh? And tell me all you know.
Look, before we order, can we go Dutch?
Oh, let me pay.
Well, I wouldn't have agreed to come.
Oh, all right. Can I have a bottle of beer, please, and
A tonic water.
a tonic water? So, have you been here before?
No, I don't know Weatherfield very well. I only transferred here a couple of months ago from Halifax.
I like it there. It's so much different from Weatherfield.
Yeah, I had 10 happy years there.
So why did you move?
Personal reasons.
I'm sorry, I
No,
didn't mean...
it's all right. When I say personal, I don't mean, you know, secret or anything. I was engaged and... well, it didn't work out, so one of us had to move.
Sorry. Was he in the police force?
So was she.
Oh, I see.
And I was the last to find out what was going on, so I was quite pleased to get away in the end.
Well, I'm glad you did. Transfer from Halifax, that is.
So, tell me again, you're the manager of the Freshco's Weatherfield branch?
Yeah. Why?
Good, that's all I wanted to know.
You don't want to know about my job.
Or you, mine. It's a relief to go out with someone who isn't going to talk shop all the time. So, tell me about yourself.
Me? Well, where do I begin?
I must say, Maxine, you're looking lovelier by the day.
Oh, thank you.
What's coming now?
You're too suspicious, the pair of you.
Is it any wonder?
I like to see a young lady who takes pride in her appearance. Well-groomed hair, smart clothes, nice shoes. Have you seen the shoes, Audrey? They're leather, if I'm not mistaken.
How about a no?
Look, I'm not a vegan, I'm a vegetarian.
So is it all right in your book that we slaughter our four-legged friends in the cause of fashion?
Look, I just object to eating meat.
Look at it this way. If God had intended us to be vegetarians, why did he invent the cow?
Milk.
That's got him.
Oh, I don't think the cow would agree with that. No. The cow would say that the milk were intended for its little calves, which the wicked butcher has other plans for, aided and abetted by all them as like milk, vegetarians included. I'm sorry, Maxine. It's a very contradictory philosophy.
Look, can we just change the subject? Go to the toilet.
Well, what you've done now, you've upset her.
Well, she upset me.
You're just a bully, just because you don't like folk disagreeing with you.
Only when they're wrong.
And we'll see how she is.
A bully, me.
Why don't you just leave it, Fred? Happen she'll grow out of it, huh?
I can't wait that long.
Hey, Rita. Hello, Sally, love. Let me get you a drink. So, when's the big day?
Well, Friday, all being well.
Well, when it's all up and running, you'll wonder what you're worried about.
Yeah. Trouble is, now the weather's getting a bit warmer, I wonder if we'd be better off back on the market.
Oh, forget that. Just remember all the times you were rained off in the winter. No, you've made the right decision. I know you have.
Thanks, Rita. Just hope Danny agrees with you.
Right.
No, I want to go home.
It's just his way.
Why do you always defend him?
I don't.
If there's a choice between me or him, you always take his side.
Come on. We're going home.
About that money you owe me.
I told you, you'll get it, no problem.
It might not be a problem to you, but I need it now.
Well, I'm sorry, but there's nothing I can do about that. I phoned them yesterday, I phoned them today. I'm pushing as hard as I can.
Well, what about a sub?
What, you mean like 50 quid or something?
No, I mean like 8 grand.
Oh, sorry, that's impossible. I told you, I'm doing all I can. It's in the pipeline.
Come and sit down, my shout. What are you having? Maxine?
We're not stopping, we're going home.
Oh, I see. Not so much I said, were it?
Uncle Fred, leave it out, will you?
Right. But be warned, she's making a fool out of you. It's all nonsense.
Oh, well, I'll see you in the morning. It might be nonsense to you, but I think she's got a right to have her own opinions.
You're more of a fool than I thought.
That's as maybe, but you just have to lump it.
Oh, will I?
Aye, and for one, I agree with her.
About being a vegetarian?
Aye. And that's from now, I'm a no. So put that in your pipe and smoke it.
Did you hear what he said?
I did warn you.
Jazz? It's Steve. Yeah. About that money. Right. Well, I'll see you in half an hour, yeah? Okay.
You're kidding.
No, I did it for a few years.
A bin man.
There's nothing wrong with being a bin man.
Oh, no, I know, but, well, good on you. It can't have been easy.
A-levels, no, but I wasn't the first to go to night classes.
Yeah, even so, it takes some guts.
So does your job.
Hey, we agreed, remember?
Sorry. Anyway, I'm really enjoying myself tonight.
I was just going to say the same thing. Do you like Thai food?
Well, I'd be happy with the chip butty.
Yeah, me and all. Wherever.
And I've got to go away next week.
Oh.
Going to France.
Oh, great. On holiday.
No, well, sort of. I'm going to see family.
Oh, lovely. Will you ring me when you get back?
It'll be the first thing I do.
Well, I still think that I was right.
Well, I'll tell you what. When we're on our next shop in the centre of Manchester...
Manchester? New York, you mean?
Whatever. Then you can call it D&S Deco.
Well, if we do that well, it can stay how it is.
Good.
So what's changed your mind, then?
Who says I've changed my mind? I only want to talk.
Well, what's there to talk about? You want 8 grand, I'm happy to lend it to you.
It's only for a couple of weeks.
As long as you like.
This just can't be it. There must be something in it for you.
I like to do people favours.
Oh, come on, I'm not stupid.
Look, I've told you there's no strings. You just pay us back when you like.
2 weeks, and then they get the lot back full whack.
Fine. So, you want to count it?
What, you got it now in cash?
Well, you sounded desperate. 8 grand, it's all here.
It's just a loan, this.
Of course.
So how much is it going to cost me then?
Nothing at all.
Oh, come on. There must be some catch.
Well, not as far as you're concerned. I mean, I've got my own reasons, but they're a bit personal. Well, you want this or what?
Now there's an appetising sight. Beats bacon and eggs.
It's, wages for lads on the site.
Yeah, I didn't think you'd won it on the lottery. What are you doing here, anyway?
I've, come to get a shirt. I'm, sorry, Hi, Dad. Just let myself in without thinking I should have left a key.
Oh, no, you're welcome any time, isn't he, Jim?
I sure he knows he is. Do you want a cup of tea or something, son?
No, I'm all right, thanks. I better get off. I'll, see you later.
All right, cheerio now.
See ya.
See you.
So, listen, what do you think of what I was saying?
About what?
Well, you can see the garage is dead, so you can. He owes me a couple of days, so I can get stuck into the decorating straight away.
Oh, I wish I could get a couple of days off. They're working us flat out over there.
I'm just saying, it'd be a shame not to get the stuff together, you know?
Yeah, anyway, as long as you stick to what we agreed and don't go having any bright ideas.
That's exactly what I'm saying. What if they haven't got exactly what we agreed?
Oh, listen, I'm only joking. I trust you. Anyway, traipsing around DIY stores is not exactly my idea of fun. Where is it you're going?
Redcliffe Park.
Oh, that big shopping centre.
That's right. I mean, they've got a DIY superstore now. It'll be a damn sight cheaper in there than it is around here, let me tell you.
And you're going this morning?
Well, I thought I might, aye.
Maybe I should go with you, just for an hour. See that you buy the right thing.
Gwen, you've got work?
Yeah, well, I'll ring up, say I've got another doctor's appointment. Hayley won't mind. She won't have to mind.
Ah, well, as long as you're sure.
Yeah, I don't want you coming back with flock wallpaper or tins of red emulsion.
Oh, here, I like flock.
Then I'm definitely going with you.
I know I'm early, but I wanted us to have a talk before we get off.
Well, if you've come round trying to talk me out of turning veg, forget it. Mine's made up.
Yes, and she made it up for you. Else it had never entered your head to give up meat.
It's not true. I've been to abattoir loads of times. I never like what I've seen.
You never spoke up.
Well, those poor animals. They know they're gonna die.
Have you been watching Babe again?
All I'm saying is I'm just gonna start thinking for myself, instead of taking everything you tell me for granted.
But a vegetarian butcher?
I know it's unusual.
It's a contradiction in terms. Unless you're planning on packing in your job.
I can't. I'm not qualified for hotels. Anyway, there's people that work in pubs and don't drink.
So, handling meat isn't going to trouble your conscience?
It won't have to.
Chopping up meat?
Nope.
Selling meat?
I'll just have to keep my personal beliefs separate from my job.
Yes, but you won't do it with the same enthusiasm.
Oh, never that if you ask in first place.
But that cheeky little grin you used to give the lady customers as you were handing over a piece of fillet, Now you'll be thinking, there's a lump of dead cow.
Are you saying you want rid of me?
I want the old Ashley back. That's what I want.
Oh, our first customer.
Not buying. Just having a look round.
Ah, a browser. Don't you let him out that door unless he's bought something, even if it's only a 10-pence keyring.
There's a demand, is there, for all this cheap and cheerful stuff?
Yep. There's more to us than bargain buckets. We've got every type of screw, bolt, bracket and hinge out the back known to man.
Well, we're not exactly doing a roaring trade, are you?
Well, give us a chance. We've only been open for 5 minutes.
What's this when it's at home?
That's, what's that, Danny?
That is a bona fide Wellington removal device. Put your foot on there, stick your heel in, Bob's your uncle.
I see. Well, you'll be millionaires by lunchtime.
You'll get your rent, whatever we make.
Yeah, but I want this to be a huge success.
Well, that's very nice of you, Dougie. Thank you.
Well, I've got other units to shift. If you do well and word gets round, I can shift them quicker.
That'll take a while to get established, though.
What you need's a publicity stunt.
I'm handing out the leaflets.
How about a grand opening ceremony?
For a hardware shop.
Better still, how about a grand celebrity opening?
Oh, that's a great idea. I'll phone up Paul McCartney.
You know Paul, do you?
No, of course I don't.
All right, well, I'll take care of the celebrity. And I'll give the Gazette a call. Meanwhile, you two, get outside, put some balloons up, and make sure you've got a few bottles of plonk for the punters.
Are you serious about this?
Of course I am.
A grand opening? We're already open.
Yes, well, you can close again. It's only for a couple of hours. And make sure you get back here with the crowd by, let's say, 12 o'clock? Well, come on. Do you want some free publicity for this place, or don't you? Come on!
Gwen, I hate to have to tell you this, but we came to buy paint. What in the name of God are we doing in the furniture shop?
These cupboards are lovely.
Oh, come on, catch yourself on, will you?
Oh, we might as well have a look around, seeing as we've come all this way.
We don't need new furniture, Gwen.
That's a matter of opinion.
Look, we're not here to buy new furniture. Let's go over there. There's the paint shop over there. Come on.
Yeah, but it might give us ideas.
I'm afraid you're getting ideas already.
Yeah, but if we get our ideal look for the room, it'll help with the colour scheme. My dream living room would be antique-y looking, you know, Chesterfield settees and that.
Really? Well, I'm afraid you got the wrong fellow then.
Why do you prefer modern?
No, I prefer things I can afford.
Well, don't get me wrong, it's not that I don't like modern, it's just that, you know, if money were no object.
Aye.
Look at that bed!
No thanks, and I'd rather you didn't either.
This is gorgeous! Don't you think it's gorgeous?
Indeed, it's a very nice bed.
Oh, it's beautiful. Just imagine sleeping on a bed like this. Beats sleeping on that lumpy old thing of yours.
Excuse me, there's nothing wrong with my bed.
That is the most uncomfortable bed I've ever slept in. And it's the one you shared with your ex-wife. Whereas this... Oh, this is like a magic carpet. Come on, lie down, see what you think.
Gwen, there are people looking at us.
I'm not asking you to have wild sex with me on it. I just want you to lie down and feel what a really nice bed's like. Well?
It's a very comfy bed.
Oh, it's perfect. Just imagine it, Jim. You and me under a big fluffy duvet.
Yes, it's an exceptionally comfortable bed, Gwen.
Let's buy it.
Hey! No way, it's way out of our league. What are you on about?
No, it's not.
Gwen, I don't have £600 to throw around after a bed.
We can get it on interest-free credit.
Oh, no way.
In fact, if we get a store card today, we get 10% discount on the spot. So that'll make the bed 540 quid.
Listen to the cut of you. Were you in the advert or something?
No, I saw it on the way in.
You listen to me, Gwen. There is no way you're getting this bed or anything else ever again on the trip, okay?
What, you've split up? Yep. And this time it's for good. But why? Any number of reasons. Take your pick. Needless to say, he's still very upset about Colin.
It's none of his business.
Well, it hasn't stopped him making his feelings on the subject crystal clear. And I've made mine clear to him.
Yeah, quite right, too.
And he wasn't very keen on Dougie putting his 10-penneth in.
Yeah, look, I think that might have been my fault. I was only trying to help.
Yeah, well, we've been rocky for ages. I think we've been on the verge of breaking up ever since we started.
Yeah, but I'd hate to think I've made things worse.
Well, what's done's done, isn't it? It's time we moved on anyway. Change the subject, is Leanne.
time you're at work, let's go and buy this paint.
I really want this bed.
We'll start saving up then.
Well, we don't need to. We could easily afford the repayments.
Gwen, can we talk about this at home?
No, I want to talk about it now.
Please, home, Gwen.
No, it's not exactly as if we're hard up. We've got 2 wage packets coming in.
Yes, most of which go straight back out the front door, in case you hadn't noticed.
Oh, so it's all right to spend every night at the Rovers, but it's not all right to have a decent bed, is that it?
600 quid is a lot of anyone's money.
Not spread over 2 years. It's only a few quid a week.
Ah, excuse me, I was forgetting you've done this before, haven't you, loads of times?
All I'm saying is, it wouldn't kill us. It's well within our means.
Gwen, you've just got yourself out of one hole, haven't you?
Exactly. I've paid off every penny I owe. I've wiped the slate clean.
So why in the name of God do you just want to jump into another one?
All I want to do is buy 1 item on credit. You don't trust me, do you?
Yes, I do trust you. I just have a problem buying on impulse, that's all.
No, you don't trust me. And I don't like it one little bit.
Gwen, will you catch yourself on? Come on.
You'll be asking to see my wage packet next.
No,
Make sure I don't fritter my
Gwen,
wages
will
away.
You shut up. We'll buy your damn bed.
Right, let's hear it then.
Let's hear what?
The pathetic excuse you're going to give me for not coming up with the cash.
8 grand in cash. Don't flash it about, it's all there. So, you can tell this cousin of yours that the partnership is no longer up for grabs.
Right, well, I'll go and whack this in the bank, set up a business account, and I think you should go and check out some second-hand cars.
I thought we were going to get owner drivers.
Yeah, well, we are, eventually, but we can take a bigger cut if we own the vehicles. I've got it all worked out. Oh, yeah, and here's the quote from Dougie for the business cards.
How much is this for?
5,000.
I can get it miles cheaper than that.
Great, go ahead. Do it.
Oh, just to let you know, Blanche, there'll be a grand opening of our new shop at 1 o'clock.
A grand celebrity opening, no less.
Yes, so you're welcome to come along.
Who's the celebrity, then?
It's a mystery grand celebrity opening.
Still time for you to change your mind. I don't want you to feel you've been forced into anything.
No. You're right, I was being unreasonable. It's taken an awful long time, this, though. I'm sure it's because we put down our Mr. and Mrs. MacDonald.
No, they're desperate for people to buy stuff on credit.
That's fine. Your application's been accepted.
Oh, well, that's dead on.
You should receive the card together with your credit limit within a few days. Obviously, you can order the bed today, and you get your 10% discount.
Thanks very much.
Rita! Hello, see you. Hello. I wouldn't have missed this for the world. Who's the famous person?
Oh, go on, you can tell me. I hope it's not one of them foul-mouthed pop singers.
Well, I don't know myself, because Dougie's organised it.
Be someone connected to sport, I think.
Well, whoever it is, I wish they'd hurry up. My feet are going numb, study here.
Look over there.
Oh, is it? Can you see?
Hello, welcome to the grand opening.
False alarm, it's only Dougie.
Oh, nice to see you. Yeah. Autographs later, please, all right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
It's Dougie.
You're not a celebrity, you're the landlord.
Yeah, I know. I can still pull a crowd, though. Not to mention the Gazette. Hello, Alan Weaver, isn't it? We met last year at the Northwest Achievers Award. Nice to see you.
It's a Swizz. You can see him any time in the Rovers.
It's all right, then. Me in the middle, the shopkeepers either side. Sal and Danny. Make sure you get the shop in the background, son.
Hey up. Look what the cat's dragged in.
Gwen, do you realise what time it is? I've been to doctors, I told you. Until now. Yeah, we're packed. I thought we were never going to get seen.
Well, I hope we got to the bottom of it, whatever it is.
It's nearly dinner time. Hey, you're right. There's not much point in me revving up that machine now, then, is there?
Well, you could always work through, make up for not working this morning.
I'm entitled to a dinner break. I've not had out to eat all day.
Gwen, we've got a massive order to finish.
Hayley, there's no need to get heavy. Baldwin's not even here.
That's hardly the point.
I thought you were on our side.
I'm not on anybody's side.
Told you, power's gone to her head.
stock here from miles around. They can't be bothered travelling all the way to the, what's it called, the shopping city? Let's make our own shopping city right here. I mean, this isn't just about making money. There you go, darling. I want this development to breathe life into the area. The key word here is regeneration.
The key word here is shoddy.
Hey, I'll have you know this is all top-quality merchandise.
Well, there can't be real shabbies at this price.
Oh, I think you'll find they are, 100%. I know a bloke who imports them.
Made by kiddies in a sweatshop in Calcutta, no doubt.
Yeah, get this down your neck and think of the profits.
Yeah, if there are any.
You're joking? We've made 140 quid in the first hour.
Really? Danny, that is brilliant.
Cheers.
12:10 she strolled in.
One hot chocolate.
Brazen as you like. Said she'd been to doctors. Well, that's twice now. I don't believe a word of it.
Why don't you have a word with her?
I've tried. She doesn't take any notice. She practically laughs in my face. Not in front of Mr. Baldwin, of course.
You're too nice, that's your trouble. Folks feel they can walk all over you. I thought something like this would happen when you got the supervisor's job.
I don't know what to do. I can't go running to Mr. Baldwin and only tell me to sort it out myself.
Well, you just have to be more forceful. Put her in her place.
Oh, who's talking?
I'm not afraid to crack the whip should the need arise.
I am. It's not my style.
You're the supervisor.
Well, I see myself more as a captain of the Rounders team than a till of the Hun.
Well, she'll continue to undermine you until you put her in her place. And when the other women see what she's getting away with, you watch it.
Don't tell me you've come for this money already.
Ah, no sweat, mate. Pint, please. Anyway, it's not a loan, really, is it? It's more of an investment.
No, Jess, it's a loan.
Well, I'm only trying to help you get started.
Jess, as soon as I get paid for this building job, you're going to get everything back, every penny.
Ah, don't worry about that. Just think of me more like a sleeping partner.
This is a joke, innit? I mean, this is a wind-up.
Oh, mate. That Leanne gets fitter every day. Hello, gorgeous.
What are you doing round here again?
As a matter of fact, you could be seeing a lot more of me. I've got business interests around here now. Isn't that right, Steve?
Ignore him. Steve, can I have a word? Yeah, sure. Who's that you're talking to at the bar? That's just some guy I used to know. Yeah, well, I don't like the look of him. I've seen him round here before. Neither do I. Look, if you're cooking up any scams with your dodgy mates, we can forget this right now. What are you talking about? I was only talking to him. Yeah, well, this firm is going to be totally legit. Do you understand that? Yes. Good. I'll sign here. What am I signing? It's for the business account. Not a penny gets spent without both of our signatures. You really don't trust me, do you? No.
I wanted a Super King.
How big's that, then?
6 foot. Jim said it won't fit in the room.
So that's why you've been all morning, is it? Shopping for beds?
Shh, keep your voice down. It's not every day Jim goes shopping, is it? It's an opportunity not to be missed.
Gwen, can I have a word with you, please, before you go?
Well, can't it wait?
It'll only take a minute. I'll be in Mr. Baldwin's office.
See you over the road.
See ya.
Here, your stitching's wonky.
Looks all right to me.
Gwen, it's not good enough. Neither is your timekeeping or your attitude in general, for that matter.
You're in a bit of a stroppy mood today.
That's because I don't like people taking advantage of me.
And I don't like being treated like a naughty child.
Don't like that one, then.
I beg your pardon?
I know you were skiving this morning.
And I know you were earwigging. That was a private conversation.
It only confirmed what I already suspected.
Oh, so Baldwin's got you spy for him now, has he?
No.
Oh, you haven't have changed, Daly, since you became supervisor.
No, Gwen. You've changed, and you better change back faster, else you'll find yourself looking for another job.
Oh, so you've got the authority to sack people now, have you?
No, but I've got the authority to go to Mr. Baldwin if someone isn't pulling their weight, which amounts to the same thing, I suppose.
Oh, Ellie, you won't get me fired, would you? I thought you were my mate.
Yeah, well, I thought you were mine, but I'm beginning to wonder now.
So, how did the grand opening go?
Well, somebody had to do something, otherwise we'll never get anyone using them shops.
He likes to take control of a situation, does our Dougie. Likes to stick his nose into other people's business.
What?
Oh, it's all right, I'm sure you meant well.
What's she talking about?
Your little pet talk with Vinny caused a bit of a row. In fact, they're bust up now.
Oh, no, I didn't mean... Actually, I am really sorry.
Don't worry, Dougie, it was on the cards anyway.
I think I'll have a nice piece of calf's liver for my tea tonight, flashed under a grill and served with fried onions.
Just ignore him, Ashley.
Veal's worst thing you can eat. You stick them in little crates with no lights in them.
Or happen a rack of lamb done pink with a touch of rosemary.
Pink? Oh, you like to see the blood, do you?
Or maybe I'll take home some nice chuck steak and braise it in red wine for a couple of hours till it melts in the mouth.
Give over taunting him, Fred. He's not going to give in. Come on, Ashley, let's go and get our tofu burgers under the grill.
You must hate me. What you told me was in confidence. I had no right to go blabbing to Vinny.
Well, I did feel a bit awkward when Natalie told me, but to be honest, I think it was for the best.
Well, will you have dinner with me next week? Give me a chance to make it up.
Yeah. All right.
I didn't know I had it in me. I think you just get taken over with adrenaline rush, don't you? My heart's still pounding.
Sounds like you put her in her place once and for all.
We'll have to see on Monday, won't we?
I think what you did was very brave. I'm very proud of you, Hayley. And no, what is it? Is it something you haven't told me?
I hate having to be like that. I hate it. I wish I'd never taken this stupid promotion.
I don't understand. Look, here, dry your eyes. There.
Well, when it first came out about me past, Linda Sykes, Ladies Lou, all that unpleasantness, I used to pray that eventually I'd be accepted, that I'd just be one of the girls, same as everybody else. No victimisation, no special treatment. And for a while, I were. But it didn't happen overnight. And now, since I've become supervisor, I feel like I've thrown all that away. I feel like I'm an outsider again.
Well, you have been thrust into the limelight. Perhaps if you went to Mr. Baldwin and said you wanted to go back to being a machinist.
Throw in the towel. I wouldn't give Gwen the satisfaction.
Yeah, but if the job's making you unhappy...
No, I'll soldier on. It's fine most of the time. Just gonna take a bit of getting used to, that's all.
I want a word with you.
Go on then, if you're quick.
What did Jez mean when he said he had business interests around here?
Well, I think we both know what kind of business interest Jez is into, don't we?
He said I'd be seeing more of him, and then he looked at you. Why?
Well, because he likes winding you up. He knows you're easy to get to.
No, it's something you don't tell me, Steve. I can tell.
Look, you're playing into his hands. You're showing him that you're scared, and just ignore him and he'll go away. Trust me.
Fed up? Because of you-know-who? Hey, I thought you were glad you'd finally put the relationship out of its misery.
It's just another doomed venture, though, isn't it? I mean, another ex to add to my list.
Proves you set yourself high standards.
I would have thought it proved the opposite.
Bottle of champagne, please.
Hey, steady on.
Why not? We're celebrating. Let's push the boat out.
Oh, have you proposed to her?
Well, not exactly.
No, we've just opened our new shop today, and it went really well.
That's putting it lightly. I've got blisters on the end of my fingers from working that till.
Oh, don't listen to him. He's been drinking too much red wine.
Tell him how much we took.
Danny, you don't tell people things like that. Anyway, it wasn't that much.
You just wait and see. A couple of years' time, we'll have half a dozen shops.
I think that's a slight exaggeration.
Well, anyway, I'm very happy for the pair of you. And from one local trader to another, what you having? It's on the house as long as it's not champagne.
So we decided we're definitely going to take it. I prefer if it was on the main road, but... Well, passing trade's not where the money is. It's account work that we want. Well, I suppose it's all right, so you get the light box up. Right, well, you get on Stuggy first thing tomorrow, and let's get the ball rolling. Will do. See you tomorrow.
That's it then, is it?
Yes, this is it, and I don't want you hanging around it, all right?
Well, that's no way to talk to a major shareholder.
Jez, you are not having anything to do with running this business.
See, that's where you're wrong, Steve. Because me and you are going to be working very closely together.
What are you on about now?
Well, I made a lot of money last year. Can't put it all in my pension fund.
So you want to launder your money through my business?
Catching on. Anyway, it's very handy for a man in my line of work, staking a minicab firm.
Why? Why is that?
Got a lot of deliveries to make. I can't do them all myself.
Sorry, Jez. But no chance.
Steve, you wouldn't even be in business if it weren't for me.
Yeah, and I'd end up in prison if I did what you wanted me to do.
Now, I wouldn't go getting on my bad side if I were you, Steve. I'd make a lousy enemy. See you around, partner.
Gwen. This is dead on, so it is.
Well, I thought we'd have something special, seeing as it's Easter Sunday.
Well, it's special enough having you here.
It's a pity we haven't got the new bed. We could be putting it through its paces.
Oh, for God's sake, Gwen, I'll tell you what, you'll have me worn out, so you will. Well, listen, Gwen, about this bed. I mean, it's great. I love the idea and all that sort of carry on, as long as we can keep up the payments. You understand me?
I know that. There's no need to keep rubbing it in.
Well, I'm not rubbing it in. I just thought I'd bring it up, OK?
I thought we'd been through all this. You either trust me or you don't.
I do trust you. Of course I trust you.
Well, how can I enjoy myself if every time I spend something, you're going on at me?
I don't mean to go on at you.
We agreed the place need redoing.
Yes, I know it needs redoing, but what we can afford when we can afford it.
Really looking forward to getting that bed.
Gwen, I'm sorry. I don't mean to spoil things for you.
You don't know what it's like living with another woman's furniture.
Gwen, it's my furniture, OK? She left here ages ago.
Yeah, but it's her taste. I feel like a lodger.
Well, I don't mean you to feel like a lodger. That's the last thing I want. I'll tell you what, I'll go back to the shop and I'll buy all the wallpaper you want, and then we can make a start now, eh? How's that?
Oh, knew you'd understand.
Right, can I have my scran now?
Yeah, get stuck in.
Well, there you go, lads. Once you've signed on the dotted line, it's all yours.
Brilliant, isn't it?
Come on, come on. I know it's on the small side, but you knew what you were getting. You converted the ruddy thing.
Well, I'm not complaining, it's fine. I think it's perfect. Get the controller over here, off to the seats out there, telly on the wall.
Not going to be too much for you, all this, is it?
Oh, what?
Running 2 businesses. Because I don't want any slacking on the health centre job.
I've got Pat on the site, and it's all right, because I've got Vic here. Hang on.
Where's he going to be, then? Down the Rovers?
Yeah, probably, yeah. Look, can we just get on with this, please? I've got a lot on today.
Right, well, you've seen the lease. All it needs now is to be signed and witnessed. And then you're in business.
Great. Steve! Lease!
This is a legally binding document, you know. You're taking a lot on, so if you're not sure...
Look, of course I'm sure. Can we just get on with it?
It's organic. Organic chocolate. Organic special.
You big softy, Ashley. I've not had an Easter egg since I was a kid.
Well, you're not to eat it till after your breakfast. So you just put your feet up, Mrs. Peacock.
Will you get it?
Yeah.
Hey, come in.
I'm going to cook you the finest breakfast you've ever had in your lives, and I won't take no for an answer. Best British bark bacon, cut it myself nice and thick. Wait till you get that sizzling in that pan, you won't be able to resist. Burgers, black pudding...
No!
Just think of it, Ashley. The aroma of frying bacon. I defy you to let it waft past your nostrils and not succumb.
No one's going to succumb because nobody's cooking bacon in this house.
Oh. Well, what does your lord and master say? The one you promised to love, honour and obey?
It's very kind of you, Uncle Fred, but we're sticking to our guns.
There's many a veggie with a secret addiction to bacon butties, you know. Oh, yes, you read about it in papers. It's now to be ashamed of.
I was just about to cook breakfast myself. You're welcome to join us.
Depends what you're cooking.
Scrambled egg with mushrooms and tomatoes.
Champion. With a couple of nice juicy rashers on side.
No, will you tell him, Ashley?
You heard what she said, Uncle Fred. We're not going to be tempted.
But you'll become anemic. Your bones will crack and your brains will shrink. Well, you can't say I didn't try.
Can't we do this later? I don't know what's got into you this morning. You've been a misery since the word go. Do you want to get this job done or what? Look, give it a rest, will you, mate? I've got a lot on my mind at the moment. Well, look, if you've got a problem with something I'm doing, why don't you just tell me? Vic, we don't all just jump up and down like a little Boy Scout, you know. Oh, right, I see. You're just too cool to get excited, is that it? Look, Vic, I know you haven't had your own business before, but it is not that big a deal. I didn't jump up and down. Whatever, suit yourself. Yeah, and the way you were talking to Dougie Ferguson this morning, it made it sound like I was working for you. We are supposed to be partners, you know. And he does know that. Do you? I'm going. I'll see you later. Hang on, Steve. There's loads to be done here. We've got to get everything sorted.
You working today, then? Yep, afraid so. Don't look that unhappy about it. Do I take it a certain person isn't going to Dubai?
No, she is not.
I don't know, mate. One of these days.
I know, it's all going to hit the fan. Still, I'm just taking every day as it comes. At least I've got something to look forward to every time I go into work.
I just hope you know what you're doing.
Yeah, so don't I. See ya.
See ya.
Oh, hiya. You've not come for his Easter egg, have you?
Hey? Oh, no. Deirdre, I don't know what's the matter with me. I've hardly slept a wink.
Well, you're not poorly, are you?
No, it's ever since this business with Gwen. I'm all at 6s and 7s.
Oh, Hayley, don't take it to heart. She needed a telling off, and if you hadn't given it to her, then Mike certainly would have.
I wish he had. I hate unpleasantness.
You've got to stand your ground with these girls. I mean, give them an inch and they'll take a mile.
I know, and that's why I don't think I'm cut out to be supervisor.
Of course you are. You're just not used to it yet. You just need a little bit more time.
How long? Because at this rate, I don't think my nerves are going to stand it.
See you, love.
You never stop, do you?
Morning.
Don't you believe in a day of rest?
Oh, no, not a whole day. I'd get bored.
Was going to pop over, see Natalie, so, might catch you in the Rovers later.
Listen, fancy going out for a bite to eat tonight?
Surprised you get time to eat.
Well, there's no point in making all this money if you don't treat yourself occasionally.
All right. 7-ish?
Right. See if I can find somewhere open around here tonight.
And 240 change, thank you.
Thanks. I'm sure I forgot something. Never mind.
Dave! Auntie Maya! Namaste, Auntie G. आप कैसे हैं, ठीक?
Where's Tiku, beta? Tiku?
You know, I didn't even know you were going to come. I didn't even know if you got my message.
You said you needed help. I could see you were telling the truth. I hear Vikram's gone into the taxi business. I don't know how long that'll last.
Well, you know, he really does want to make a go of it.
But he's left you in the lurch.
No, you know, I've just been so busy I haven't had time to look for a replacement.
Well, let me hang up my coat and let's go to work.
Auntie, just one thing. Now, you did tell Uncle San about this, didn't you?
Like you, your uncle is a very busy man. Sundays he's always stock-taking.
Yeah, but you did tell him because, look, I really wouldn't want to upset him.
Why should he be upset? I'm a shopkeeper's daughter and a shopkeeper's granddaughter. There is nothing more natural than for me to be behind the counter.
Yeah, I just,
So, let's get this place sorted out.
Yeah. Well, if you're sure.
You know, they say they come in them DIY shops, so they do, eh? I mean, they're always banging on about the cheapest prices in town. That's the most expensive roll of wallpaper I've ever spent in my life.
Oh, well, if you want quality, you've got to pay for it.
What in the name of God is wrong with wood chip, eh? A big drop of paint on it so you can have whatever colour you want, then?
Because it always looks like wood chip.
Well, I don't see there's anything wrong with that. Do you, Janice?
Me? Mine to decorating, how Les does. I'd settle for a fresh coat of emulsion, never mind wood chip.
Gin and tonic and a pint, please, Gina.
Right, I love coming up. It's no good just buying a few rolls of wall paint.
Oh, no.
I mean, if you're going to redecorate, you need an overall design concept.
Oh, really? And how much does this overall design concept amount to, eh?
Well, it doesn't have to be expensive, Grumpy.
I've always fancied a bit of that feng shui myself.
Oi, behave yourself. Don't go putting ideas in our head, will you?
No, all right, you put a mirror up, right, facing front door, and then when your husband comes rolling in after a skinful, he gives himself such fright, he rolls back out again. Very clever, you know, them Chinese.
Another one in there for your Uncle Fred?
No, why not? You've not taken against alcohol and all, have you?
No.
And an auntie who were teetotal. Most miserable, sour-faced woman you were ever lucky to meet. They say she were disappointed in love.
Yeah, I'll have a large vodka and tonic, please.
What about some teats?
I'm not really hungry after that lovely vegetarian breakfast we've just had.
Off meat then, are you?
Yeah, can thoroughly recommend it.
I don't eat it much myself. One thing I could never give up, though, is bacon. Can't beat a good bacon butter.
Thank you, Gina.
Having said that, when your local butcher won't eat his own produce, well, makes you wonder, doesn't it?
Wonder what?
Well, whether it's really fit for human consumption. I mean, maybe you know something we don't.
You see what you're doing?
I'm not doing out.
I told you to be back for business, didn't I? Didn't I? Hey, vegetarian butcher, I knew there'd be questions. It makes folk nervous.
Surprisingly quiet for Easter.
Yeah, well, it's early yet.
I don't suppose I could talk you into a short professional consultation in my office, could I?
Don't be bad, Martin. We said we were going to behave ourselves at work.
Yeah, OK, you're right. It's just that I'm finding it quite difficult sometimes keeping my distance. I can't bear not touching.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Think we'll ever get bored with it?
Nah, never.
Some people do, you know. Settle down and get in a rut.
Not us.
What, so when I'm 85, crotchety and missing all my teeth, you'll still want to jump me, will you?
We can still manage it.
I've been doing a lot of thinking, you know, about the future.
Yeah, I've been trying not to.
I don't like feeling I've got no control over what's happening to me.
I don't suppose anyone does.
So that's why I've decided to get a solicitor. Get things moving.
A solicitor?
Yeah, I'm gonna start divorce proceedings against Jerry. I just feel like my life's on hold and I want to put the past behind me and get things sorted. One way or another, Martin, I have to move on.
So what are you so down in the mouth about?
It's Vic, he's doing me head in. I mean, why can't he get more businesslike? It's like training a puppy dog or something.
Well, he seems like a decent enough lad to me.
Yeah, well.
Oh, I know what'll cheer you up. Money for Victoria Street's come through. I've got a statement from the hole in the wall, so I can pay you off.
Great, when?
Well, tomorrow's bank holiday. I'll get onto the bank Tuesday and get them to make an electronic transfer to your account.
Well, can't we do it a little bit sooner? Only I'm a bit strapped for cash at the minute.
Don't be daft. How?
Well, I don't know, a cash machine or something.
I can't get all that money and readies out of a ruddy cash boy machine. I don't know. You accuse Vic of not being businesslike. You'll get it Tuesday. Is that a problem?
No. No, of course not. Right, I'm off.
Yeah, I'll see you, Steve.
See you, then.
Admiring the view?
He's asked me out to dinner tonight.
Has he now? Where's he taking you?
I'm not sure yet. But I've got an idea. Hiya. Just been picking out Natalie's brains about all the local restaurants. Apparently nowhere decent's open.
Well, she's got a point. We could go into town.
Yeah, or, well, I could rustle us up something over the road.
If you don't mind cooking.
I enjoy it. 7-ish, then?
Right. I'll be there.
Come into my parlour, said the spider to the fly. Can I borrow a recipe book? Look, if you're serious about seducing him, keep it simple. Steak, green salad, and a few oven chips.
Yeah, you're right. Don't want to overplay my hand.
I've got some steak in the freezer you can have if you want.
Oh, brilliant. Yeah, thanks.
Look, you go for it, kiddo, while you can.
Oh, Nat. Am I being really insensitive?
Debs, you can't put your own life on hold because of what's going on with me, and I wouldn't want you to. Dougie's a lucky guy. Hope he realises it.
Just a half, please, Gina.
Look, Fred, I was just winding you up. It was a joke.
Many a true word spoken in jest. And you carrot eaters have a lot to answer for.
Eh?
No one's going to boycott your shop just because Ashley's become a vegetarian.
No, but they should.
Oh, yes. And you're just the sort to cause trouble, aren't you?
Hang about.
Demonstrating and picketing and stopping ordinary decent folk going about their legitimate business. Forcing an old lady like Emily Bishop up a tree.
That had nothing to do with vegetarianism, and anyway, no one forced her. Oh, thanks, Gina.
Same again, Fred?
No. I'm very particular who I drink with me.
So am I.
See, what's that? I mean, what's that got to do with that?
Hiya. I
couldn't help overhearing earlier. You're redecorating your place, are you?
Yeah, we are.
So, what if we are? Well, I thought maybe I could be of some help. I popped into that new DIY place in town the other day. They've got all kinds of special offers on paint. You can save a fortune.
Oh, there you are now. Sit yourself down, Haley. Come on.
No, don't. We don't need your advice, and we don't need cheap paint.
Well, I was only trying to be friendly.
Yeah, well, you're friendly when it suits you. Can't have it both ways.
No. Well, I suppose not.
What was that all about?
Nothing. Come on, let's go.
Do you mind if I finish my beer?
Oh, please yourself.
Janice, what's going on, eh? What's the crack?
Oh, no, really. Haley's supervisor now, and... Well, she caught Gwen swinging lead, threatened to hit sack.
Oh, well, she never said anything. I'll see you later. Bye, Haley.
Look, I don't understand. Don't you want me to get a divorce?
Yeah, of course I do. But all I'm saying is, well, it could have implications, couldn't it?
Yeah. I'll be free to marry the man I love, if he's ever free to marry me.
Yeah, and how's Jerry going to react to that? It's not exactly a reasonable bloke. He's already stirred it up enough.
Well, that's why you get a solicitor, so you don't have to deal with them directly.
Yeah, all I'm saying is, maybe we're just jumping ahead of ourselves a bit here.
In what way? Look, you didn't want me to go to Dubai, you wanted me to stay. So either you want us to be together eventually or you don't.
Well, of course I do. There's no question of that.
Look, you keep saying that, Martin, and like you've been saying it for months, but when's all the talk going to turn into some action, eh?
It's just a question of timing, Rebecca. You know that. Look, as soon as she's had the baby, it'll be easier for me to go.
Do you really believe that?
Well, yeah, of course I do.
Sometimes I wonder, am I just being the gullible mistress?
Oh, now don't talk rubbish. You're making it sound like it's just some casual affair.
Then prove to me it isn't. Why can't we make plans? I know it's never going to be easy, but I need us to have a future I can believe in.
Auntie, what are you doing here?
I should have thought that's obvious, Vikram, even to you.
Ah, I see you've met my new shop assistant then.
Yeah? Does Uncle Sandip know you're here?
What he doesn't know and isn't told can't aggravate his ulcer, can it?
Well, no, but I thought he didn't like you working.
He was happy enough to have me work for him 20 years ago, I can tell you. Now he's made money, buys a big house and expects me to sit in it all day and twiddle my thumbs.
I thought you'd be glad to put your feet up.
Glad? Do you know what happens to me every day?
What?
Visitors, relatives, neighbours. They all think my purpose in life is to drink tea and listen to their mindless chit-chat. Well, I've had enough. Sandeep can huff and puff all he likes. I shall work for my favourite nephew.
He's going to kill you.
Vic, appearances can be deceptive. Mm? Oh, yeah, she plays the proper wife at family functions when it suits her, but she's never lost an argument with him yet. And if she's made up her mind, he doesn't stand a chance. And she's a much better shop assistant than you'll ever be.
I just felt so humiliated. I was only trying to be friendly.
I'd have given her a piece of my mind if it had been me.
I want you to talk to Mr. Baldwin for me. I want you to tell him that I'm just not cut out to be supervisor.
Hayley, you're the best machinist in the place. I mean, if anybody's qualified to take charge of those girls, it's you. Anyway, they blow hot and cold. You're going to work on Tuesday and it'll all be forgotten about.
I don't think so.
You can't be intimidated out of doing your job.
Well, that's the point. I can. I just want to go back to being one of the girls again.
Then stop apologising for doing your job. They'll respect you more for it.
Well, it seemed to come out of the blue, really. She wants to divorce him.
You can't blame her, can you? She wants to get things moving.
Yeah, but I can't leave Gail now, not with everything with Sarah.
Well, it's never going to be a good time.
Yeah, I know that.
Is this really what you want?
Well, yeah, Rebecca is what I want. I just don't want anyone to get hurt.
Well, you're on hide into nothing with that then, aren't you, mate?
Reckon you owe me an apology.
And how'd you work that out?
Well, I've been working all day. Cleaning out the office, measuring up, making lists of all the things we need. And where's your contribution?
Brains! That takes time as well, you know.
I'm no mug, you know, Steve.
I'm not going to do all the work while you standing here propping up the bar and running your other businesses. Look, we can split this partnership up now. I can get someone else in, or I can go it alone.
Look, I'm not trying to take advantage of you, honestly. It's just the last couple of days, I've had one hassle after another.
So have I, thanks to you.
What, I'll make it up to you? What are you having?
I'm serious, Steve.
So am I. Look, just give us a couple of days and I'll sort it, I promise.
Nothing more from the police then about your son?
I phoned them yesterday. You can't get a straight answer out of them.
Well, I'm sure they'll get him an end.
You reckon? I thought that reward might bring Summit out the woodwork.
Well, it still could.
Well, I'm not going to hold my breath, Gina. I reckon if there's folk round here knows something, then they're just too scared to talk. Yes, Steve?
2 pints, please, Natalie.
Hey, Steve. Oh, Ashley not in then?
I expect you'll find him at home with his herbivore wife.
All right. Well, perhaps you could give him this then.
What is it?
Meet his murder posters. He asked me if I had any. Don't know what he's going to do with them.
This is beyond a joke!
To tell you the truth, I can't stand too much fancy cooking.
No, I prefer something simple myself.
Well, you seem to have settled in round here pretty well now.
You sound surprised.
Suppose I am. Sophisticated woman like you. You've travelled the world. I wouldn't have thought the Weatherfield would be journey's end for you.
Who says it is? It's interesting enough for now, though.
You know, if you ran it, I reckon you'd make more of that hairdresser than Audrey Roberts ever has.
Don't you believe it? Audrey knows her clientele pretty well, believe me.
Well, wouldn't you prefer to work for yourself? Have your own shop?
For that, I'd need capital. Why? You offering to bankroll me?
Why? You asking?
Certainly not. No, I suppose what I'm after at the minute is just a bit of time out, you know? I've been gadding about the globe long enough, and it's fun when you're young. You don't have to worry about where you're going to be in 10 years' time, but now I'd just like a bit of time to consider my options.
Well, you could always open a restaurant. You'd certainly give Delia a run for her money.
Now that is unashamed flattery.
Oh, maybe, just a bit.
You never mentioned Ellen, did you?
Yeah, well, I don't tell you every little row that happened at work.
Yeah, but Gwen, she's threatened to sack you.
No, she didn't. Janice was exaggerating. It was just a difference of opinion, that's all. Anyway, I'm not going to be sacked by the likes of Ailey, am I? She's no but machines to sell.
Yeah, but what if Baldwin's backing her up? You want to be careful, girl, I'm telling you.
Don't tell me what to do, Jim.
You know, I've had enough of this. Let's go down the boozer and have a drink, eh?
No, I want to get this finished tonight.
But we can do it tomorrow.
You go. I'll be fine.
Gwen, I don't want to go to the boozer on my own, okay? Tell you what, you're a slave driver, you are.
So, what should we drink to, then? Faraway places?
No, to the here and now.
All right. Here and now. Well, that were a great meal. Thank you. In fact, it were a great evening with a very lovely lady.
Well, it's not over yet, is it?
Well, I should be going.
Because it doesn't have to be.
What posters? I've not asked Spider for out. He's winding you up, Uncle Fred.
Seems everybody's winding me up. I've become the butt of everyone's humour, and why?
Because you're being ridiculous.
Me? I'm being ridiculous. I'm not daft, young lady. I know what's behind all this. Power.
Power?
You're determined to have your own way, no matter what it costs. I say what it costs.
No, I'm not.
Hang on. This is much my decision as it is Maxine's.
Is it? Don't you see the position you're putting the business in with all this nonsense?
No, I don't. And I don't think the customers give a toss what I eat.
Well, I've tried to be reasonable. But nobody, not even you, Ashley, is making a laughing stock of Fred Elliott.
You don't need to. You're making a good enough job yourself.
Stay out of it, Maxine. I might be your son, I might be your employee. But you're not telling me what I eat.
Fine. Then you better set yourself up as a greengrocer, haven't you? Because I haven't spent the last 30-odd years building up Elliot's butcher to hand it over to a salad freak. Now think on, Ashley. I'm deadly serious.
So am I.
Oh, I'm sorry, Ash.
Well, why should you be sorry? He thinks he can ride roughshod over me. Well, he can't.
Well, you're certainly full of surprises.
Am I? Well, as soon as I met you, I thought you were a really special bloke, so, have to go with your intuition, don't you?
Yeah. I reckon you do.
I think this might be a lot more comfortable upstairs. Don't you?
Oh, looks like we've run out.
Well, there's another bottle in the kitchen. You want to open it? Dougie?
Look, what's the hurry? It's only 8:30.
Yeah, I know, but I want to get in early for a change.
Why are you so keen all of a sudden?
Well, we've got that bed to pay for. And I want that sitting room finished by the time I
Yes,
get home.
yes.
Mwah.
See you later.
Yeah, see ya.
What time are you due at the test centre?
12:30.
Why didn't you have the morning off? Get a bit of extra practice.
Well, I said that. I'd give him a run out, you know.
No, I'd have only got worried. Coming in here and doing some work will take it off my mind, won't it?
Relax, you'll sail through it.
Don't know about that, Jack.
Of course you will. You'd have passed last time if your examiner hadn't had a heart attack.
Yeah, a heart attack, exactly. Perhaps they're trying to tell me something.
Don't talk soft.
Yeah, well, why me? That's what I want to know.
Well, you was just unlucky last time. You're a good driver. I know that.
Yeah, but there's a difference between being a good driver and passing your test, isn't there?
Now, look, if you don't calm down and stop filling your head with rubbish, you will fail.
Yeah, well, something's bound to go wrong. I know it. I'm jinxed. Do
you want a coffee? No, I don't want to make you late. I just want to hear all the goss. Isn't any? Well, nobody's seen hide the hair of you since Sunday, so I just wondered if you'd gone off somewhere together or stayed in together. I stayed in by myself. How did Sunday night go then? What, didn't he show? Yep. Nice, was it? Yeah. And then? Oh, come on, Debs, I know you're hiding something from me. Did he stay the night?
As a matter of fact, he left in something of a hurry. Didn't even say goodnight.
He did what?
Got up and left without a word.
Why?
I don't know. Maybe he had a bus to catch.
You don't think Fred'll really cut you out his will, do you?
I don't care if he does. I'm not giving in to his bully boy tactics.
Yeah, but it does seem like it's getting out of hand now.
Only 'cause he's stubborn and he won't live and let live.
Yeah, but I feel like it's all my fault, like I've turned father against son. I mean, this could go on for years, and he could die without you two even speaking to each other.
True. But most likely it'll blow over in a couple of days when he realises how stupid he's being.
I hope you're right.
I don't really want to talk about it, you know. I just feel so embarrassed.
I don't understand. Why did he leave? Had you been arguing or something?
No, far from it. We'd hardly finished the coffee. We were practically undressing each other.
Really?
I went upstairs and heard the door go. When I came down, he'd gone. Where's that brush?
What, without a word? Just like that? He didn't even leave a note or anything? Disappeared into thin air. Don't usually have that effect on men. Well, there's got to be a reason, surely. I can't think of one, apart from the obvious. You know, I thought we'd been through all that. I thought we'd moved on. But you've been seeing him for weeks. He can't be that screwed up, can he? I know, I sat up for hours after he'd gone, you know, trying to play back the whole evening, just trying to think if I'd said something or done something that might have offended him. But, you know, even if I had, why would he let things go that far? I'm sure it's nothing you've done. The prospect of going to bed with me obviously turned his stomach. Don't be daft. It's him, not you. It's him and his wife. Yeah, well, do you know he hasn't even phoned? It's just so rude. Yeah, well, he's probably too ashamed. Yeah, well, he can go and take a running jump. I won't be mucked about, and I won't be humiliated like that. It's a shame, though, because you obviously like the guy. Yeah, well, not anymore. And I don't want you chucking your two-penneth in either. What do you mean? I know you mean well, but I don't want him to know I've told you any of this. Fair enough. Just want to forget it all.
Hey, you are, big lad. Yeah. Here, listen, you sure you wouldn't rather go for a jar?
Oh, no, I'm happy with this. I'll not stop long.
All right.
Whose idea was it to do the place up then?
Oh, I'll give you one guess.
She's got you wrapped around her little finger, that one.
Tell me about it. We're taking delivery of a £600 bed later on this week.
You kidding?
Don't ask me how. We only went out for a tin of paint.
600 quid? What is it, one of them water beds?
Tell you another thing, Gary, we're having it on the drip.
You let her have credit after what you said? Well, it must be love.
Emotional blackmail. She wouldn't have seen her. She was like a kid in a sweet shop.
And you gave in to her? I'm surprised at you, Jim.
Well, maybe I was just worrying too much about the price, you know what I mean? It doesn't work out too bad once you break it down, you know?
I wish I could go out and get a new bed. Can't afford new shoes for kids.
What, things are that bad?
Well, some weeks it's all I can do to feed us all. Why do you think I didn't want to go for a pint?
I'm sorry, Gary. I wasn't thinking. I apologise.
What? Nothing's gone into my account this morning? Well, yeah, I'm supposed... Thanks, mate. I'm supposed to be getting a transfer from a Mr. D. Ferguson. Right, OK. Right, thanks. Bye. Cheers, mate. God, not you again.
Hey, that's no way to talk to your partner.
Jez, you are not my partner. I have a partner, and he'll be here any minute, so can you just go, please?
Backer, then. Financial backer. Investor. Sounds smart, that.
Jez, it was a loan. You offered me some money, I was daft enough to take it. That's it, end of story.
Hold on a minute, Steve. I think we've got our wires crossed there somewhere. I don't lend money.
Jez, will you stop it? You know exactly what we agreed.
Well, I thought that you wanted me to invest in your business.
As soon as I get the money, I'll give it you back. Now, will you please just go?
Look, I'm not going to interfere with a day-to-day running if that's what you're worried about.
No, you just want to deal drugs from the place.
Hey, not deal. I never said deal. It's just a little bit of distribution I need some help with.
Forget it, man.
I just need an account with a good minicab firm I can trust.
And what happens when we get busted? I'll take the flat and you'll be off somewhere.
Nobody's going to get busted.
No, because I'm not going to let it happen. So please, just leave me alone. All right, Jess?
I can let you have a few quid, Gary.
I'd never be able to pay you back.
No, well, I'll give you a few quid. I mean, I'd give you loads more, but I can't afford it.
Oh, don't be daft. I wish I'd never said anything, though.
No, I'd like to help.
Look, I didn't come round here to plead poverty. It's just that there's two of them and there's one of me, and sometimes it's bloody hard.
Aye, I can imagine.
I mean, I claim everything I'm entitled to. I'm not proud. I still can't make ends meet.
I thought you'd be doing all right, you see. You know, you got the round started again, you know?
I lost half my customers when Judy died. I'll never get them back.
Aye.
What I could do with is a proper job with flexible hours.
Wait a wee minute, Gary. Have you ever thought about driving a minicab?
No.
Well, why don't you start thinking about that, eh? Because Steve and Vikram, they're starting up a firm, so they're...
Are they?
Aye. Stephen will sort you out, I'm sure of it.
But don't you need a special licence and pass exams and that?
Not at all. So you know how to drive and you know the area. Can't be much more than that, can it?
That's not a bad idea, that, Jim. Cheers.
Good morning, Mr. Dobbs.
You up and about already?
Yes, it was only a minor attack. Oh, by the way, thank you very much for taking me to the hospital.
Anytime. So you taking someone on the test now?
Yes, you.
Oh, right.
Should we get in the car?
Well, I'm not being funny, Rob, but you will be okay, won't you?
That's very considerate of you.
Oh, no, what I mean is I can't keep having my test abandoned. I need my licence for my job.
Well, you are within your rights to request a different examiner by prior arrangement.
Oh, no, I was just saying, that's all. Anyway, I'm glad it's you. Can't fail me once I've saved your life.
If you'd like to start the car.
That was a joke, I didn't mean it.
In your own time, please, Mr. Dobbs.
Okay. Hey, have you had your tablets? Only I know a thing or two about heart conditions. My landlord's had a bypass.
Don't worry, I've had my medication. Go to the end of the road and turn left.
Inspectors are coming round tomorrow. You going to be here?
Yeah, I'll be here.
Great. You had any Joe with them business cards yet?
Not yet, no.
Well, you better look lively, Steve, because we open in less than a week.
I'll sort it out.
That fire reg document you wanted.
Oh, cheers.
Where's my money?
I'm just on my way to the bank.
Well, you said it would be in the bank this morning, and it isn't.
I said today, not this morning.
Are you trying to pull a fast one, Dougie?
No.
Because I'll go all the way on this.
All right, keep your hair on.
I'm just on my way to the bank, where, among other things, I will arrange for the transfer of your money. It'll be in your account by tea time.
Well, it better have been.
It will be. See you around, Vic.
Yeah, thanks, Dougie. What do you think you're playing at? He's the landlord. We do need to keep in his good books.
Vic, he owes me money, and I want it.
Everybody pays the bills late, Steve. Is that how you're going to behave if someone don't pay the cab account?
No.
Oh, well, good. Because if you do, we won't be in business very long, will we?
Thank you. Please proceed when ready and take the next turning on your right.
Stalled? Oh, come on.
Take your time.
Oh, heck.
Well, I'm afraid I'm going to have to terminate the test.
Oh, you can't do that.
Well, the car must be in good mechanical order. It's the rule, I'm afraid.
Come on.
Right, I'm phoning the test centre. We'll send someone out to pick us up. You'll have to leave the car here.
Oh, you can't do that. That's not fair.
It's just one of those things. It could happen to anyone.
Yeah, well, why does it always happen to me? I'm going to have a look under the bonnet and see what's wrong.
I'm sorry, Mr. Dobbs. The test is cancelled.
Just give me 2 minutes. If I can't fix it, you can phone the test centre.
You'll be priority for a cancellation. You'll be able to sit the test again within a week.
2 minutes. It's the least you can do after I saved your life, remember?
So you keep reminding me.
I'm going to just have a quick shufty under the bonnet.
This is highly irregular.
You're a good man.
I've got another test after you.
Let me concentrate.
If I get a backlog, it could take all day to clear.
No wonder. The wire to the fuel cut off, it's just broke.
Right.
Do you smoke?
With my heart, you must be joking.
Oh, yeah. Well, I just need a bit of foil to reconnect it. Anything will do, off a bar of chocolate or out.
Sorry.
Chewing gum?
No. Here. My wife saw these, she'd go berserk.
Fantastic.
Well, you gotta have some pleasure in life. And I'm down to 3 a day.
Yeah. Thanks, Roy. I'm meeting Tyrone in here when he gets back from his driving test, is it?
Oh, it's today, is it?
Aye. Been nigh on over now. Do you know, I'm more flaming nervous than he is.
Well, fingers crossed for him, then.
Aye, aye.
Oh, hello.
Hiya. Guess who at first o'clock in this morning?
Who?
Gwen Davis.
Uh-huh. I felt you might get a reaction.
And talk about conscientious. She hardly looked up from a machine all morning. And when we did speak, she was nice as pie.
Well, there you go. You see, sometimes you have to take the bull by the horns.
Will you do us a ham butty while I have a quick word with Sarah Lou?
You're the boss.
Not at school today?
No, I went to the hospital for another scan.
Was everything okay?
Yeah. You can have a look if you like.
Can I?
Yeah.
Oh, it really is like a little person, isn't it?
It is.
It gives me goosebumps just looking at it.
Scares me to death.
I can imagine. Listen, you know you can always talk to me, don't you, if you need to, if you fancy a change from your mum and dad.
Yeah, no, I can. It's different talking to you. You're my friend.
Right, that should about do it. Jump in then and see if she'll start. Well, you're the one that's worried about time. Got it! Superb. Hey.
It is safe, isn't it?
Oh, aye, yeah, it should hold up until we get back.
I've never known anything like it.
OK, what now, boss?
Oh, take the next turning on your left.
Same again.
No, I'm going off to Cooper's.
But you got time for another one, surely?
No, I need me wits about me if I'm going to get to sign that new contract.
Now, that's what I call dedication.
I'll see you later, love.
Mm.
Hello.
Hello, Fred.
Scotch and threat, please.
How childish can you be?
He's not said a word to me all morning.
You and Ashley still not settle your differences, then?
Have we, as like? I've even threatened to cut him out of my will.
Because he's turned veggie? That's pathetic.
There's an important principle at stake.
Who's the boss, you mean?
You can't be doing with a vegetarian butcher. He gives off bad vibes to customers.
Yeah, well, I wouldn't fall out over it.
How would you like it if your son went around proclaiming the evils of alcohol? Sorry. That were a very insensitive thing to say.
Yeah, well, like I said, I wouldn't fall out over it. You never know, Fred. One day you just might live to regret it.
Is it? Brilliant. Can I make a withdrawal today, then? Excellent. Cheers now. Bye. Jazz, Steve. Listen, I need a word with you. Can you meet me in the roads in a bit?
Can I have a word?
Speaking to me now, then, are you?
Of course I am. I don't want us falling out.
Oh, you're the one who's cutting your own son out, you will.
It were a joke.
You didn't sound like a joke.
Well, then, an unfortunate remark. Said in the at moment. Any road. It's a free country. If you want to be a vegetarian, I'll not stand in your way. So will you have a drink with me?
Hey, Tyrone, come on, over here. Now, don't keep us in suspense. How did you go on?
I passed!
Oh, brilliant! Hey, Roy, our Tyrone passed his test.
Oh, congratulations.
Well done, Tyrone.
Hey, I knew he would, didn't I say?
Hey, it was a bit touch and go, though.
Oh, well, I'm not surprised, son. You were like a bag of nerves before you set off.
Oh, no, my driving was fine. It was the car that let me down.
A car?
Yeah, luckily for me, though, my examiner was a smoker.
at last.
Hiya.
Oh, hi. You just got back from Cooper's?
Oh, she don't half drive an hard bargain.
Yeah, but did she sign up, though?
Of course she signed.
Oh, that's my girl.
Had to give her an extra 2%, though.
Hey? Oh, that's all right. What you gonna have?
I'll have a double vodka and tonic, please.
Double vodka and tonic large scotch.
Right, love, coming up.
Mike, love, have you ever thought of bringing in performance-related pay?
What, piecework, do you mean?
No. Helen's got this new scheme at her place, and she reckons her profits are up and her staff are bringing home more money.
Does she now?
She explained it all to me. It's not complicated her out. I think we should bring it in over at Road.
No, we're all right as we are.
But if you think about it, all the lassies work at different speeds, but they're all paid at the same rate. Not very fair, is it?
I'd replace them all with robots if I could. Oh, cheers. Have one yourself.
What if you could find a way of rewarding the quicker ones and getting the slower ones to pull the socks up? You'd go for it, wouldn't you?
Well, yeah, but, I mean, bringing back piecework is not the answer.
It's not piecework.
Hiya.
All right.
Have you given up on the building again?
Who's told you that?
No, I heard you were setting up a cab firm.
Well, it's just another string to my bow. I need something regular. Building isn't.
And do you need any drivers?
Why are you asking?
Me.
Honestly?
Yeah, it'd suit me down to the ground. I'm a good driver.
Well, you need to do a test. 2, actually.
What kind of tests?
There's a driving test and there's local knowledge.
Well, it can't be that hard, can it?
Well, no, I mean, no, I'm not saying that, but... Well, I'll tell you what, you get your taxi licence and I'll give you a job.
Right, then. I'll do that.
Very good, needed that after the day I've had. Hey, Gary. How'd you get on, mate?
All right, he said if I do the necessary, he'll fix me up.
Oh, well, what did I tell you? There you are now. Good luck to you. Will you take a drink?
No, I better not. I better go and rescue Emily. I've left her with twins. But thanks anyway. And thanks for that.
Aye. Cheerio, Gary.
See ya.
See you, Gary.
I'll tell you what I admire that man. Bringing up them kids in the pittance, eh? Wouldn't take a penny off me, and he certainly wouldn't get into debt.
Unlike me, you mean?
It's not what I said.
It's what you meant.
No, what I meant is I just admire the way he's coping.
Could you just let me in for a couple of minutes? Please, Debs!
Two minutes.
These have been in the car all afternoon. They want shoving in water.
Know where I'd like to shove them.
Yeah, well, I knew they were a bad idea. I just didn't feel as I could turn up empty-handed.
Just get on with your pathetic excuses, then go.
What I did the other night were terrible. I know that, and I am very, very sorry.
Is that it?
Please, just let me try and explain. This isn't easy.
What can you possibly have to say that you couldn't have said to me the other night? That's what hurts, Dougie. The sneaking off, the cowardice.
I know, yeah.
Well, go on then. Did you have an urgent after-dinner speech to make?
Oh, don't be ridiculous.
Well, it's pretty blooming weird behaviour, Dougie, you must admit.
Well, like having a panic attack. I couldn't think straight. I had to go. I don't know why. I just had to get out of here.
Suddenly realised you didn't fancy me.
Oh, no, far
Suddenly
from
realised
it.
you weren't in the mood?
I was scared.
Scared? What of?
Scared it'd be a disaster. Scared that I couldn't, you know what I mean.
Well, all the more reason to say something.
Well, I didn't want to ruin the moment.
So you ruined the whole evening?
once I stopped to think, well, then I couldn't stop thinking, and then...
Oh, don't tell me. Laura.
Yeah. How long is that woman going to haunt me? Huh?
Do you know, I've been out with a few fellas in my time, Dougie, but never any as screwed up as you.
Am I a lost cause, do you think?
I think you need to sort yourself out, and until you do, you should avoid getting involved with anyone.
Yeah, you're probably right.
I feel sorry for you, Dougie. Really, I do.
But not sorry enough to put up with me, eh? Don't let these die, will you?
I thought you said you'd be here at 6 o'clock.
You'll be lucky I made it home. You want to sort out your telephone money before you start dealing with the public.
Look, I just want to get this over with once and for all. So, shall we sit down where it's quiet?
You don't even want a drink?
No, won't take long. There you go.
What's this?
That's the money I owe you. All of it.
Well, if it's that easy to raise the cash, why did you come with me in the first place?
Because I only needed it for a few days.
Oh, right. I see. So you tap up good old Jez. He won't mind, he's got a few bob. Not going to get any interest.
There you go, 50 quid. It's not bad, is it, for, what, 6 days' work?
Well, if it's all the same to you, I think I'd rather keep it tied up in the business.
Take it, Jez.
Who do you think you are, eh, Steve? I mean, you should be made up that someone like me wants to invest in your poxy cab firm.
Well, you know, it's just like you said, we've got our wires crossed, man.
From now on, you do as I say. And I mean it, Steve. And else I'm gonna get nasty. Oh! Oh! See that? He wouldn't do what I asked him to do, and look where he ended up. So think on. Or else it'll be your picture sticking up everywhere.
Hi, Gail. Whatever Tyrone wants, please. Full English breakfast, extra beans, white toast, and a big mug of tea, please.
Yeah, a mug of tea for me as well.
Is it your birthday again?
Oh, no, better than that. I passed my test.
Yeah, driving test.
Oh, I thought he meant his cycling proficiency.
Hey, you could go in for that. You get a badge. Very good salt on your overalls.
He's always kidding me, you know, but he'll have to take me serious from now on.
Oh? Why?
Well, I won't just be doing the dirty jobs anymore, will I? I'll be going out picking customers' cars up. I'll be in the works van. I'm mobile now.
No, you're not. Not until I put you on the works insurance.
I thought you'd have done that this morning.
I haven't had time to turn round.
Oh, we'll do it this afternoon, then.
Well, if you behave yourself, I might... I'll have one of those breakfasts as well, please.
Can I interest you in our lunch of the day? The healthy option?
No.
You still look a bit glum.
I'm all right. It's just Candice was supposed to be meeting me in here, but she's not turned up.
Can't you go round to her house?
No, my mum doesn't really like me going round.
Oh. Listen there, I bought this for you the other day.
What is it?
It's just a book about having a baby. I just thought it might help explain things, set your mind at rest.
Well, thank you. It's just that I get loads of stuff like this from the clinic. They give me a new booklet every time I go.
This is supposed to be very straightforward.
What, written for kids, is it?
I suppose so.
Thanks, I'll have a look. It's just that...
I know.
I'd rather be reading a magazine.
I don't want to talk to you.
Your solicitor sent me this.
Good.
If we stand on your doorstep, our business will be broadcast all over this place.
Just say what you've got to say and then go.
I don't want a divorce.
Then tell your solicitor.
I haven't got one.
That's your choice.
I'm not choosing to end our marriage.
It finished a long time ago.
Yeah, when you started seeing Martin Platt.
No, when you hit me.
We had a few rows. Don't make it out worse than it was.
Oh, I'm not, Jerry. Every word in that letter's the truth.
But it's biased, though. It only puts your side.
Well, that's all I'm obliged to. You can state your own case.
My case is that you're my wife. I love you. I want our marriage to continue.
You're unbelievable, that's what you are.
You're infatuated with this bloke.
No, I'm not.
At least have the decency to admit it.
Look, our marriage has got nothing to do with Martin Platt.
Except that he broke it up.
He didn't.
He's got a wife and kids and a nice house. He's not going to give all that up for you.
Oh, rant all you like, I'm not listening. Why don't you just sign on the dotted line and get the formalities over with?
No way. I'm not going to sit and smile while some joker walks off with my wife.
You're off your head. This is between you and me, and all I want is a quick, clean divorce.
Yeah? Well, there's no such thing. And even if there was, you wouldn't get it off me.
Jerry!
You want a fight? You started it. So you've only got yourself to blame.
Did you hear what they were saying about Steve and Vic?
I don't listen to customers tittle-tattle.
They're starting up their own minicab firm.
Yeah, so?
Yeah, well, I could drive for him.
Minicabs, not dinky cars.
Hey, I've passed my test, you know.
Yeah, you've told me about 6 times.
Well, you've not passed yours.
I haven't taken it.
Well, when you do, don't pay any money to no driving firm. Come and see me, I'll learn you.
I prefer a qualified instructor.
All right, well, I'll just give you a few tips then.
Well, give me one now and we'll call it quits.
She hasn't said much. She just sits there reading.
Yeah? What's she doing? Schoolwork?
Dunno.
Hello? Hello?
Yeah, who is it?
Some woman.
Okay.
Can I have a necklace cake, Mum?
Hello?
I've got something to tell you about Jerry.
All right. We'll discuss the implications later.
When?
Yeah, I'm on my way in. Bye.
We want wheels with style.
We want something cheap.
It makes good business sense to promote a smart company image.
What's take old biddies to the bingo and bang?
Oh, you should be able to get something from the auction, you know, what's decent value, reliable.
Yeah, we want clean cars, no ripped seats and no rust.
All we need is something that's going to take people about, that's all.
We've got a reputation to build.
Look, we're not the top end of the market. We're not looking for limos.
But we will be eventually.
Look at you. What, do you want one of these little hats with the shiny peak on the front?
I just want to be the best private hire company in Weatherfield.
What, this month or next?
Yeah, I think what he's trying to say is don't run before you can walk.
Now, can we get 2 or 3 smart-looking cars with good engines under the bonnets and not break the bank?
Yeah, with my help.
Right.
Right. When will you be ready to go?
I'm ready to go now.
Right, I'll go and see Side Home and Jim. Check they can manage on their own.
I want to have something to eat first.
Oh, all right. I'll see you later then.
Well, at least I know where I stand with him. Yeah, we've cleared the air. I just want someone straightforward, Nat, you know? Blokes with problems I can do without.
Well, are you sure you weren't mistaken his manner? I mean, Dougie can be offhand with everyone.
No, he wasn't offhand. Things were going great until the last moment when the dead wife came between us.
Well, if that's the way it is.
It is.
Well, then you're better off without him. There's no point getting involved with something that's going nowhere.
Shame, though.
Yeah, but you'll be all right. You'll find someone else. You were never exactly short of boyfriends.
Hmm.
You go on, I've left something in the office.
All right.
Can you get some chips, bacon and beans or something?
Yeah.
Jess? Steve?
Is it?
Listen, I need to talk to you.
Go on.
We're not on the phone.
I'm a busy man.
Yeah, well, so am I. Listen, I'm at the office, so can you make it quick?
As long as it's worth my while.
It is.
Yeah, well, lucky for you, I'm in the vicinity.
And you'll be seeing a lot of each other. Auntie Maya's very vain. Spends half her time in beauty parlours.
Glad to hear it.
My nephew exaggerates. But I do like a facial and a manicure.
Oh, manicures are my speciality. Well, one of them. So, whenever you want an appointment.
I'll come across. It'll be sooner rather than later.
Good. See ya.
Bye.
Excuse me.
I'd like to talk to you.
No, thanks.
I got it all wrong the other night.
And you're getting it all wrong now. Would you mind getting out of the way?
Steve's is burnt.
It should only be a minute.
Yeah, well, it's been longer than that. Perhaps he's picked up a fare.
We're not operational yet. Hey, would you recommend us to your customers?
Yeah, you'll recommend us.
Certainly. We business people have to look after each other.
Ah, well, I'm only an employee. But long live free enterprise, that's what I say.
Me too.
Nice meal, thanks.
You're welcome.
Back in a minute. What are you knocking about with him for?
He's on his own, so I joined him.
Do you wonder he were on his own?
I were on my own.
There's a heck of a lot of difference between you and the likes of him.
He's a nice bloke.
You can't be nice with no protein in you. You need blood-red meat to keep your mind straight. Vegetarians go off the rails.
You don't have to talk a lot of rubbish.
I can stand it just about, you renouncing meat. In the course of time, you'll see the error of your ways before the level of your protein gets depleted. But that don't mean you have to hang about with a shriveled cucumber like him.
What's your book? It's about having a baby. Haley gave me it.
Had your nose in it a long time.
Yeah, well, I like the pictures.
You didn't read the book I gave you.
Yeah, well, that was rubbish. Anyway, the diagrams in this make more sense.
Well, if there's anything you don't understand, you can always ask me.
Yeah, I know we can.
Or Martin. Between the pair of us, we're pretty clued up.
Yeah?
You know, it's very nice of Haley to take an interest, but...
But what?
Well, she can't have children of her own. And I don't want her to...
To what?
Nothing.
That woman who runs the cafe burnt your chips.
What?
You better get over there and eat them.
You'd better take your money back, Jez.
No chance.
Jez, you are not a partner in this firm. It's just me and Vic.
Steve, I don't have to repeat what I said last night.
Vic won't have it.
Yes, he will.
I can't make him take on somebody that he doesn't want.
I can if it comes to it.
Just take your money and go, Jez.
I'm sending one of my lads over. He's a good driver. He's going to be useful.
What, to work here?
Yeah.
But we're not taking any drivers on at the moment.
Oh, you are. He's the first.
Well, we haven't even got any jobs.
Just see to him, Steve.
I can't. Because I'm going out. And I won't be back till later.
It's all right. I'll send him later.
I'm not taking him on, Jez.
Just make him feel welcome.
No, I won't.
This place should be on from home, mate.
Jez, I'm not going to have anything to do with him.
You will. You know what's at stake.
He's just latching onto hospital gossip, rumour.
Yeah, well, that's all he needs. He loves to dish the dirt.
Yeah, well, let him. I can take it.
And so can I. What about Sarah Lou and David? Do you want to tell them that you cheated on Gail and you broke up a happy marriage?
Well, I did, Rebecca. It's the truth. I'll just have to face it.
Me and Jerry were finished.
All right, OK. I will tell the kids, right?
Yeah, well, don't bother, because they'll hear from him soon enough.
Oh, no, they won't. They're my kids, my responsibility. I'll tell them thanks very much.
Yeah, well, not at the minute you won't, because the way things are with Sarah Lou, the news would be too much for them to take in.
Yeah, well, I'm seeing them every day. I'll just have to find the right time to broach the subject, OK?
Are you sure this is what you want?
Yes!
You make things as difficult as you can for you.
I don't care. He's not going to rule our lives, OK? We'll just have to stand up to him. Look, whatever happens, there's no turning back now, is there? See you later.
Yeah.
I've only had time to flick through it once.
And what do you think?
Well, it's interesting. You haven't stated your case very professionally, but...
But you can see what I'm getting at.
Oh, yeah.
Will you implement it?
You hassling me?
Yes.
I like it when you do that. Shows you care. Natalie, can we have our usual, please?
Ah, perfect end to a perfect day, eh?
Well, today's not over till I get my decision.
Let's sit down, shall we? Natalie, bring them across, will you, love?
Oh, yeah. Can I have you?
He's well named, is that young man. Watch out for his web.
Uncle Fred, I'll be friends with who I like.
Birds of a feather, Ashley, birds of a feather. You'll have dreadlocks and B.O. before you know it.
Whereas if he ate a kilo of red meat today, I'll only be smug, fat and bigoted.
See, I may be forced to sell meat in metric amounts, but I eat it in imperial measure.
You want to get with times, Uncle Fred? You're going to end up left behind.
Not in this world.
Good afternoon, Fred.
Good evening. Are you joining us?
If there's room.
This is a private conversation.
In the Rovers, you'll be lucky.
There's nothing secretive in what I have to say.
What's that, Ash?
His name's Ashley.
Me and Maxine were wondering if you and Tor would like to come round, you know, for a meal.
What's your place?
Yeah. Give us a chance to swap a few ideas. And recipes.
Oh, that'd be great. What do you have in mind?
Friday.
You all right? Yeah.
Look, he's a good driver. He's got all the licences.
I don't care what he's got.
Well, look at him.
Look, we pick staff together. You don't appoint someone without my say-so.
Well, he's not going to be working in the office, is he? He's going to be in a cab.
Are you taking me on or what?
No.
I ain't come all this way to waste me time, you know.
Rich, just chill out, mate. I'll give you a ring.
I can start now.
We'll just get a few minutes with you.
Well, what am I supposed to do, sit here?
We'll go out to the pub. Have an orange or something. I'll see you there. Just let it go this once, will you?
And why should I?
Because it's too good an opportunity to miss.
Why, what is it? Minicab driver of the year or something?
No, he's experienced. He knows the area and he hasn't got so much as a parking ticket to his name.
That is not the point.
Look, I made a mistake and I'm sorry.
We went to the auction together, we picked the cars together. That's what a partnership's about.
Yeah, but it doesn't mean we both have to do the same job. You can be in charge of one thing and I'll be in charge of another.
Well, fair enough. But we need to know what each other are doing.
Right. Look, it won't happen again. I'm sorry.
OK.
Right, shall I go and tell him we'll take him on then, or what?
I'll have a look at those first.
See, it's a learning curve, sweetheart.
What is?
Progress in business. I mean, you think of an idea that works like a dream on paper and...
Like Helen Cooper's?
Oh, different setup to us. I mean, different costs, different overheads, different turnaround time.
Are you saying it won't work?
What you should ask yourself is why I haven't tried it before.
And why haven't you?
I have.
And?
Chucked it out after a couple of days.
You didn't give it a chance. You're too set in your ways.
I know my organisation.
Not from the point of view of the girls behind the machines. You talk down to them.
No, I don't.
You do. You act like they haven't got any brains.
Well, some of them haven't.
And what about me? You must think I'm the daftest of the lot.
No.
Well, Mike, you give me responsibility with one hand and you take it away with the other.
I'm not taking anything away.
I want this scheme to work, Mike, and I know it can.
You're determined, aren't you?
Yes.
All right, give it a shot. But don't say you haven't been warned.
You won't regret it. The girls will earn more and your productivity will rocket.
You know, sometimes I think you could talk me into anything.
I wish I could.
Oh, there is one other thing.
What?
I had a phone call before I left. That horse-drawn carriage that you wanted for the wedding.
Yeah. Oh, don't tell me. It's already booked.
It is now.
What?
Now, doesn't that deserve a kiss or what?
Oh, Mike.
Debs, I know you don't want to talk to me.
Oh, I'll talk to anyone, me.
I wouldn't upset you for the world if you just give me 5 minutes.
No need, Dougie.
I can explain.
No, forget it. We're not soppy kids with a teenage crush.
No, but...
I'm fine about everything. Look, we both know where we stand, so let's just leave it at that. Hey? Can I come round the back now?
Yeah, of course.
So, Friday, 7:30. What'd you say?
Sounds boring.
Well, Ashley's all right.
Oh, great. You can sit and stare into his eyes all night. I'll be landed with Maxine.
Yeah, that's presenting you with an ideal opportunity to spot a girl talk.
I don't got anything to say to her.
I don't know, do one of your female bonding things. Swap lipsticks.
Can you see me in pink metallic bimbo?
Hey, we'll get a decent meal out of it.
I could tell my friends I'm going to a dinner party.
You are.
Yeah, I suppose I am.
Hi, Maxine.
Hiya.
Hey, thanks for the invitation. We're really looking forward to it.
What invitation?
Your place Friday night.
What? Ashley's invited us round for a meal.
You do know about it, don't you?
Yeah. See you then.
Uh-oh.
Hiya, is Hayley back from work yet?
No, she isn't.
I want to give her this back.
You finished it?
Yeah.
So now you know all there is to know.
Well, find out the rest soon enough.
You know, if you're worried about anything...
Like what?
Well, labour, the birth, pain.
Well, it's all in here.
Well, I'm sure I can tell you better than a book.
Oh, here she is. Hayley, thank you so much. It was really good.
Oh, well, the lady in the bookshop said it was the best. All the latest information.
Yeah, and it tells you not to listen to scare stories.
No, new mothers have enough to worry about.
I still wish I wasn't having it.
It's always the way. Girls like you don't want babies. Other women would love to have one.
Yeah. Anyway, thank you.
Oh, no, you keep it. I bought it for you.
Are you sure? It's kind of expensive.
Don't matter.
Are you sure?
Of course.
Well, thank you. See ya.
I'll see you later.
Very kind of you, Hayley.
Please, smooth ride. Yeah, it should be. Right, shall I tell Rich he's got the job done or what?
Go on, if he's as good as you say he is.
Right. Good later.
Happy then?
Yeah, it's a start.
Yeah. I knew we'd come away with one. 2 maybe, but 3's brilliant.
I know, we need a fleet of them. Get the cash rolling in.
So, what are you going to call yourself now, eh? Can't call yourself Weatherfield Cabs. They've been going years.
Yeah, I know, we're going to knock the stuffing out of them.
Yeah, you hope.
No, we're going to call ourselves streetcars.
Streetcars? I like that.
Sexy, innit?
Oh, you think of it?
Yeah.
Right, we'll be in touch.
Cheers, mate. Nice one.
I thought you'd want to go straight home.
I could do with a drink.
What's wrong then?
Just get me a drink and I'll tell you about it.
Okay.
Ashley, why have you invited Toy and Spider round to ours?
To be sociable.
I don't want them round.
Why not? They're all right.
She's a kid and he talks about nothing that I'm interested in.
They got you interested into vegetarianism.
He's boring.
It'll be a change. We'll enjoy it.
Oh, well, I cut his hair once. I didn't enjoy that.
We'll have a laugh.
Honestly, you've lumbered me.
Sorry.
Forget it.
So, that's your brave face, is it? No, it's the real me. Not wasting my time on blokes who aren't worth it anymore.
Well, that makes a change from being in tears for a week every time somebody gives you the elbow.
I think you're harking back to my extreme youth.
Well, you weren't very, very sensitive then.
Well, not anymore. I'm glad to be single. One is fun.
You mean that?
Yeah.
Good. Well, we'll have to start going out and enjoying ourselves, won't we?
What, the two of us, knocking them dead? Just like the old times.
Yeah, just like the old times.
You're taking too much notice, Gail.
Whenever I try to help, she just doesn't want to know.
Can't get away quick enough.
Well, maybe she's more embarrassed in front of you.
So, why isn't she embarrassed in front of Hayley?
I don't know. It's just one of those things.
I bought her books, Martin. I've discussed things with Dr. Wilson and the people at the clinic, and I'm the one who's determined to do what's best for her.
Yeah, and she understands that.
So why is she blanking me?
She's not blanking you.
What does Hayley Cropper know about being a mother?
Nothing, but I thought you were pleased she was taking an interest.
I was, at first. But given the situation, the whole thing's become unhealthy.
Gail, you're overreacting.
Hayley's got problems Sarah can't begin to understand.
She's not going to involve her in all that,
No,
is she?
well, she's not going to get the chance. I don't care how kind and friendly she's been. From now on, she can keep her distance.
Oh, what?
Or I'll be round there to tell her.
Where's your aunt this morning?
Oh, yeah, she'll be here soon. It's lunchtime in Bombay, so she'll be catching up on gossip with Uncle Ravi.
Oh, well, she certainly seems at home behind a shop counter.
Thank you. You know, a legend has it that her great-aunt Indira gave birth to her while serving a queue of people at her shop. And within 5 minutes, the baby Maya was at the counter, bagging it up for the customers.
Then you must be very pleased to have someone so well qualified for the job.
Hi. Hello.
Hi. And what can I do for you?
Don't start me.
No, seriously. Anything you see, yours, and at a reasonable price.
Pint of milk?
A pint of milk? Honey, I would have thought you had gone for something a little bit more exotic.
Such as?
Well, I might have one or two tempting special offers.
I knew that I'd forgotten something. Sorry, brown sugar.
Yeah, over there by the cereals.
Oh.
Maybe you better leave the special offers till another day.
Yeah.
Well, what do you think?
Well, it's a lot brighter, isn't it?
It's a lot brighter. Is that all you have to say? This here's a class job, Janice, you know, eh?
Well, Jim hasn't finished yet.
What do you mean I haven't finished?
Well, you can't just do one room and leave the rest of the house, can you? I mean, it's like, you know, sunbathing and forgetting about your white bits.
Well, excuse me. I'd keep my white bits to myself.
Hey, that's not what we've heard.
Look, have you two got no work to go to?
Yeah, but we've got 5 minutes yet, haven't we?
Right, well, in that case, I'll get a paper.
All right, sweetie.
All right, see you later.
Bye. Yes, when I'm finished with this place, the Queen herself will be wanting a house swap. Right, Gail, I'm off. Oh, by the way, how's Sarah Louise today?
She's fine.
Oh, good. I think she's been very brave.
Actually, I wanted to talk to you about Sarah Louise. You've been seeing a lot of her lately.
Oh, well, yeah. I thought she might just need someone to talk to, you know.
She's got me and Martin to talk to.
Oh, of course, yeah, Gail. I didn't mean that.
It's just that she's very vulnerable at the moment, and I wouldn't want anybody to say anything that might upset her.
I wouldn't.
Not intentionally.
I see. Well, if that's how you feel, you needn't worry. Best be off.
Hey, really? All right. Something there?
I tried to tell her to ease up on Sarah Lou.
All right. Do you not think Sarah needs all the friends she can get just now?
She needs her family more. I'm just not comfortable with Hayley's interest in her.
Right. I thought we'd been through all this.
It's because Hayley can't have children. And I just don't think it's healthy for either of them.
Yeah. Well, Hayley's only trying to help.
Well, it's not helping me, seeing them talking all the time.
Look, just because Sarah started getting friendly with Hayley doesn't mean she's shutting you out, you know. When the time comes, it's you she'll want holding her hand. No one else.
You think I'm being silly?
Well, maybe a little bit overprotective. Maybe a little bit jealous, right?
You all right, Hayley? You've hardly said enough to stitch a sentence from all morning.
Yeah, I'm fine. Don't worry about me. What do you think to crimson in the bedroom?
Crimson?
It's supposed to be very passionate, it's crimson.
It's same colour as that wallpaper in Arkesley Street Curry House.
Crimson walls, thick velvet curtains. and black silk sheets. Ooh, it's a room painted for passion.
Yeah, and there, lying in bed, there's Jim MacDonald.
Right, you lot, listen up. Got some news for you.
Oh, are you retiring?
No, I'm not. I've never worked so hard. Reviewing your pay.
All right, we're going to get a rise, though, eh?
Yes, if you deserve one.
Of course we deserve it. Tell him, Linda.
Oh, I think Mike knows you well enough.
Which is why I'm convinced you're going to love the sound of this new scheme and give it 100% backing.
Well, what's it all about, this new scheme?
Well, it's quite simple, really. You'll be on a set basic wage, and then there will be bonuses depending on the productivity of each and every one of you. And then there will be a further payment if the factory hits its target.
What sorts of targets?
It's based on how long it takes you to stitch a garment together.
Right. So how much are these bonuses, then?
Linda, everything you want to know is in there. Your new contracts.
Well, we'll have to have time to read them properly and talk about them.
Take as long as you like. And it don't take too long. I won't be this generous for very much longer.
Oh, thank you.
My usual Portsmouth brew, if you please.
Scotch and threat.
The very same.
On its way.
Oh, I believe your herbivore nephew and his teen tot here dining with our Ashley and Maxine this evening.
Oh, are they? Oh, how very nice.
Oh, a feast fit for a king, I have to admit, though king of the kangaroos or some other leaf muncher, granted. Aubergine in Creole sauce or some such.
That sounds delightful.
Delightful. Sounds like more like disaster to my mind. Disaster and disgrace.
I don't understand.
If Spider can have you up a tree hollering in long johns, what's he going to get our Ashley doing? What's up?
Well, it's Ashley's Creole sauce.
What about it?
Well, I do hope he follows a recipe and doesn't use Worcester sauce in it.
Ah, bad enough there's no meat in it.
Yeah, but some Worcester sauce contains anchovies. Oh, dear.
Oh, dear, yes, I get your point. Don't you worry, Mrs. Bishop. I'll tell Ashley when I get back to Freshcourse.
Oh, thank you.
Hello again.
Hi.
Can I get you a drink?
Yeah, vodka and tonic.
All right, Gina, brandy and a vodka and tonic, please, lovely.
Oh, cheers, Dev. A couple of pints for yours.
Yeah, and two more pints for the cabbies, please.
Coming up.
So, how's the fast-moving world of public transport, boys?
Ah, it's moving.
Yeah.
Radios are fitted, and we're looking for more drivers.
And punters, presumably.
Yeah, well, the streets are full of them, and they're all going to be ours. No one else will get a look in, eh?
That's right.
Well, good luck. There's a lot of competition out there, right? So, the trick is not to let them get in your way.
We won't.
At 6:40, please, Lord.
Cheers.
Who's the vodka and tonic for?
What, this?
Yeah.
This? Debs.
That's Dougie Ferguson's bird, man.
And it's, relax, OK? I'm buying her a drink. I'm not turning on the electric blanket.
It doesn't look like you'll need one with her.
Later.
Thanks.
My pleasure. Can I join you?
Thought that was the idea.
You know, I never take anything for granted. Especially women.
Who's Mr. Smooth?
No, it's true. Taking things for granted only has one result, and that's disappointment. Me, I like to know where I stand. That way there's no disappointment, and I don't make a fool of myself.
Well, I'm not interested in making a fool of you.
Well, you were pretty sharp with Dougie Ferguson the other day.
Well, that was down to Dougie. Don't think you need worry about that.
I see. Well, that's good news.
So, why don't you tell me a little bit more about the special offers you were on about earlier?
Oh, well, right. OK, now that's a very, very special offer, OK? Now, there's good wine, there's great food, there's soft music, candlelight, and it's all on me.
Sold.
Just a sec.
Surprise, surprise.
Jerry?
Sorry, I can see you were expecting someone else.
No.
Didn't I buy you that?
What do you want?
I want to talk.
Well, I don't want to. We've got solicitors to do that for us now. So why don't you get out of here before
What? Before Loverboy gets here? Yeah, 3 would be a crowd, wouldn't it?
No, before I call security.
Call security? I'm your husband, for God's sake.
Not as far as I'm concerned.
That is very obvious. Look, hey, get your hands off her, pal. Don't touch me. She is still my wife.
Oh, yeah? That give you the right to thump her, does it? Like you did at Christmas time? Well, come on, then. Hey, what are you going to do until I can punch bag every time? Come on. Why don't you try me for size?
Gladly.
Stop it! Get off the ball, Ian! Get off it! Stop it! Stop it!
I always knew it was you that was giving her one.
Yeah? Well, just get out, will you?
I'm going. But this isn't finished, I can tell you.
Thanks.
Feel any better?
A bit.
What, they brought him round here?
Well, the divorce, I suppose.
You'd have thought he'd got used to the idea of it all being over by now, wouldn't you?
He's always been a ticking bomb.
So what was he planning on doing? Dragging you back by your hair?
I think he would have if he had the chance.
So what's he going to do now, then? Is he going to go straight round and see Gail?
Well, I wouldn't put it past him.
Yeah, well, maybe he's got nothing more to go on than last time he was shouting his mouth off. Didn't catch us doing anything, did he?
Well, this was bad enough.
What are we going to do?
I don't see I've got any choice. I've got to find somewhere else to live. Somewhere Jerry can't find me.
Well, it's all just words to me. I mean, it's figures that I'm interested in. How much more am I going to get paid on a Friday is what I want to know.
Yeah, well, there's always one thing with Baldwin. He don't give out away.
Did you know about it? No. First I heard about it this morning, same as rest here.
Right, but what do you think?
Well, I'm no expert.
Well, come on, love. You're nearest thing to one we've got. What do you reckon, then? Are we being swindled or what?
No, I don't think we are. What we're talking about here is performance-related pay.
Yeah, piecework in anybody else's language.
To be honest, I think it's fair. We just get paid for the work we turn out.
Oh, well.
Well, sounds reasonable.
It's all down to timing, you see. How long he reckons it takes us to stitch up a pair of knickers or whatever.
Oh, well, no time at all. I can do that in my sleep. I do most of the time.
We are. Hey, so what you're saying is that if we come in quicker than Baldwin's timings for knickers, then we quit in?
Oh, yeah.
Under the terms of Mr. Baldwin's contract, we stand to make a lot more money than we do
Oh,
now.
oh, that sounds all right then. Hey, I'm going to go for that.
Come on, then.
Could I have a word? In private, please.
Yeah, well, the chair, it's going to be like. One minute he says one thing, then he says another. Is it about Sarah Lou?
Yeah, but it's more about me. Apologising for this morning. I didn't mean to imply that you were sticking your nose in. I was being overprotective and I'm sorry.
Oh, not at all. Gail, it must be so difficult for you. It's so stressful at the moment, everything that's going on.
That's no reason for hurting the feelings of a friend. Mine and Sarah Lou's.
I think I'll go for that.
Oh, thought I might find you here. Come on.
Hey, guess what?
What?
Baldwin's got a new pay deal. They could be in for a packet.
Oh, well, good. It'll help pay for that bed that's just been delivered.
The bed? It's arrived?
Yes, it certainly has. It's not lightweight either.
Oh, come on, what are you waiting for?
You go and look at it. I'm staying here. I want a jar.
Oh, don't be so daft. You've earned more than a jar. Come
You
on.
sure?
Yeah.
Hello, lads.
All right.
Yeah, just thought I'd stop by, see how you're getting on with the place.
Oh, fine, thanks, Dougie.
Oh, give it a week or two, a couple of drunks, and I suppose it'll be grubby enough to pass for a minicab waiting room.
I'll take that as a compliment then, shall I?
Take it how you like. I want this place to work. I need the rent.
Oh, there's no problem there, Dougie. We're on the air and we're going places. Base to Rich. Do you read me, Rich? Over.
What are you doing?
I'm trying to get hold of Rich. What does it look like I'm doing?
I have no idea, mate, but it looks like you're auditioning for Thunderbirds or something.
Base to Rich, come on, over.
Give it here. Rich, it's Stevie there, mate.
If you ask me, you two need to do some work on your presentation. If you don't, it's going to be carnage on the roads.
And how'd you work that out?
Well, because all the cab drivers in Weatherfield are going to be running into each other through laughing at you.
They're taking their time making their minds up.
Well, they've got a lot to think about, haven't they? Before they sign those contracts, they've got to try and remember how to spell their names.
Well, if Haley thinks it's a good deal, shouldn't we go for it?
Look, as far as Baldwin's concerned, the only good deal is the one that puts brass in his pocket, not anybody else's.
Yeah, but it's all down here in black and white. I mean, he can't go back on that, can he?
It's a legal binding contract, Janice.
Yeah, and it's good enough for me. Hey, give us that pen, Haley. Right.
What kind of music do hippies listen to?
Spider and tour out hippies, Maxine. They've been to New Age music.
I just want something to listen to and run out of things to talk about. Like 3 mouthfuls into the starter.
Sure, Spider's got loads of stories. What protests he's been on, tunnelling underground, stuff like that.
Well, I hope he's cleaned under his fingernails. Oh, hello. Come in.
Not too early, are we?
No, you're bang on time.
We don't get asked out very often, so we thought we'd get in before you changed your mind.
Well, we've been looking forward to it all day.
This place has changed since Ali Ann were living here.
Yeah, big improvement all round.
You got rid of leather sofa too.
Well, you can't turn veggie and then lie back and relax on a dead cow, can you?
Oh, no. It weren't vegetarianism. Maxine had an accident with a turkey before Christmas.
Here, it's organic.
Thank you.
Trod by a workers' collective.
Ooh, they'd have washed the feet first, wouldn't they?
What? Government should put an health warning on you tonight.
If you got it, flaunt it.
So who's the lucky fella then? Oh, say no more. I think we've got a match.
Hi, now this is what I call a date.
You like it?
Very much. Will I do?
Every inch.
So, would you like to have a drink here?
No, let's get off, eh?
My thoughts, exactly.
Have a good night. House is really beginning to feel like home now, especially with the new bed. Great, isn't it?
Aye, it's very comfortable. Gwen, look, I have to tell you, I had some bad news whenever you were back to work, you know.
What kind of bad news?
One of my relatives died.
Oh, Jim, I'm sorry.
I know.
That was me rambling on about the bed. Who is it?
An uncle of mine back in Belfast. Meant to me as much as my old dad did, you know. My Uncle John.
Oh, why didn't you say anything?
Well, I was trying to get my head around, you know, never mind talk about it.
You poor thing.
Anyway, I know it's short notice, but I'm going to have to leave you, you know. I've got to go back and pay my respects and all that kind of crack.
Yeah, of course. Don't worry about me, I'll be fine.
Right.
Oh.
You know, it's not bad, this organic wine.
Oh, it's nothing better than the way nature intended.
What's really frightening, though, is it's getting more and more difficult to tell what's natural and what's been genetically modified.
Oh, God, yeah. They're putting fish genes into tomatoes to make them resistant to frost.
You're joking.
No, I mean, I can see a time when people like us will have to take to the hills and become totally self-sufficient.
Oh, I could just see Maxine who well is digging calm up from underground.
Isn't it time for the starters, Ashley?
Oh, aye. Who's that?
I'll get it.
The rascal, isn't she?
Yeah, you can tell it wears a trouser in this house, huh?
Fred?
Is our Ashley in?
Yeah, but we've got company.
Oh, of course. The turnip twosome, I forgot. Still, I'll not keep him long.
Uncle Fred, what are you doing here?
What's up? You've not banned your own flesh and blood from the house as well at Farm Round Variety, have you?
Of course not, unless you've come make trouble.
As it happens, I've just called in to tell you I'll not be a counter in morning. I've some square dealings to be employed upon. And it so happens we're expecting a delivery from Peach's Abattoir at 10 o'clock.
Don't worry, I'll handle it.
Good lad. Right, I'll not stop. Only it'd be rude not for me to say hello to your guests.
Right, come on through.
Hello?
Oh, hello, Mr. Elliot. Come to join us?
No. I've made a solemn oath not to put out vegetarian between these lips.
Go on. I'll tell you what, why don't I stick you some cheese on toast on the grill? Won't take a minute.
He's on toast? Oh, well, go on then. And stick some of that Worcester sauce on it. That'll do very nicely.
Oh, They signed up for this new pay deal like sheep. No, not sheep. Lambs. Lambs to the slaughter.
It's supposed to work two ways, Mike. Your productivity goes up and they get more spends in their pockets.
Yeah, come on, let's go. Hey, is that right, what I hear? You're going into business with Steve McDonald?
Yeah, that's right, yeah. There you go.
Well, I hope you know what you're doing.
And what's that supposed to mean?
Well, as a former business partner of his, I'd keep my eyes on him. In fact, I'll grow another pair in the back of your head, just to make sure.
I'll have a scotch, please, Gina. And you haven't seen Debs around tonight, have you?
Debs? She was in earlier. Couldn't say where she is now.
You know, Ashley, you're not a bad cook. This is great.
Thanks.
We'll have to have you over to our place. What about next week?
Well, it's fine with us, isn't it, Maxine? See what a vegetarian meal really should be like.
You know, you really ought to try it, Mr. Elliot. Look, I'm not saying serve veggie, but at least have a vegetarian meal once in a while. It's tasty.
Tasty? The only vegetation with much to recommend to taste buds is the leaf of tobacco plant.
You think you're so smart, don't you?
Yeah, I've steady onto him.
No, if he reckons he's so clever, then how come so many great men have been vegetarians? Mahatma Gandhi, John Wesley, George Bernard Shaw, Tolstoy, Voltaire.
Aye. And let's not forget Adolf Hitler.
Why don't we all just calm down a bit then, eh?
Well, I know when I'm outside, we're welcome. Oh, Ashley, I knew I had something to tell you. Emily Bishop collared me in the Rovers at this lunchtime. Wanted me to tell you not to use Worcester sauce in your recipe. Something to do with anchovies. That's probably what makes it tasty.
It's all right, Fred. I saw Emily in the street and she told me.
Oh! Oh, that's all right, then.
By the way, did you enjoy cheese on toast?
Heavenly, Ashley. Animal produce par excellence.
Oh, no. Closest that cheese got to a cow was stood in fridge next to a bottle of milk. It was made from soya beans. Vegetarian cheese.
Poison.
Madam.
You spoil me.
Nobody could spoil you, baby.
You really are a smooth-talking devil, aren't you?
Yeah, but should I walk you to the door?
Well, you've come this far. Here I am. Safe and sound.
And what about intruders? Do you want me to take a look around inside? Maybe, check upstairs?
Do you think that's necessary?
I think that's vital.
Maybe you're right.
Right, I'll see you later. Take me to town, will you? Drop me anywhere on Dean's Gate.
What are you doing? We've got all them estimates to sort out.
Oh, you don't need me. If I'm not back by lunchtime, I'll see you in the Rovers, all right?
Where are you going? Mike? Mike?
Ah, so there you are. Well, look lively. We are supposed to be setting up a mini-cab business on Monday. We need to get these cards around the pubs and clubs. No one's going to phone us for a cab if they haven't got the number.
Pubs and clubs don't open this early, mate. In fact, most of them are only just shut.
Yeah, well, there's still shops and phone boxes, chippies, I don't know.
Oh, no,
whatever.
calm down. There's plenty of time for all that.
Yeah, well, I want to get on with it. Look, you've set up a business before, haven't you? So it's probably old stuff to you. But, you know, it's my first time. I want to do it properly. How'd you? Come to think about it, most of your previous business ventures have gone down the tube, haven't they? Maybe I can see why now.
Just give me half of those, and I shall put myself about after I've had my breakfast.
Oh, it's you.
Yes, it's me.
I just wanted to catch you before you went to work. You're going to be late, aren't you? You're not even dressed.
Morning.
Morning. So you wanted to catch me? Yeah, just to say that when you go into the salon, if you've got any appointments, give me a shout, see if you can fit me in. You are going in, I hope?
Yeah, I'm going in.
Right, well, that's it. I'll see you later. Right.
See ya.
Bye. I'll see you out. I take it he's been there all night then?
Well, he wouldn't be getting breakfast if he hadn't, would he? Anyway, he earned it.
You are shameless, you. But I want to hear all about it. I'll see you later.
Yeah.
Hi.
Hiya.
You back from France then?
Yeah, I got back last night, yeah. I was just about to give you a ring.
I just happened to be passing, so I thought I'd call on you.
Well, come in, have a cup of tea.
Oh, I'd love to, but I've got to be at Sedgley Park for 9 o'clock and probably late now.
All right.
Though, well, I'm off duty at 6 o'clock.
Well, I don't know if you've got any plans.
Free as a bird.
Well, would you like to,
Yeah,
Yes, what?
whatever you're asking, yeah.
All right, come round tonight about 7. I'll make us something to eat.
All right. See you later.
See ya.
You know, your sister really wasn't at all surprised to see me here.
Not easily shocked, our Natalie. She's been around.
Yeah. Well, haven't we all?
Dev, I hate to chuck you out, but I've really got to be at work in about 5 minutes.
Hey, listen, it was a great night last night. Thank you. It was terrific.
Yeah, was.
Now, are you sure that you've got to get to work?
Oh, don't tempt me. Yes, I have got to get to work.
Right. Listen, I've got to get back to the shop anyway, so, I'll see you.
Yeah? You will?
Hi, Janice. Don't often see you in here on a Saturday.
Or any other time, come to think of it. I like my dinner in the pub. But today, I fancy a damn good fry-up. So I'll have bacon, eggs, 2 sausages and baked beans.
OK.
Cheers. Hey, get this, right? Saturday. One of the only days I get to have a decent lie-in. Les wakes me up. Well, shakes me till I'm awake. Come on, love, he says, get up. The man of the house wants a fry-up.
Oh, man of the house, eh?
Oh, well, I told him what he could do. Only I couldn't get back to sleep again, could I? So there I am, lying in bed, dreaming of a fry-up myself. So I'm here. Hey, he thinks I've gone shopping. He's at home eating cornflakes.
Be about 5 minutes, OK?
Right, love, thanks.
Hiya. What brings you in on your day off?
What do you think? You?
Get away. You can't keep away from me, can you? Because I do have this effect on money.
Yeah. Also, a couple of flats in last night's papers that look like real possibilities, and I can just about manage the rent.
Yeah. Hey, this one's in a really rough area, you know. I don't fancy the idea of living around there on your own.
Well, I won't be on my own forever, will I?
Oh, no, OK, until then. And this one here, it sounds like you'd be sharing a bathroom. It sounds more of a bedsit than a flat.
Well, it doesn't say that.
Well, no, it doesn't say it, but...
Oh, well, I'm going to check it out anyway.
Yeah, OK. Sooner you get out of that nurse's home, the better. Because I was thinking last night, suppose Jerry suggested to Gail that she might just pop round there one evening. And me and you just happened to be there.
Never thought of that. It's the type of thing he'd do as well. No, I'm going to feel a lot safer when Jerry doesn't know where I'm living and he can't just walk in and out.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, have you seen out of our Jack this morning?
No. Don't tell me you've lost him, Vera.
Well, he went out this morning, you know, while I was doing breakfast at B&B. I said, look, do it, you'll be sloping off. Them pots won't washing. Anyway, they're still there in sink waiting for him to come back.
And where was he going?
Well, that's what I'd like to know. He's up to something, you know. I can always tell.
I'll get that. And a large scotch, please, love.
Where have you been all morning?
Oh, you know, doing this and that. Things that needed fixing.
I tell you what does need fixing, Mike. Our wedding.
Now, I've just been doing something about that that should make your life a bit easier.
What?
Keep the change, love. Have one.
What?
That.
For me?
Well, who else would I be giving a license to spend money to? Of course it's for you.
Oh, Mike. Is it just for wedding stuff and that?
Whatever you want. We're going to get married, right? We're already a team, so use it for whatever you need.
Where's the catch?
There isn't a catch. Look on it as a sort of, well, a thank you. Because you're brilliant in the business and because I love you. You got any problem with that?
No. No problem at all.
I didn't really like to say anything at the salon because you never know who'll be listening in.
Yes, you do. Audrey and Maxine.
Yeah, right. Well, that's why I restrained myself, but it wasn't easy. So come on, Dev stayed the night. Quick work on somebody's part. His or yours?
Mutual. And the answer to your next question is yes. Yes, and, oh, let me think. How could I forget? Yes.
Well, I am impressed. Bit different to Doggy Ferguson, then.
A lot different. I woke up this morning after about half an hour's sleep and I thought, why? Why was I wasting my time on Dougie Ferguson?
Oh, come on, Debs. Dougie's got his good points.
Yeah, but honestly, there's Dev. He's good-looking, he's got plenty of money, he must have half a dozen shops, he knows how to give a girl a good time, and best of the lot, he's unattached. There's no ghost of a wife tapping him on the shoulder every time he puts his arm round you.
Well, I can't argue with that. So, you and Dev are going to be seeing a lot of each other, then?
Yes. Yes, I think we will.
I'd still like to know why you were late this morning. It's not as if you had to travel to work. You only live upstairs.
Oh, all right, so this morning I overslept.
Not upstairs, you didn't. Because you weren't there. I knocked and then I phoned. You were with some lady friend, I suppose. It's always been your trouble.
What, look, I don't call that trouble, okay? Now, this is what I call trouble.
Hiya. Hiya. Dev, do me a favour.
Well, it depends what it is.
Well, just leave some of these on the counter and hand them out to your customers for me.
Oh, I don't know, Vic.
Oh, go on. Help the boy. He's trying so hard.
All right, then, mate. One condition, right? Favour for a favour.
OK.
OK. Now, you take care of the shop for half an hour while I take your aunt for lunch.
Thanks a lot, love.
I, sure you want to have a drink?
Like I said, I've already got one.
Well, it could stand a refill.
Yeah, well, I've got to get back to work in a minute.
Can I see you tonight, maybe? Take you for dinner so we can have a proper talk?
There's no use talking, Dougie. I think everything's been said.
I just want to make things right between us. I know I've been stupid. I know I've been awkward. I just, well, I don't know how you put up with me.
Just leave it, eh?
Is there somebody else? It's Dev... What's his name, isn't it? Saw you out with him last night.
Well, is there any reason I shouldn't go out with him, or anyone else for that matter? You've no claim on me, Dougie. No, I really do have to get back to work.
All right.
Hiya.
Oh, Vera. Someone outside. Wants you to see him.
What, eh?
Yeah, somebody out there. He wants to know if you've got a minute.
Well, who is it? What do they want?
Why don't you see for yourself?
What's going on?
Go on.
What are you playing at, Janice? You said somebody wanted to see me.
Vera.
What now, my little swamp duck?
What the hell?
Hey, what do you think about the gear? Is that sexy or is that sexy?
What game do you think you're playing at?
Hey, I'm not playing. This isn't a game. This is work. And by weekend, I shall be in the employ of the council.
Over my dead body.
You know, I think I might be out of range, that, and I'll just wave you onto one of my crossings with my winning smile. Pow, you're under a bush.
Get in there. Oh. Get in.
You all right, Steve?
I do.
Mineral water, right?
With a sparkle.
Yeah, I'll be right with you. Sparkling mineral water and a pint of bitter, please, Gina.
Well, I think Jack looks great. There's something about a uniform, isn't there, Natalie?
Oh, definitely. Gets a girl going every time.
Well, it don't do out for me. Look, Jack, you can't be a lollipop man with your health.
Yes, I can. I've got to get outside, like the doctor said, a bit of fresh air in my lungs.
Fresh air?
Breathing in all them car fumes? You must be mad.
Oh, now, come on, Vera. Be fair. It's called putting something back. I mean, if I can help little old ladies and children across the road, it's like the song says, if I can help somebody, yeah. See, the money's not much, but I don't care about that, do I?
Yeah, but I care about you, Jack. Look, it's too much.
Oh, no, I'll be all right. It's a nice, quiet little pitch. It'll suit me.
So, where exactly are you going to be standing, Jack?
On the corner of Rosamond Street, where it crosses over Victoria Street, where the kids come down, and that's where
All right, so you're going to be next at betting shop.
All right, is it? I didn't know that.
So that's it, eh? Well, you can forget it.
You can't go rattling around chasing the ladies all your life, Dave. You're not getting any younger. And here you are doing well. 7 shops now. Who is it all for?
Well, just me, I suppose.
Who are you going to pass it on to? You ought to find yourself a nice girl, get married.
Married, have children. Yeah, I know. I've been hearing that for 10 years.
Well, I'd listen to your Auntie Maya if I were you, Dev.
So it's time you took notice. Now, this young lady last night. What about her? Could she be the right one? Could she be the wife for you?
No, she's not wife material.
I give up. Excuse me.
Who's this then?
Debs.
Not wife material then, eh?
I mean, look, she's all right if you want to have a bit of fun, right? But married with children? No. You'd never be totally sure if those kids were yours, you know what I mean?
Back to school next week, Candice?
Yeah.
Had a nice break?
No, not really. I haven't done anything.
Oh, well, you'll be glad to get back to school and your mates, then. You miss that, won't you, Sarah? You know she's finished now till after the baby's born.
Mum, she knows. I've already told her.
Not that she'll be missing out on her studies, because she's going to be doing that at home.
Yeah, I suppose so.
Hey, there's no suppose about it. We'll be here to make sure you keep up with it. I'm going to take as much time off work as I can, and Martin's going to fix his shifts the best he can, so you won't be left on your own. Right. I'm going into town. Is there anything you want?
Yeah, I need body. The one I've got feels awful.
Oh, cheer her up, Candice.
Cheer up, Sarah.
I suppose we should sort out some caterers.
You want to get your guest list sorted out first so we know exactly how many we're feeding. Oh, that reminds me. Your family, they're going to be asked, I take it.
I haven't really thought about it.
Well, you should. It's about time I met him, I suppose.
There's no need, Mike. We're not exactly what you call close, my family.
Yeah, but they'll expect to be invited to the wedding, won't they?
Do you want another drink? I'll get them. Same again for me and Mike, please, Gina. Ooh. Don't suppose they take these in here, do they?
Whose is that?
Mine. Mike just got it for me.
Blimey. You've got it all, you, haven't you?
Not yet, but I will have.
Can I have a word?
Why don't you go on? I'll catch up.
All right.
I heard what you were saying about the woman you were out with last night.
You shouldn't listen to other people's conversations.
Yeah, well, I couldn't help but hearing, and I didn't like it. You were talking about Debs.
Look, Natalie, I really don't want to row with you.
You have got no right to say what you said about her. You were talking as if she was easy, as if she was some kind of tart. Well, she isn't.
Oh, come on. You know, I've hardly spoken to her before last night. What, I buy her a few drinks and a bite to eat, and the next thing I'm in bed with her? So let's just leave it at that. Okay?
It's driving me mad. Whatever I do, I just can't get comfortable.
No, I better be getting off home, I think.
Oh, will you just stay a bit longer, please?
A few more minutes. I've got school on Tuesday. It's so boring. On Friday, though, we've got a disco.
Oh, all right for some. Wish I was going. Candice, will you still call around and, tell me what's going on, all the gossip and that? What's so funny?
You asking about the gossip? It's about you, mainly.
I suppose you'll be wanting a new best friend now, eh?
No, I won't. I'll still come round for you.
I'm not too early, am I?
No, of course not, no.
Oh, I brought a bottle.
Oh, thanks. Go on through. I hope you're hungry.
Yeah, I'm starving.
I thought I'd make this little pasta dish for starters, and then, do you like fish?
Yeah, fish is fine.
Oh, good, because this is
bits of cod with big prawns, and then covered in a hot sauce, and then little pineapples. It's sort of a Creole dish.
Sounds good. I didn't know you're a bit of a chef.
Well, I'm not really, you know, but if you live on your own, you've got to make the effort, haven't you? Otherwise, you just end up eating junk food.
So, have you spent a lot of time on your own then?
Yeah, I have, yeah. One way or another.
Yeah, so have I. So, France was okay then? You were off to see relations, I think you said. Are your mum and dad over there?
Oh, no. My mum and dad live in Crewe and very seldom leave it. I don't think they'd go to France if you paid the fares for them. Oh, that reminds me, I got you this. I hope you like it.
Perfume. Oh, I really like this one. Oh, thanks, Curly.
You're welcome. Listen, I think there's one or two things I ought to tell you. I've only the one relation in France, but a very important one. My daughter.
Well, thank you, darling. I'll see you tomorrow.
You certainly will. Shall I just serve this young lady?
Oh, no, I'm not shopping. I'm here to see Dev.
I'm so glad to meet you again. I keep telling Dave he needs a lady friend in his life to settle him down.
Yes, all right. Thank you, Auntie Maya. Goodbye.
I'm going, beta. I'm going.
Hi.
Hi.
Good day.
You know, up and down.
Well, when you close up, why don't you come over to mine? I was thinking I could cook us something.
Tonight? Yeah, no, I can't make tonight.
Oh.
No, something on. No way I can get out of it.
Well, what about tomorrow?
Look, Debs, why don't I get back to you on that?
Oh, well, right, I'll be off. Sure you've got a lot to do.
She'll be 3 in the summer.
She's lovely. And she's with your wife then?
Yeah. Only by this time next week, she'll be my ex-wife.
Oh, right.
And 2 weeks after that, she'll be someone else's wife. She's expecting his child. It's all very amicable, very civilized, very French. And I can see Alice any time I want to, and when she's old enough, she can come over here, and so on.
I expect you'll want to see as much of her as you can.
Oh, I do, yeah, I do. I realise it's going to be a bit tricky. It suddenly dawned on me when I was getting off the train in France, you know, and she was waiting on the platform. I thought this could be a disaster. But it was all right. There was no tears, no shouts of who's this horrible man.
That's good. So, are you quite friendly with Raquel, did you say?
Oh, yeah, we're friendly, yeah. I used to be mad about her. At one time. But now it's all over. I mean, she's moved on. And that's what I've got to do. I've got to move on.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Because that's how I feel. It's not all that easy, though, is it?
No.
Cheers, Gina.
Go to the loo.
Okay.
Hello?
Hi, it's me. Where are you?
Nurse is home, just got back. Where are you?
Yeah, I'm in the pub, so I better be quick. Any luck with the flat hunting?
Nah, you were right. Both those two were no good.
Yeah, well, never mind. We'll find somewhere. I'll help you look. So, what? I'll see you tomorrow then?
Yeah. Martin.
Okay.
I love you.
Love you too. Bye.
Well, maybe he does have other commitments, like he said.
Nah, it was the brush off. Yours know, don't you? But why? Do I keep wondering? Unless it was something his auntie said, something about, you know, how it was high time he got married. I mean, maybe that gave him a fright. Dunno.
Well, it's no good racking your brains about it, Debs. Just forget it.
Yeah, but we had such a great evening. We got on so well. Don't know what to think. I wish I did.
Do you? Really?
Yeah. Why? What is it?
He was in here at lunchtime and his auntie was giving him the find a nice girl routine and she asked him about the woman he was with last night.
Me?
Yes. And I can't remember the exact words, but he was talking to Steve MacDonald and he was... Well, he was implying that you were too easy. But, I mean, you know what men are like. I mean, most men, anyway.
Oh, yeah, it's all right for them, but not for us. I thought he was different. What a pig.
Oh, that was great, Curly.
I'm glad you liked it. Oh, no. I'll tell you what, I'll open another one. I brought one back specially just for you to try.
Yeah, in a minute. Just remind me again, why did you go on calling yourself Curly?
Well, I had no choice, you see. That's what they used to call me when I was on the bins. And it sort of stuck. I mean, they call me Curly because I'm not, if you follow what I mean.
So you don't have to be curly all your life if you don't want to be.
No, but it's better than Norman.
No, it's not. Norman's all right. In fact, it's good. It's sort of French.
Oh, no.
No, it's not French. It's like the Norsemen. It's like
Vikings.
the Vikings, isn't it? I like Norman a lot better than Curly.
Oh, all right. You have my permission to call me Norman if that's what you want.
Good. I will. Well, I'll do these dishes.
No. I'll do them. Oh.
Yeah, I like it.
What?
Norman. And what you were doing then.